Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on your YouTube, join our cult. Hello and welcome to another throbbing, thrilling, exuberant, and overlong episode of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening to the dulcet and excited tones of Maffew, joined as always by the amazing Jack and the returning Ross.
Whoa!
The podcast is drug-free again.
Yeah, the boys are back.
Not for long.
You are excited today, aren't you?
I am, yes, I am.
Got your badge on?
I got my badge on. Up the unions.
Yeah,
And,
the unions, why not?
Yeah.
Get the train ticket prices back down again.
Yeah,
exactly.
Thatcher.
Exactly.
Oh, she's rotten in hell.
Yeah. Well, she has to listen to this every bloody
What a
week.
start.
Right. Unions, good enough. The train's not good enough for Cultaholic. Ross, how are you doing?
Lovely, Maffew. Excited to be back. Dazzled by your shirt and your face as well. How are you doing?
Not so bad, not so bad. I've been down most of the week, been in first gear. I think I was given dairy cream as opposed to non-dairy cream. It's all right.
Oh, who by?
Person that does, what's it called? It's a new place.
Cinnabon.
Yeah, actually.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
It opened this week, didn't it?
Oh.
I saw the
I hope it closes next week.
the Evening Chronicle, like, ooh, let's have a look in Cinnabon. And it's just a shop.
Yeah, that's been the talk of the time.
Is it really?
Everyone's been talking about Cinnabon.
Oh, okay.
Well, in the office as
I just passed it by as a normal person. I went, I think I'll go there. Oh,
It's-
non-dairy. Don't mind it for...
Bit American for me. Scared.
I blame them.
Oh, God.
And how have you been, Jack?
Yeah, not too bad. This week's been a little bit of planning ahead of All In. And apart from that, it's just been a pretty normal week. I've been, honestly, a sad amount of my week's been dedicated to studying my fantasy football team because the Premier League season starts this weekend. Sunderland season's already started. We've lost 2 games.
So done.
So that's bad. How are you? Oh, you've already said how you are.
I've already said, but you always ask me every week, so I appreciate
How
that.
are you?
Yeah.
Ah,
It's a
good.
polite English thing to be doing.
But no,
So I assume you'd be doing that with all the lads when they're over here at
all the
Wembley.
lads. What, like Punk and that?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
You all right, Punk?
all the
Yeah, how you
lads.
doing, Jack? I'm all right. How are you, Punk?
Jack just faints next
Yeah, I
to
would. Yeah, I would. God, it's a long podcast this week. It's
It
gonna be.
certainly will be, so let's crack on, make it shorter. In the news this week, reason for the WWE's commentary team shake-up.
Kevin Patrick's awful. Breaking news on the podcast.
It
Apparently
doesn't
he's good
say
when he
that,
does-
but it was heard.
Apparently he's good when he does other sports. He does like the football or something.
Does he actually? I can't
Although-
imagine him being good at any form of commentary. He's really boring, isn't he?
Scathing.
It's not his
Come on,
fault.
I
let's
feel like he's,
pile on.
He's in the role.
He's like when
Go
Grealish's first season at Man City when he was just told to like turn around and pass it back.
He's working
5
out how
yards.
to play within the system
Yeah,
of the WWE.
right.
Yeah.
Or he's just been given an unimaginative role within that system.
Yeah, his role is to be the ventriloquist dummy to Vince McMahon. It's the
Wow.
same role Michael Cole had for years, and now
Yeah.
look, Cole's out of that role, and he's so much easier and nicer to
Cole's
listen to.
everywhere now. There's no escape.
I was going to say, on Raw, Cole and Barrett, a.k.a. Team SmackDown, will be now on Raw.
Yeah.
With the reason being is because we're told that they like the chemistry they have together, so why would they not be on the long show and put the team that needs some work on the show 32 hours?
Barrett's
Makes
voice
sense.
is magical. I would never complain about hearing his voice.
I wish that he hadn't done the face swapping app thing where he's Cody Rhodes for a bit.
That's a bit scary.
That
Like
was a
Joe
bit-
Hendry a bit.
Joe Hendry 2.0. When you buy, was it? You get Joe Hendry from B&M Bargains or whatever it was.
I was at the prestigious one, wasn't it? When he was, is it? No, he's still blonde now, isn't he? Is
Yeah.
he blonde now?
He is still blonde.
Yeah, I saw him eating food with Killer Kelly this week,
Oh,
and he was doing well. He was doing well,
fair enough.
eating the food and doing well.
Was it protein in that?
No, that was some sort of like restaurant challenge thing. It was just like a 30-second clip on Twitter, like. But
He's good at the eating.
He's
is.
famously good at eating contests, isn't he, Joe Hendry? Yeah.
He's like
fair enough.
Kirby,
The
video game
not
character,
oh, right.
not Martin.
Not his fellow WCPW original.
Sorry, you're Ross. Tom is at home. That's right.
I am.
You know, always if a woman was here, be like, who said Kirby? Yeah, it's part of.
That was
part
good.
of- We you don't know, right? So,
Oh!
so like a week or two ago, there was the return of a certain person who we'll get to later on in the podcast from a certain country.
That's
on the
right.
other side of the
Puppet.
world.
Oh, it's not. Sorry, go on.
And we were out celebrating his return, and at the bar, a Scouse woman pushed in front of me, but she was just getting a straw or something. And she was
Yeah.
very lively, as the Liverpudlians are. And she was
Yeah.
like, don't worry, I'm just getting a straw. By the way, I'm from Liverpool, so don't try anything. Like, I'm hard, basically.
Oh,
And I was
yeah.
like, one of our mates is from Liverpool, gesturing yonder to where Owen was sat.
Not that kind of
She
Liverpool, though, is
went,
it?
she went, where's he from? And I told her which part of Liverpool he's from, and she went, And
Oh.
I went, well, where are you from? And she went, near Anfield Road. And I was like, near Anfield Road. That's very Liverpool then.
How dumb is that? It's near a field. Sorry.
Yes.
That joke is 900 years old. Kairi Sane returning to WWE. Very unexpected turn of events. According to PW Insider Elite, Kairi Sane has come to terms with WWE on returning to the company. Bloody hell. There was no word on WWE's plans for the Pirate Princess. Let's hope it doesn't involve Charlotte.
Oh, God, yeah.
Nia
She
Jax.
slapped her that time.
Yeah. So, yeah, I saw many people going, no, to this news on Twitter. Yoshi fans not happy.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
She's going back in jail.
Yeah.
She'll have to break out of jail in a couple of years' time, which is unhappy with jail.
That's right. Why are wrestlers doing the thing? Well, back to jail for me.
Melter was talking about how some people thought she might go to AEW instead, and that the offers might have been there. And in AEW, she'd have been allowed to like keep living in Japan and just fly over. But in WWE, she's gonna have to fly. She's gonna have to live back in America. But she chose that anyway. And Melter's speculating that it's just because she's more familiar with the system, like WWE, and she just knows what she's doing there and stuff. It's fair enough.
I'm intrigued to see what she'll do.
Feud with Io.
Yeah.
Let's run it back.
I think it'd be a good like Kabuki Warriors reunion because Asuka can't get booed, can she?
True.
No matter what she tries, can't get booed.
Yeah.
She's too funny.
She's
And good.
she's too cool.
Too good and funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But keep her away from Nia Jax, who I don't know if it's in your notes for the news this week.
It's purely speculation at this point that they may be bringing it back.
Those
But
girls.
There's no smoke without fire.
Yeah.
Nia Jax didn't mean to set the fire, but there's a fire anyway.
As Billy Joel
Reference
said.
to her botching. Yeah.
Oh, right. Have you heard the new
There was a
Fall Out?
fire in
Oh,
a
it doesn't
hole.
matter.
Sorry, go on.
No, just Fall Out Boy have covered. We didn't start the fire.
I can't stand it.
I know.
Oh,
They don't. You know how the Billy Joel ones, like in roughly chronological order.
yeah.
Theirs is more just like Twitter 90s. Da, da, da. Like they're just all over the place, and it's
Yeah, that's how it goes.
yeah. And then you've got. I like the obviously the singer from Fall Out Boy's got a tremendous voice, but he's there just going like, "We didn't start it yet."
Is it creepy as well?
What?
I don't know.
I thought that was the basis. I don't know.
They're all creeps in Fall Out Boy.
In the news, followed by all creeps.
In a pop punk band? No.
WrestleNomics, for some reason, he said, yeah, followed by all creeps. It's a bit weird, doesn't it?
I've not actually heard anything about the singer from Fall Out Boy.
I might have got the
seems
wrong
like
band.
a nice man. Oh,
Allegedly.
right.
I don't know.
Oh, no, he got his...
Are you thinking of Lizzo?
No. Funnily enough, no,
You
I'm
mixed
not.
up Fall Out Boy.
Fall Out Boy, Lizzo. Trish Stratus and Becky Lynch less than thrilled with their match being pulled from the SummerSlam. Yes, they were not bloody happy about this. This was something that we only got a chance to talk to on a very small basis last week, but obviously this week, yeah, surprisingly, Becky and Trish had a big feud that's been brewing, if you count the later tag team, since about January, not on SummerSlam. And
For good reason as well, by the way. We had to have that battle royal. They couldn't have the battle royal not be on the show.
Yeah.
Come on now.
yeah.
All
They
the
were
money.
told. No, I mean, Becky, sorry, was she told already? Yeah, Triple H just said, well, you know, when you're given lemonade, make lemons.
He's got props, audio listeners. He's got a full bottle of Schweppes.
Don't go everywhere. I said,
Oh my God.
did you bring your scissors? There we go. There you go. There's the cheap pop.
Oh,
Where do you get it from?
Tesco, so wasn't that
unbelievable.
cheap?
I was going to say, yeah,
That's-
prices may vary.
Yes.
But the wordplay was immense.
Yeah, but you know what? Can we just, if we have a Hall of Shame one week, I suppose the prestigious Hall of Fame, can we put these bloody things in? I get the idea.
Oh, I hate
'cause it
them.
even says, I am attached to Recycle Together on this big bottle
Just
of
do
lemonade
that,
I've
don't
got.
you? Boom.
Yeah, but I love getting like twatted in the nose with this.
I hate it.
They should be,
What you
especially
drinking out
built
of-
like, you know, the Swiss Alps like my nose is. So
What are you
lovely.
drinking out of 2 litre bottles for, you weirdo?
Leave me alone. I don't judge
No,
you.
they're on like 500ml bottles as well sometimes. Yeah.
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 Just put it to the side, I'll be fine.
Aye. So she's not, she wasn't particularly happy with this, but more on that, we'll get to SummerSlam.
Well, because she tweeted she's been making lemons. Sorry,
Yeah.
making lemonade out the lemons she's been given.
That's right.
And then Triple H was like, suck on your lemons in the press conference or something like that.
Yeah.
And then
She
Becky
went-
Lynch was drinking lemonade on Raw.
He went, I'm too busy simping for Elon Musk. Sorry, Becky.
Oh, that was.
Oh, I do the X as well.
When you grow up, it's just I know now that wrestling's scripted, but when you're a kid and Triple H is just this barbarian man and he doesn't care and he's evil, and then
He's the cerebral assassin because
he thinks a lot.
That's right,
and
Jack.
then
You said
20
that.
years later, he's going, "Daddy Elon, pay attention." It's just a bit of my childhood died when Triple H did that. Sad.
Do you know that if Fall Out Boy or some other band cover that song. They're going to have to say Elon Musk, Twitter to us an X.
Oh, God.
That's exactly
something.
how it'll go.
It'll probably be sung as well as that as well. In really bad news, Pac is apparently proper injured. This was alluded to on this week's Dynamite, so he could miss AEW All In. Bastard is his name, and bastard is the reaction we have.
If there's just like some way of just having him there somehow, that'd be great.
Elton
Like, just get him
John
there.
doing Saturday night on the piano, tickling the ivory, Pac flies in, takes over. That's what he needs to do. If he can't wrestle, something like that. Frank Bruno, have him in the ring, Pac interferes, have a little boxing match.
Yeah.
That's what we need to do if Pac's injured.
That's the celebrity boxing we want. Bruno versus Pac.
Who are they going to have? Because they're going to have somebody there.
What, like an English
A
legend?
celebrity-ish person.
Oh, a celebrity?
Yeah.
Well, not Tyson Fury.
There's 80,000 people going to be there.
Yeah, Jack Whitehall likes the wrestling.
Oh.
He was a Double or Nothing. Do you remember we
You've
were
got
like,
it in one.
Good,
haven't you?
actually, yeah.
we were like, is that what?
Jack Whitehall.
Yeah. And then I think me and Ross saw Bret Hart nearly die.
Yeah.
Fell off the back of the stage. That was terrifying.
That was horrible.
Jack Whitehall did that.
He
Blaming
did.
him.
He pushed him from the middle of the ring to
Yes.
the top of the ramp with a stick.
Brett hasn't fallen since, and Jack Whitehall's been nowhere near Brett.
Who would they?
I rest my case.
Who would they get? Who's a big English celebrity now?
Mark Lamar.
Yeah. Maybe you're not the right person to ask.
Imagine it was Lamar Jupiterus and he died, didn't he? The other guy, the Irish fella.
Oh, Bill Bailey's there.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
Bill
right.
Bailey. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the Irish guy called again?
Oh, I was thinking about
Irish-
you today.
Oh,
yeah.
He passed away.
yeah,
Didn't
he did. Yeah.
Ah.
Can't remember his name. He was good.
Bill Bailey can go though.
Bill Bailey. Noel
Absolutely.
Fielding if you're a bit later on.
That's
Let's get the mighty boost
The
there.
Amstel days, isn't it?
Yeah,
Vic
well.
and or Bob.
Friggin' Bob.
But it's a shame Pac can't wrestle. Assume.
Yeah, but he better
Maybe.
be there.
Oh, he's got to be there.
Come on.
He's got to at least like help the Lucha Bros or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
be there in spirit. Tony Khan was upset by Dave Meltzer's failure to give Jericho versus Moxley a 5-star rating, apparently. Because Jericho was talking in his podcast, which is what you do in a podcast, about how the August 2022 match was awarded 4 3/4 stars for the interim AW World title. And
What
yeah.
match?
Yeah, I was like, I'm
Wait a
trying to think.
minute.
What is Jericho versus
2022?
Moxley 2022?
So not the eye patch one where Moxley beat him.
No.
So 2019, what
Which
you just said there.
which event? Or was it just on TV?
Chris Jericho revealed to Talk Jericho that Khan was mad after. Oh, when he was the Lionheart. He
What?
came out
Oh,
as we had the
yeah.
waist
What?
belt.
I don't
Yeah.
even remember anything about that.
They had
match.
that theme song you like.
Yes.
Rob Zombie fella.
Was it a good match? I don't even remember it.
I don't remember the match. And it says, to quote Jericho, and it was such a great match. I really, really loved it. I remember Tony was mad that Meltzer didn't give us 5
The
stars.
thing is, I totally believe Jericho there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's totally true.
And it was always been great chemistry with Mox because we are beating the poo out of each other. It's that simple. We really have no boundaries when it comes to working together. Just the same thing I used to say to Ben Watt. Oh, God. No.
Whoa!
He didn't.
He did say Ben Watt.
Oh, Chris.
You know, Mox reminds me of Ben Watt. Yeah. All right, cheers, Jericho.
Did you see that story? Oh, I think we mentioned it last week. Did you? You were away.
Huh?
The story about it was when Lou Fisto was going on a big Aiden. And
Expose.
She said that she talked to someone who she didn't name, but a lower card wrestler who said, "Yeah, they don't pay attention to any of us down here on the card. I've been doing Benoit moves for months and nobody's noticed."
Oh, that was what people were talking about. Right. I missed,
like,
you missed a day of Twitter and you have to get caught up.
Someone on some lower card person is just apparently just doing Benoit's moveset and no one realised.
Let's Ospreay masquerading as a lower card person
Oh, well.
in this story. Because he does them, doesn't he? When he's in
A lot of
AEW.
them do it. Like,
Yeah.
what? Ben
Brian-
Watt, German
Oh,
suplex.
Brian diving headbutt and a
Yeah.
crossfacey looking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cesaro does a crossface.
We're supposed to say, no, I'm not doing Ben Watt moves. I'm doing Dynamite Kid moves.
Yeah.
Oh.
I always think Cesaro's, Claudio's crossface looks silly because he's so big. It looks like he's putting it on like a doll. Like his
yeah.
limbs just cover the other person.
Yeah. Sonya Deville is out of action with a torn ACL.
It's time to can off these women tag team titles because they're cursed.
They are cursed.
They are cursed. And
Yeah.
it's such a shame because I thought they were the pair to make them mean something again, just with the Karen sort of shtick.
Right.
Like complaining about scenarios they've got no right to be complaining about against the baby face and stuff like that. It wrote itself. It
Right.
wrote itself.
I think they can still do stuff. They in terms of going, Conan being proper Karen-y about getting the contract out for the titles and going, every 30 days, unless I'm Roman Reigns, hang on, I'm going to keep these on.
I feel bad for Chelsea as well. Well, I feel bad for Sonya for being injured, but Chelsea's had the pairing with Carmella, who then got pregnant, and now Sonya, and now she's been injured. Oh no, what's...
No, I'm listening to you, but I'm just thinking about fantasy booking segments where the people are like, so backstage here with some wrestler, and then just think, out the way, pushing Sonya in the wheelchair, move.
Yeah, it would have been good.
And they're like, there's loads of room. You could have gone around. No, I've got to come through here.
I was saying they should have employed the 3-bird rule. Freebird, sorry, not 3-bird.
3-bird works,
The
though.
3-bird, yeah.
That's good, yeah.
3-bird roast.
Why is it 3-bird roast? There's 3 of them.
I bet the 3rd bird, Matt Cardona, obviously, with his title. That DDT show he did.
Yes.
I know it was a replica, you don't have to comment, but, it counts. Maybe.
Yes, they should have done that. I think Chelsea's thing works as a singles star as well, though. Like, Sonya was always, like, kind of just going along with it, but she's the one who's actually hard. But Chelsea can do the Karen thing, can't she?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
But the tag titles, I don't know who's gonna. There's no teams. It's the Cowie Girls time.
It's the Cowie Girls. You got the Witches on SmackDown.
Yep.
Maybe the Kabuki Warriors if this Kairi Sane talk. Maybe.
There we go.
You got Bailey and Io, although Io is now the champion. So
And Bailey's currently injured.
Dakota's injured.
It's the Cowie. It's the Cowie Girls time.
Yeah.
You have to get
Valentina,
Ulisa and
Ferris
Valentina from NXT. Get them called up.
Aye.
Maybe give it to Veer and I called him Sheer there. That's not his name at all, is it? Sanga.
Veer and Sheer.
Veer and Sanga.
Maybe what are they called? Electra Lopez and her new friend.
The lift ladies. Because their entrance has a lift on it.
Yeah. What are they called again?
Just give them the metaphor.
But their entrance, by the way.
Oh, right.
Because I've got to admit, I missed last week's NXT and I saw their entrance for the first time.
We
this
did
week.
wonder if you would watch, like, you're effing off all the other wrestling, but you are watching
No,
NXT.
I kept up with everything else apart from NXT.
Oh!
Because my birthday was on the Wednesday, so I was otherwise occupied.
Did you follow the Great American Bash?
I did.
Okay.
Great event.
Sorry to hear about that.
Great event. It wasn't a good event,
No,
was
it
it?
wasn't. No.
That was good.
But the Metaphor's entrance, it's Naked Attraction. You ever watch Naked Attraction?
With the
As we
pods.
famously
No,
said,
Matthew was
no,
on it. He
but
was gonna be
I
on
didn't
it.
get the Twitter DM asking if I wanted to be on it.
You'll never get to do it now. It's been cancelled.
Oh, why what's it said?
Did they
Sorry.
did they name like a figure, or did it never get that far in the conversation?
No, it was like the proper copy paste thing they sent out, and it was like, "Do you want to be on a dating show with a difference?" I'm like, "Oh, I wonder what the difference is. Please send your email to whatever at Naked Attraction." I'm like, "What could the difference be?" And I assumed everybody in the Northeast, any Zubaz had something sent to them like this. But then I'm talking Pachiti, he goes, "You must have had one." He went, "No."
Yeah, but
no,
my next guess would have been Pacitti because he seems to
Yeah.
get offers for all sorts.
And I thought, oh, you guys would have got one. You didn't want to talk about it, but like,
No.
I don't know why I got one then.
The big Botchamania fan.
I see what you look like when you kid off, Matthew.
Or you signed up to a dating service that we don't know about that they might have took the pool from to have on Naked Attraction?
No, but I'm on one dating service that said like, "Oh, do you want to rate the app? If you don't," and it cuts to the icon they got, which is a ghost. It says it's being hung over a lava pit, and he goes, "Oh, if you don't rate the app, we'll kill the character, I guess." And I'm like,
Oh, well.
one, I don't care. Two, the character's a ghost. It's already dead. Ugh, whatever. Anyway, I'm going off topic. Ronda Rousey says she has no reason to stay in WWE after losing to Shayna Baszler in an amazing match we'll talk about later on. With a caption, "You were the reason I got into this business. Now I got no reason to stay." Which a lot of I've been paying more attention to how certain news things have been worded this week after your triumphant victory over Mustafa Ali last week. I'll tell you,
What's his problem? I saw this go down.
it was great because
He literally says it, and then we put it in the headline.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
Any other time, any wrestler would have a good, 70% chance of getting this right and going, that is clickbait. Because inside the ropes of the website have said, like, Ronda Rousey confirms retirement. It was like, she hasn't, like, that does not confirm anything. And so I'm like, the color I worded this is that Ronda Rousey has teased a departure from WWE. It's like, fantastic, that's how it should be written. But the one time Mustafa comes for Jack, and Jack's like, "No, you did say this." And Mustafa's like, "All right, we'll agree to disagree." I'm like, "Well done, mate."
You pulled his pants down.
And he said, "Thank you, sir.
I
I
just-
have another."
It's an uncomfortable. I don't like talking about
Bless
it.
you.
Why?
Well, that sucks for you because the Hall of Fame
I
is coming
like
up.
him and he's good.
I like
I don't want to fall out with him in
I
public.
thought he was one of the wrestlers who liked Cultaholic.
No,
Because we had a little back and forth
Hey.
when he got that T-shirt with the logo that looked a little bit like
Yeah.
our old one.
Oh, that's
And
right.
people tried to make a thing.
I
forgot about that.
It's fine.
He's
He's had
been
a nice
waiting.
little chat, yeah.
He's
but
been waiting for that moment.
that website causes more issues than it's worth.
I love it.
But I see you later, Ronda Rousey. Won't miss her.
Until she comes back.
I liked her in like if they kept her matches as like she's like a Lesnar, like a special attraction.
Right.
The match with Triple H and Kurt Angle and Steph was great. maybe if they'd all just been a bit like that, but they just made her another roster member, but she was never able to, and it's not like she had no experience. Like she did well considering, but also they try to keep making her a face and she's just a natural heel.
I agree with everything you just said there, Jack. Yeah, if she showed up every 4 months, like, it's a really big show. I'll show up for this, been perfect. And the fact that she doesn't talk very well would be absolutely fine. But, they had her come out as normal, and Shayna was more cheered by being the baddie.
Yeah, Shayna's cool. Love Shayna.
Oh, well. Shayna was right all the way through.
Yep.
Yeah, Horus Heresy. Am I right?
Well done, you.
Because on her gear,
bastard.
so she had the thing that signified secretly that she was going to turn on her.
Yeah.
This time she's had the logo of whatever that army became after they'd done the betrayal. So it's complete.
It's a flawed tactic, because when she wrestles, she wrestles someone who knows about that
she wrestles
game.
Sam.
That'd be great.
Sam would be like, oh, hang on.
She was to hit Ronda until it goes, I play Warhammer. She's like, oh no. And that was the news. Tubman in Japan. Tubman in Japan can't happen on account of him not being in Japan anymore. Oh, he's not in Japan anymore. Jack, where is he?
He's over there.
Is he?
Come on.
And he's not very enthusiastically getting off his seat.
He knew we were going to do this, and he didn't even
He's
stand
still
up.
didn't
He was
prepare.
still sat down.
He's got a bag with him.
Oh!
Oh, God.
He's come prepared.
Oh, no.
We haven't
This is going to be
prepared.
an Albert Doyer tape, is it?
Here he is.
Hey!
Tubman in the
I brought a
studio.
bag with me because I did bring back some gifts for you.
Oh!
I do realise that I'm about to extend the podcast way too long doing that.
No,
Oh,
no,
we
you're not,
hate doing
Richard.
that.
Yeah.
Ross
But
is
then
a
of course,
size queen anyway, so it's all right. What have you got for us, pal? What have you got for us, pal?
What do you mean? Just
Say anything. How are you doing?
What's in your bag, Richard Tubman? Tell us what is in your bag, you bastard. Oh my God.
see what's in the bag because I remember when I was last on here when I was going to Japan. I remember the kind of vibe of the gifts that I got before I left. So I try to kind of stick to the same theme just to bring you back.
He's picked up stuff off the streets to bring in his presents.
Oh, I remember those
I
gifts.
did get you like each individual things and the group thing. So what do you want first?
The individual thing.
Oh, yeah.
Individual, then group, yeah.
Okay. So I guess I'll start with you, Jack. You're the closest to me, and you've mentioned to me over messages before that you're a big fan of Sonata's style.
Sonata?
Yeah,
The
you're
wrestler?
a
Oh,
big
he's
fan
swag.
of his
Yeah, he's a
style,
swaggy man,
so
yeah.
I found a Sonata style magazine
wow.
for you.
Oh, these
Have
are
a look at that.
personalised.
Oh, it is him as well.
Wow.
Oh,
And that's
thank you very much.
full of great bits in there.
Oh my God.
The proper guide.
Wait.
You see, I've
Got
seen
measurements.
Yeah,
of his
yeah,
body.
it's got his body measurements, just so you know.
Oh.
Yeah, the coconut butter over there.
It's just so you know exactly what Sonata buys. You can buy it as well, down to his exact centimeter
I
measurements.
buy his arms, Jack.
It's got like tiny, it's got his knees. Thank you, cheers.
And there's one
Take
more
this
thing in
to a quiet corner.
Yeah.
Yours is a 1-2 punch, Jack.
Oh, we had a flash on the
Sorry,
screen.
no,
there.
no.
Oh, if it's still recording, it'll be okay. It'll be okay.
I walked in front of the
But-
mic, sorry.
I also do know that you're a big fan of Tanahashi's air guitar, so I've got you a nice little Tanahashi magazine in here.
That's printed backwards, that.
Yeah, it is.
Nah.
And it's upside down here. Where at one point, it's somewhere in here where there you go, there's a full 2-page spread of Tanahashi's air guitar.
Why is it printed backwards?
Wow.
That's what Japanese
Oh, it's how they
write.
read.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. I love teaching you stuff. It's lovely.
I've never been.
These are actually good. Thank you very much.
Do they have Star Wars in Japan?
Ross, I was going to get you something wrestling related, but
You know,
I
I
was
hate
a-
wrestling. It's a joke.
I was noticing that through my Instagram comments mainly that you're a big Fuji fan.
Oh, yes,
so
I am.
Yes.
Up the Fuji.
Oh.
What is that?
Oh, wow.
That is Fuji-san blue curry.
What is it?
Whoa.
Is it food?
Yes. It's curry sauce that you make incorporate into your meal. But I'd watch though because I've seen on the Amazon reviews that someone said their husband and their child had diarrhea after eating it. So
Oh, fantastic.
just be a bit careful.
We'll give it
but-
to Fraser. Loves cooking food, so I'll just give it to Fraser and then watch him suffer. That'll be the tactic to use.
That's
But it's
fair.
lovely, that. Blue Fuji. Up the Fuji.
Up the Fuji.
And I'm not going to lie, Maffew, since your wrestling tastes, they're spread quite wide. I did struggle a little bit
Oh.
But I thought I'd pick up something quite obscure, and that
hell
is
yeah.
a figure of the greatest IWGP champion of all
Oh
time,
my God.
Bob
Bob Sapp.
Sapp.
Bob Sapp. Thank you very much. Domo arigato.
Where the hell has that been? Look at the colour of the back.
Oh God, it's
ignore
covered in
that.
mold.
This is a K1 figure from like 2003.
Bob Sapp's peak.
It is actually a K1 fit. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
The boost. Thank you very much for the Bob Sapp figure. Wow.
These are good.
These are great. Thank you very much, mate.
God, we've taken the piss out of that trip to Japan too much.
It was great.
He's come back with nice gifts.
We had so much fun.
But, you know,
the best gift of all, guilt.
but you know, I will end it with a nice group one.
Oh.
Because I know that you're massive fans of Joshi Wrestling. and
Yeah.
Stardom. So I got yous
Love that one with the
the
window.
the latest version of the Stardom fan book that I could find.
Oh! Now Jack
There
can
you
pretend to know all about this company.
I do. They're my-
I'm sure you're going to spend all the time Google translating each
was gonna
page
say,
because it's got the backstory to pretty much everyone in Stardom in there. So
That's good.
Who's this fella on the front?
I'm not a Stardom fan. You guys are the Stardom
Jack can
fans.
tell us.
Who's that fella on the front?
I have no idea who he is.
It's a removable bit, that bit on the front, but there you go. If you know who that is
I
at the
can
bottom.
name some of the wrestlers on the front.
Go on
some
then.
of.
Can you see him in the
Mayu
reflection?
Utani, Julia,
Him.
and many more.
Bob Sapp.
Oh,
Well, you can remove
Stop in Stardom.
you can remove the dude from the front cover of the Stardom thing, but you can't remove the beautiful beauty of Tubman from Tubman. That started off so well that it fell down a hill. Tubman, thank you very much for not only bringing us this gift, but for returning to the podcast.
Thank you. Like I didn't keep up too much while I was on my ride on the segments because I took 3 months off work. So at the time I wanted to keep as much separation from work as possible.
Yeah.
But I did see the story grown and grown through my Instagram comments. And you know, I'll try to piece together all the jokes that you were making through the Instagram comments.
You know when you were pitching your tent? I loved a tent picture.
Yes.
Were the actual campsites? Were you just rocking up to a field and pitching a tent?
They were mostly actual campsites. Whether they were free or paid, it was a mixture of the both. I think
What's the difference between free and paid?
usually on free ones, you can kind of just like rock up to the free ones, but it's an actual like official like plot of land that they've set out as a campsite.
Oh,
Which
that's
some
nice.
of them you have to book in advance and pay for. So
Do you get any more perks? Better grass?
yeah, better grass, better location. You'll get a nice like river view, for example.
Oh.
There might be
there was a-
toilets there. Showers could be there as well.
Right.
The river paths were quite
River paths, yeah, that was a big.
Yeah,
That was an early
Oh yeah, that
trend.
was an
yeah.
early one. Very fun.
But yeah, everywhere you went, you saw Fuji. That was the highlight for me.
Yeah, seeing everywhere in the country apparently you can see
Yeah.
Fuji. It was a good
Fuji,
view.
the tents, and when Ross struggled to read something, and goes, "Who's that username? Is that Cum Dragon?
Yeah, I got-
Curmudgeon was the person's name."
Yes.
People started DMing me to like clarify things and like say sorry to each other, and I'm like, what's going on?
Oh, it was beautiful.
Yeah.
It's over now.
You should go back, really, huh?
Yeah. But it seems,
Part of life. God.
yeah, it seems like the podcast has really peaked with that segment, and now it's all downhill from here, lads. I'm sorry.
That's 50-50, I think. Some people like it, some people hate it, don't they?
people liked it for 5 minutes, and there was one time Pachiti was on there, and you know what Pachiti's like? He's like, let's keep on reading, and people are like, okay, come on, lads. Jokes are jokes. It's been 15 minutes, you still talk about Mount Fuji.
Yeah.
But you know what, Tubman, thank you very much. Lovely to see you again.
I'm glad you at least took an interest in it, so I can be thankful about that.
What happened to the Vogs, though? That's the big question.
Oh, well, I about ended it. At the time, I was kind of just like moving about and starting the cycle, so I didn't take my laptop or anything with me, so I wasn't editing on the go.
Oh.
So now that I'm back, I've got more stuff to edit, so
Oh.
more stuff could be coming out.
Big bloody teaser. On the tubs. Silence on the podcast.
Thank you again, lads.
Cheers, Richard.
Well, we'll make it like a Japanese wrestling event where it's quiet most of the time, and then just,
I felt weird there. Sorry, Richard. I tried to start a round of applause like too early, and you were still talking, and it looked like I was like.
So you're talking too long at the Academy Awards.
It's like I played the music at the Oscars. Yeah. No, thank you for these are genuinely fun presents. I'm worried about that.
It's blue.
It's blue, Alan.
Blue Fuji. Oh, I can't even say the bloody word. It's blue curry. I want to see what it's like in the box now. Crack on, Maffew.
Bob Sapp. Papa Jeff's got a friend. Tubman in England.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
Now that the table looks like Dave Meltzer's floor, Hall of Fame.
Can I just say,
Of course
the
you can.
sell-by date on my blue curry, the 24th of May, 2029.
Oh, Oh,
I have
okay.
never seen that far into the future written down before.
no. Wow.
Astonishing.
It doesn't even feel like a real year.
No, 2029.
You know it's made of good stuff, but it doesn't go off for years.
If you missed this segment, I'll be getting diarrhea soon.
Yes.
Up the Fuji.
Up the Fuji. The Hall of Fame segment. In condescending order from last week. Tater Tot, the dead cat,
Oh, yeah.
20%.
Oh,
Tom had a good role last week. Oh, this dead cat and this dead
Well-
cat. It was a great week for dead cats.
In fairness, he said he nominated the cat and then learned that it was dead after he decided to nominate
Yes,
it.
of course he did. Prospect of Grado versus Jeff Jarrett at London's Wembley, 29%. It hasn't been confirmed yet.
No.
It bloody wants to be, though.
Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
Right.
Steal the show.
But speaking of stealing the show, Jack beat Mustafa Ali at Twitter, 52%. Well done, Jack.
It was your pick. Well done,
Yeah, but I
Matthew.
couldn't do it without you. Thank you very much, everyone who voted, and thank you very much for Mustafa Ali, I guess. So it's me this week. That was some nice news, some bad, horrible, horrific, sad news. Even sadder than a dead cat. Hank the Tank has finally been captured after 21 home break-ins. Do we have a picture of that I sent Tubman? Yes, he's on the ball. There it is.
He looks sheepish. Well, he's a bear.
It's a bear.
Yeah.
It's a real bear, not like that Chinese zoo one. It's a man in a suit.
He looks a bit embarrassed, though, doesn't he? He's like, oh, I've been a
Of course he's been caught. There's 50 police officers there going, don't move.
He's embarrassed because he knows he's a fraud. Do you remember when the news reports
Yeah, there
came
was
out?
like 3
It's
bears.
1 bear, but no, it was 3.
It's not just a massive bear.
It's a fraud.
It's 3 bears in a big coat.
How do you capture a bear?
Lake Tahoe's infamous 500-pound black bear, nicknamed Hank the Tank for her massive size,
Her?
was finally apparently
Hank's a girl.
yeah,
Oh, fair enough.
gender neutral. Was finally captured on Friday morning, according to the California Department of Fish and Wildlife. And God knows what their life looks like if they're
Fish
capturing
and wildlife.
stealing, house-sitting bears. The bear's been linked to at least 21 home break-ins at the South Lake Tahoe area, causing extensive property damage as far back as early 2022. The bear's 3 male cubs, which had accompanied Hank on recent home break-ins,
We're looking for porridge.
Hank was well known to Tahoe area residents and also the internet at large, and also Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. Oh, that's nice. The bear's immense girth and robust rap sheet made it an almost overnight internet celebrity, with some calling for Hank's inclusion on the California state flag. Less funny was the havoc it wreaked on the Tahoe area. Oh, I'll skip that bit then. The bear, which shed a satellite tracking collar last May, had DNA traces discovered at 21 home invasions. Oh, so that's how I know it was them. Blah, 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 Hank the Tank. Many of this particular bear's break-ins came during winter. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? And yeah, the bear will be transferred to the Wild Animal Sanctuary in Colorado, a.k.a. Bear Prison, once it passes a vet exam. It rarely approves reallocations for problem animals, but is making an exception given the high interest and extraordinary circumstances concerning Hank's case.
Okay.
Ah,
So Hank's caught a break because they're famous.
that's what they're saying.
Okay, fair enough. It's just like real life.
It is real life.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's all right, because Hank's going to start a podcast as soon as it comes out. Oh, she is, sorry. So that is Hank the Tank. Innocent.
Okay.
Even though it's clearly guilty, won't talk about it. And the Tank gone into the... Is he going to be the bear in the big blue house?
He was at one time.
Yeah. That's the name of the show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Prison's not big or blue, is it? This is Dying of Death.
Do
Second place
no, I know
was...
what you're does
Bear in
someone
the-
call Jay like the big house?
That's
or
what I'm trying to
something?
think. Bear in
Yeah,
the
some
big
some
bear
saying,
in the
isn't there?
bigger house.
Bear in the big, Her Majesty's
Yeah.
pleasure.
Something like that.
His Majesty's pleasure now it'll be HMP.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
R.I.P.
Aw.
Liz. I mentioned
Not
her on
that
Matches
Lizzo.
of the Month for some reason as well.
What,
Don't know
Lizzo?
why. No, the Queen.
Oh.
Do you reckon that's how she was known? Like in
Lizzo.
in the palace? Yeah, Lizzo.
Yeah.
No,
Do something. I don't need to. I've got
Oh, yeah.
servants.
Hey, Jim, am I seeing us? Oh, please. That's my mother's name. Who was second place? Oh, it was you.
Yeah.
What have you got for us?
So there's a culture war kind of brewing in not just Cultaholic, but the viewership and the wider wrestling world.
Oh, okay.
So Ross has done a really good video the other day, which is like predicting who the next champion of every
Who will dethrone?
champion in WWE currently. Great video. Do check it out if you haven't seen it. But I disagree with one of them. And it's a crucial one
Go on.
because everyone seems to. And I did a video the other week, which was like a kind of an analysis of Triple H's booking style And I just made a little throwaway point in the video that I think that a certain person's going to be the one to beat Roman Reigns, but Ross thinks another person's going to be. You actually named 2 people who are going to beat Roman Reigns.
I think just the way it's going, because I know the guy you're going to reference, but it doesn't feel like he's going to get back in there as things stand.
Right,
so I was like, it feels like it's building the WrestleMania next year. It'll either be Solo, which I don't think it will be, or it'll be Cody to finish the story. That would be my 2 picks.
And I made a throwaway reference to my pick in my video, and the comments like almost entirely disagreed with me. So I'm going to take a stand right now and call upon anyone who agrees with me. So I'm going to nominate the next undisputed WWE Universal Champion, Seth Rollins. And that's who I'm nominating for the Hall of Fame.
Oh.
But I'm going to write it down as like the next undisputed WWE Universal Champion, Seth Rollins. You seem confused about why I would pick Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
And all I'm doing is really...
I know you're swatting a fly, but no one's going to be able to see that. So it's like, you disagree with me? Fair.
A duel. I think that I want to just kind of have this on record so that if it does happen, I look dead clever. But it's because I think that Triple H won. Why would Cody not have just won last year then? Or this year, if he was going to win? You know?
Wasn't ready.
He was ready. He was.
But he should have won then, shouldn't he?
It's
It's just Seth Rollins. It seems a waste to me. He's already mega over.
I think they're building him as like the hero. He's Triple H's guy. They started referring to him as like he's one of the greatest of all time, and like they have him. The thing that's thrown a slight spanner in the works is the way Cody was treated after he beat Brock as like this conquering hero, and now I'm like, but I'm gonna have to stick to my guns. So I'm going for Seth Rollins, the next undisputed WWE Universal Champion.
Wow.
He might win the Rumble next year. I don't think he'll be holding his belt for much longer currently because he's swimming in shark-infested water. There we go.
That's analysis. Well, thank you, Jack. So, Seth Rollins.
It's a
should
wrestling
be the person
one.
to beat Roman Reigns. Wow, what a weird
Yeah.
choice.
I know.
Ross, what have you got for us?
I'm going to go for a wrestling one, and it's interesting that a fly was just mentioned because that's what my pick is going to be. It's the fly that landed on Gunther's face and then evaded Gunther's hands, therefore achieving something that no wrestler who has faced Gunther has ever achieved before. Did you see it?
No.
In the middle of the match against Drew McIntyre on Saturday, I think there was some sort of spot where they're both down and Gunther's like, he must have got a near fall because he's sort of going like, ooh, I can't believe I got the 2 count there. And this little fly just lands on his face and Gunther goes like that, but the fly's already gone.
Whoa.
Therefore proving the fly is more talented, more nimble, more evasive than every other wrestler going. So I think it's worthy of a Hall of Fame pick. I'm going for a random fly.
That fly deserves a title shot,
It
really.
does.
As I say, Jack thinks Rollins is going to beat Roman Reigns, and you think a fly is going to beat Gunther.
A fly did beat Gunther. He did.
It was non-title.
So I'm going for that fly.
More of like
Wow.
a boxing kind of thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
You beat him Gunter in a boxing match.
Or dodgeball.
Speaking of dodgeball this
Yeah.
week, I should nominate just that segment.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, it was so good.
Got several kids, did he, with a dodgeball?
Did.
In slow motion.
Good.
That little bitch at the end deserved it, though, didn't she?
You guys are nerds. Cole,
gave him the
Cole
finger.
looks like genuinely amazing.
It's not the first time he's been called a nerd by a kid.
Bit where he's bouncing on the trampoline and he goes, look. What a genius segment that
Yeah.
was.
I'm surprised they were let in, like.
Yeah.
'Cause normally you have to have adult-only times, don't you, for that sort of thing?
I guess so.
We looked in for
Oh.
a Christmas party one year, I do believe.
That would have been a disastrous Christmas
Oh,
party.
God. Yeah, me and my mates went not that long ago, and you have to make sure, at the start, they said, make sure you stretch, and, you go, there, I'm done. Mate, pulled me back went like 10 minutes in, and I'm like, oh.
Because I think you'd learn a lot about your friends going to a trampoline park like that, like who could be a good high flyer if they were a wrestler. You don't, because I don't know who's nimble. I bet Andrew's good.
I just know which of my mates was the most nuts.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's all safe, isn't it?
Yeah, but you do
Relatively.
have to...
You have to bounce with the trampoline, don't you? I remember,
Yes.
because we had the old-fashioned ones used to wheel out the school hall, and the ones you would go like that. And even back then, when I was a much thinner man, your knees would go on there.
Yeah.
Horrible.
You do need to be stretched and limbered and everything else like
Right.
that. And you cannot mess around.
I would love to see Andrew bounce someone, though, because I reckon you just keep going.
Yeah.
Whee!
Bye, guys.
Like
I'm off.
Wallace and his rocket.
I'm going to land on Gunther's face.
Happy birthday to Andrew. It was his birthday the other day.
It was.
Everyone going, he's old in the office, and he's only 30. Disgusting.
I thought he was younger than that.
He does come across as a 12-year-old man.
12-year-old man. I once saw, I don't know if you've ever met a man named Hobo Joe. No.
I saw Hobo Joe at Money in the Bank. A nice little chat with him.
Yeah, from
First
back
time
at,
in the year.
he was a colleague of ours back at the other place.
Oh, there we go. I was trying to think. What do I know the name?
He's got a great big bushy beard.
With glasses, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I
Lovely
went to a
lad.
gig with him. Yeah.
Yeah. He once I saw him do a 450 splash into a pool, and he's so
All right.
nimble. He's done a bit of wrestling training actually. hasn't
Oh,
he?
yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
That was his gimmick when he was becoming a wrestler, was Hobo Joe. That's where.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Was that the only thing you learned? 450 splash.
I don't know, but it was a picture perfect.
I was going to say, wow.
I was amazed.
Oh, good for him.
Into a pool.
Mhm.
That sounds like a stinger for the torso, that one.
Well, I think he managed to like
Dive at the
narrow
end.
himself.
Oh,
in.
okay, yeah.
And then we got told off, and a man
490
went,
splash.
man went, the pool's closed. I will call the police. This was in Orlando, and we took him very seriously. We were like, we will get out of the pool now.
I'll call the police.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
jeez.
What a terrifying place that was.
No, man.
Because I remember where the pool you were
I think he told
referencing
us his
there.
name was like, hi gentlemen, my name's CJ. I will call the police. His name was CJ.
What, because you dove into a pool?
Well, we were in the pool in the hotel one night, but apparently it was too late to be in the pool. The pool was closed. So
Oh, it was actually. Oh, right.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah.
maybe it was open, then he dove and was like, right, that's it. Shut
no,
down.
he just came along and was like, gentlemen, the pool is closed. And before we could even be like, all right, sound CJ, he was like, if I come back in 5 minutes, you're still here, I will notify the police. We're like, oh, Jesus.
Then you were like, oh, S word, here go again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Coolio.
No.
Yeah.
And DJ Casper this week.
Oh, featuring the Platinum Band.
Exactly, 58 years young, or 59.
Really? That's very young.
I saw two different ages and two different reports.
At least we know that, like, off the back of that song, he'll have lived a very comfortable life.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Charlie Brown.
Mm.
It's 3 great picks, just to remind you all. Hank the Tank, in brackets,
Innocent.
is innocent. Seth Rollins is going.
The next undisputed WWE Universal Champion, Seth Rollins.
Yeah. And finally,
The Fly that evaded Gunter, therefore proving he is better than any other wrestler alive today.
wow, 3 great picks. Can be voted at patreon.com/cultaholic and nowhere else.
This week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. Smackdown. Never thought I'd be on a boat. It's a big blue watery road. Poseidon, look at me.
Poseidon, look at me.
I forgot how that went. Sorry, I've heard this about 10,000 times in the club. LA Knight cuts a promo on Sheamus ahead of their opening match. First Battle Royal competitors watch the match from ringside until Austin Theory starts attacking Santos Escobar, which starts a mass brawl. Sheamus is distracted beating up The Miz, allowing LA Knight to get the win.
Boo? But we like him. Boo?
Yeah, they keep on doing little things here where it's like, oh, it's a Healy win. People are like, we don't care, you won.
He's
Yeah.
the ultimate opportunist.
Yes.
He's a wonderful guy.
Someone should call themselves that.
Anyone would do the same thing.
Exactly.
His promo at the start didn't land for me, where he's like, I take
didn't
pride.
land?
Yeah, it didn't land. Where he's just like, I take pride in people calling people a stooge, yeah. Call stooge, yeah. All the stooges just didn't land for me. Don't know what he was going on about.
I think it's just so the crowd can go, yeah, in the bits.
I thought it was
He's not even saying anything. He's
I
just,
bet Bruce Pritchard was sat backstage going, sounds like one of those ones for the boys backstage.
Yeah.
Rather than
Someone
the
will
fans.
have been a stooge that week.
Yeah.
And they're like, get him, LA Knight.
yeah. Also interesting in my LA Knight's reaction, Sheamus was booed by the crowd, and he's usually mega over.
Yeah, he wrestled like a heel as well with the shoulder barges at the start and the taunting. I
Yeah,
was
he's like,
yeah,
oh, you booing me, are you? All right, fine.
let's go.
And-
But that's all good wrestlers do, Maffew. They listen to the crowd.
Yeah.
Just like Hulk Hogan.
It was a bit.
I watched his podcast with our Theo Von the
Oh,
other week. Oh, my
gosh.
goodness.
Who's that?
Hogan.
Oh, no.
90 odd minutes of Hogan just sitting there lying.
I know. Like, I saw people say, are you going to listen to that? He goes, no. Theo Von.
Off the back of that, I learned that Hogan proposed at somebody
To
else's
Theo
wedding.
Von. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no. That's so Hulk Hogan.
I don't know if it was true or not, but it's on the internet.
Was
so-
it Randy Savage's wedding? To the bride.
Yeah, no, to his own bride. Well, it wouldn't be surprised.
If anyone has any reason why these two should be married.
Hold on there, dude.
He popped up like speed punch in the face.
It felt a bit West Side Story for me, this, with all the people emerging slowly. It was unnatural.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It felt forced.
Yes, it did feel
Forced, like poor Sheamus LA Knight falling off the blue top rope. Someone who was there live said, yes, no surprise that they fell off. It was sweltering in the arena that night. So.
What was it?
But They did it again.
At SummerSlam, they repeated it.
The balls on them to do that.
Volca.
And Michael
the
Cole,
man.
again, who has improved so much, where his Alexa goes, yeah, got it that time.
He must be a secret luchador, Michael Cole, taking the piss out of all these lads trying to do big impressive
It is
spots
always
like
when
that.
it's a high spot, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, he couldn't get over the top rope, could he? I'm Michael Cole.
Whatever.
There was a nice white noise on the apron, which was snug from Shamu. And then LA Knight did this.
The Orca.
Up the Samu. His torture rack bomb thingy, with Sheamus just making it round with his neck unscathed. It was terrifying. But yeah, you can't boo LA Knight. You can't.
You can't. But I thought it seemed like this was going to lead to Sheamus versus Miz. But as we saw later, it's going to be Miz versus LA Knight. That's the feud, which is the correct decision, I think.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's see if you can pass the Miz test, I guess. The Good Brothers and Brawling Brutes want to continue the brawl. Why? So Adam Pearce books tag match instead. Now the team wins as the Street Profits. What do you... run in and beat everyone down before posing on the stage with Bobby Lashley. And boy, the crowd really happy to see them back. And what did Bobby get?
The Bobby Lashley pop. As did Montez and Angelo. Because they were like my secondary pick to be the next unified tag team champions. But I thought with the crowd reaction, I was like, it felt like the turning heel. It felt like that, but the crowd reaction is very different. So I think that difference there would hold them back a little bit in terms of that. I enjoyed the only part of that match I enjoyed was Butch twisting Carl Anderson's ear like he was Oliver Twist, asking for more gruel. He would probably call it Grizzle. Grizzle?
Yeah,
I'm trying to do Carney
it's not
speaking cool, yeah.
The rest don't call it cruel. We're too cool for gruel.
I don't like the heel Street Profits though.
Are they heel?
I like to cheer those boys. No, well, as Ross said, the crowd still love them, don't they?
Right,
Yeah.
if it's Good Brothers and Brawling Brutes who they're running in on, it's kind of like,
They're both-
hooray!
They're both babyface teams.
But they're like down here in terms of popularity and importance, so...
But they both did the heel faces, which is another thing to pick up on. Tez did the heel lip maneuver.
Yeah. And they're dressing smart now. Yeah. Like, nope.
What?
Like Madeline McCann's mum. She does that
She's a heel.
in interviews and stuff. She's quite like...
Holy...
She's quite like one lip.
Of all the names, right?
I was thinking, who's you going to say?
I was expecting...
Not
he's dressing
McGarvey again.
Mussolini, maybe, with a suit. The mother of Madeline McCann. So yeah, the Street Profits are heels getting cheered.
Yeah.
Is what
Rather like...
No.
yeah, they made lots of money off that, the bastards.
Christ.
Disgusting.
Oh, God.
Lovable babyface Charlotte Flair is hanging out in a private yacht. Having some tapas. Talking about how amazing she is.
No.
And also about how she deserves to win the title at SummerSlam because being a champion is in her blood.
I just want to cheer her, on her yacht.
With a complimentary champagne.
Yeah, I just like the good things in life. I'm Charlotte Flair. It was weird, wasn't it? A weird vignette. It was almost NXT-esque.
Yeah.
It was. I'm fully convinced the guy who's been writing these NXT segments also is doing main roster stuff now. Convinced of it. Because it was pretty much,
It
hi,
was the slow motion wink into the camera and all that, yeah.
I am Charlotte Flair and I have money and I like yachts and champagne and I am going to win at SummerSlam. It's like that sort of paint by numbers stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
She had a 5-0 record before Saturday night, which I thought was interesting. That was making me feel the curry-versed. Don't know why I went German there, but there you go.
Oh, yes.
Nothing to do with
I don't know why you
Madeline
went
McCann.
German
Yeah,
either.
nothing to do with her.
What's happening?
That's in the thought. Thank you very much, pal. Paul Heyman shows us a video package explaining the importance of tribal combat and the
Well,
position of the
whatever,
tribal
man. I
chief.
don't care.
It features appearances by Rikishi and the Wild Samoans. Jey Uso arrives and talks about all the punishment he's going to dish out at SummerSlam. Solo interrupts and Jey tries to convince him that Roman is a liar. Heyman interjects, but Solo yells at him to leave, allowing Jey to superkick Solo. People are like, I can't believe WWE would use crappy AI art.
Whoa! I thought that was really good artwork, me.
Did you?
It looked like the Super Duper Sumos. Remember them? They've got butts.
Oh my God.
Super Duper Sumos.
Yeah, they had butts, but these had bots.
Was that Cartoon Network? It's just unlocked,
Cartoon
it's unlocked
Network,
a memory, that. Wow. They'd all smash their asses together to do like a super move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
It's a very
world would
sophisticated
explode.
TV show, yeah.
Oh my god!
If you know the Super Duper Sumos, that's the artistic stylings they went for there.
Oh my god! I'm googling it now.
The artwork was really good.
Nah, Sam's to be blamed for all this AI nonsense in wrestling. Look what you've done, Sam.
Super Duper Sumos.
I like the segment, but I don't think it was amazing or anything. It was just kind of there.
Nickelodeon, sorry. I said Cartoon Network.
It was on digital. Do you remember that box you used to have that you had free before free view?
Yes.
The on digital box.
Boomer is the Caucasian sumo who talks like a surfer and is the most enthusiastic, fighting for peace.
Coming to NXT
Boomer.
soon. But it was a load of bollocks though, wasn't it? Because they clearly stated in the rules the tribal combat that once
I was going to say, that's the thing that,
Jay and Roman had to finish their business and then people could get involved. But yeah, it made no sense, that part. I thought Solo's pondering face was good because they were sort of teasing maybe which way he would go. Because obviously Jay was saying, the wise man saying the same things to you. He was saying to me, and his pondering face was good. So well done, Solo. Fantastic range.
A few people in the build to this match mentioned, and I agreed with them, I think Tom mentioned it, and maybe Andrew as well, that like this could be used, these tribal combat rules. They didn't have to follow the rules. That's not why people are annoyed, but it could have been used to like drive a wedge between Solo and Roman, or the Elders and Roman, or like there has to be consequences for. But it seems like Roman was absolutely fine with.
He was fine with Solo, but he did his full-on AJ Styles Rumble debut face for Jimmy. So he didn't know about Jimmy. But I think Paul knew about Jimmy, because that was the big thing I'd noticed, was when Jimmy does the thing and reveals himself, Paul's like stood behind him, not like the focal point of the shot. He's just got that evil Heyman face on, not like a shocked look. But then, like, it could have been the Elders sending Jimmy. But then if the Elders are sending Jimmy, why didn't they have an issue with Jimmy turn on Roman in the first place?
Yeah.
They've got several
And
plot holes
why
to
would
fill.
Jimmy...
You sound like a conspiracy theorist. Like,
and why would Jimmy, who started this whole thing, then go back on it?
Because it's bollocks.
Yeah.
Hey, he's forgotten everything Roman did to him. Him and Roman and Solo put James in the office. In the hospital. Excuse me. In the hospital. No officers involved.
Wakes up in a cast and goes, hang on.
He put my stapler in the jelly again.
Austin Theory says when he beats Santos Escobar next week, he's going to dedicate the win to Rey Mysterio. That's nice of him. Theory beats Cameron Grimes in a singles match, which Escobar tries to interfere in, but he's held back by officials. He still manages to lay out Theory after the bell.
Oh,
How could you
Grimes.
not interfere in a match and have the ref stop?
They were ready for him. They were like, he's going to do it. I don't know.
Of a loser.
Yeah.
World-class falling and catching of the chin on the top rope by Cameron Grimes, though.
He's
World-class.
so good. I was sad to see him lose so quickly. I knew he was going to lose against Theory at the minute, but not that fast, lads.
It's time for the Grayson Waller effect with guests Io Sky and Bailey. Shotzi's voice plays over the speakers, but it's just a prank,
just
bro.
a prank,
Grayson.
bro.
It's a prank, bro.
Oh, you should have seen your face, lad. He didn't say lad.
I thought they were making, like, Shotzi the Fiend. That's what I was thinking.
I was going to say, yeah.
Do you remember Lockdown when that would be the same ending to Raw every week?
Yeah. And then Howdy twisting his arms.
Oh, do declare.
We need him back. It's
Howdy.
been too long.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do need Howdy.
January was a long time ago, and I'm ready for some
I'm ready
Howdy.
for the Uncle Howdy solo run.
The news this week was just like Bray Wyatt is still out, and we don't know what the issue is.
He's ill.
That was the news.
He's
He's ill, but we've summered.
I really hope that it's as we suspect bollocks. Because if it's true and he is ill, we'll look horrible. But
No, I'm not saying he's not ill. I'm just
Oh.
saying it's like he's ill, but we don't know what with. It's like it's been since January. He's been out. Or
they've kept
February,
it very
Maybe it just means like he's ill. He's the illest. You know, just too sick for the WWE these days. Like
Yeah.
you know,
He's ill,
no cap.
Maybe that'll be the thing. The person to dethrone the Roman Reigns will be the Fiend.
No.
Howdy. That's where
Oh,
it's
but
at.
then people would defend that. People would be like, it's come full
You know
circle because he was in the first match that Roman... And Strowman should be involved as well.
Shotzi's tank rolls out on the stage in tribute to Hank, and this time Grayson isn't responsible. Shotzi sneaks in from the crowd and chases Bailey away with a set of clippers. The tank driver is revealed to be Zelina Vega.
The loudest clippers in the world, by the way.
Yeah.
You could hear them for several miles around the arena. It was good to see Bailey actually selling Shotzi this week, because after the reveal initially, she just undersold it completely. I think we all agreed at the time. And now she seems terrified of Shotzi, which is good.
Yeah, again, we said last week, Shotzi shaving her head in tribute to her sisters, a lovely thing, and obviously it would have been a lovely human thing to go, you've done this, but I'm going to get revenge on a lot of yous. And so she's gone into, hee, I'm nuts, me, woohoo.
Yeah.
And he's just taking away all the humanity, and she's just a crazy woman.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I think it's a shame.
I wonder what they're doing, because this seems like the setup for a hair versus hair match, but she's already shaved her head. So is it hair versus something?
WrestleMania 41.
They've grown back by then, yeah.
When Shotzi's hair's grown back.
Oh, right.
But to be fair, they might just not want to make it part of storyline canon because it's never been mentioned on air.
Yeah.
So,
it came out the news about it. It's like, oh, that's really nice. It's like, I think they were like, no, we don't really won't have the intentions
We
that
don't
she
want
does,
the
I guess. with it.
babyface to have a reason to cheer her. We want it to be crazy.
Yeah, wow, people would actually really react strongly to that, I think.
but it
no.
might be a wish of the family. We don't know. Just
Maybe, yeah, that is true.
playing devil's advocate.
But you're...
Whoa, I'm devil's advocate. Whoa.
But
Hey, aren't you Uncle Howard? No.
were Shotzi and Zelina friends before this? Yeah.
I don't think it matters.
Well, Zelina,
Don't worry about it.
they concocted a devilish plan. You drive the tank lying down. I'm assuming she drove out like that somehow. And then you get up and dance.
Yeah, drive with your feet.
Because she got out of the tank and started like body rolling. I was like, what's she doing? Is that just because she's like cool?
Look at me. Get
Yeah.
distracted. Hey, look at that. Zelina Vega's on a tank dancing.
So small though. It's like the opposite of the wall. Who's that?
It's the small, brother.
Oh, dear.
Zelina and Io had the match, which Zelina wins after Io is distracted by Bailey and Shotzi fighting on the stage.
I thought it was a bit unexpected. I don't know why. Just seeing Zelina get the win.
Yeah.
But then again, it's
It adds to the tension between Bailey and Io, and then Zelina hasn't won much recently, so yeah.
you go back to the thing that was it Ziggler who revealed this about Vince. I don't know if Vince isn't. Is Vince? I don't know. It doesn't matter. But Ziggler saying that Vince's thing, having him lose all the time before he cashed in his briefcase, was like, oh,
Yeah.
it's by design. It's
It
on
happens
purpose.
all the time.
Yeah.
So Io lost there. Rollins lost earlier at Mania before he cashed in when Orton popped him off his neck. Sheamus, I think, lost early on the show when he cashed in on Roman with all the confetti.
6-man tag, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
there was some kind of when he was being silly. Sheamus, I remember that so well because Sheamus was like, "We're gonna get jiggy on you, poser." Like Sheamus was being like,
He was with a
silly.
New Day, wasn't he?
yeah, and then suddenly was the world champion.
It's
At
like
the end
Vince
of the
going,
night.
they'll never expect it, but now everyone expects it. Everyone knows.
Well, I wasn't. I don't know if I was expecting Io to cash in yet. I think it worked on me. I think I'm a silly man.
I wasn't predicting, but I'm glad it happened.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get that soon. In the main event, Jay beats Solo, surprisingly. Solo tries to beat Jay down after the match, but Jay fights back with a chair and stands tall to end the show.
It's kind of similar to how Cody was over in he like beat Solo in the run up to his match with Roman.
Yeah. And then,
Well,
exactly the same
yeah,
thing happened, right? Yeah.
I don't know if it was more of a shock to see Solo lose as conclusively as he did here, but I don't know if it is. Do you think it is?
I thought it was.
was shocked.
I think that in kayfabe, in the kayfabe realm, Solo's probably meant to be harder than Jay. Yeah, I think so.
Has he lost? Has he lost twice now after this?
That's his second loss, yeah.
Yeah, the first
Right.
was to was that Cody on TV?
He lost to Cody in the the go home before
Yeah.
Mania.
Yeah. I thought they'd build up to like a bigger match or a bigger show.
Yeah.
That's the random SmackDown before SummerSlam, but what do we know, eh?
Bugger all, Maffew. We know nothing.
Oh, good, let's talk about some more stuff.
Yeah.
SummerSlam, everything's made up and the points don't matter. Ha, ha, ha. Logan Paul beats Ricochet after being passed a set of brass knucks by one of the guys.
It's Michael Cole. That's one of Logan Paul's guys. Who was that then?
I thought it was Sami Zayn. I was a bit bleary-eyed when I watched it. And he looked
What a twist that would be.
You watch it back and it looks, if you squint, it looks a bit like Sami Zayn.
I was disappointed that that they didn't come up with a more inventive finish because it's just one of his guys. I don't care.
And wasn't even one of the main guys, you two
Was it
bearded
not?
lads on the podcast. You know the one that looks like Sean Waltman and the other guy, the crazy one.
Oh, yeah.
He's so wacky, little guy. Ooh.
It would just
really-
look like some extra, like some crew member or something.
That's the thing. There's I don't know any believe people. Only vaguely know the guy for the podcast. They just have some random guy. Look, it's one of Logan Paul's guys, and that no one questions it.
I didn't care about the guys.
It's
Yeah.
Prime 1.
I reckon he's got lots of guys, Logan Paul, an entourage. A Logan-tourage. I tried to do a
Yeah.
Mr. Raj. That didn't work, Matthew. We'll move on. I
Move on.
really enjoyed
this-
Logan shining Trevor's baldy heat. I really enjoyed that.
Again, it seems like the 60th time we've gone, I don't like Logan Paul. He's a scam artist. I watch CoffeeZilla. Yet again, wow, what a good match he had.
There
I
was
don't know if it was
Hate
a
it.
good match, though, because hear me out on this one.
Go on.
I think it was just a series of well put together and well executed moves with not too much. I know the story was there with Samantha having to say his name, and that added a little bit to it.
Yeah.
But it just felt like we've done that move, and now we'll get set up for this move, and then we'll do that move. It just felt a bit like that for me.
Yeah.
But that's surprising considering he's not a proper wrestler, and the crowd reacting really, really strongly for him.
I think if this was his first match, would have lost our mind. Like,
Oh, yeah.
wow. But we know he can do this stuff now. But it was still good.
Yeah,
I
I
like-
mean, I think they overhyped it on this could be a mega viral moment, but realize that's how we do stuff. Like this will be the most viral, which is funny because I think that's something that's gonna be disgusting. The most viral, disgusting, horrific thing you've ever seen. It's gonna be on Live Leak.
Imagine Cyrus the Virus in the current day. I'm Cyril the Viral. Let's go trending, kids.
Cyril the viral.
I like the bit where he replenished his energy with a prime bottle passed to him from by a child from the crowd. That was good.
That was an unreal move. He did a buckshot over the top rope onto the floor.
He did.
That's how he refueled off the back of that.
Hangman Page is lariating the air right now.
His
CM
weird,
Punk's missing every move.
his Hulk Hogan tribute, but by doing the splits for a leg drop.
Oh,
Yeah.
he did the Nikita Lyons tribute. Yeah.
It was also was it Cameron used to do it back in the day?
Yeah.
I
she's
think she tried it.
count it.
Yeah.
Count the 4.
You know, she's face down on the mat.
Yeah.
Samantha Irvin as well. Her nearly on the brink of tears at ringside was fantastic. It wasn't really shown on the show, but I think there's like social media videos. I think I'm right in saying that.
What an actress.
Yeah, she's a very good actress and a good singer. Watching her on the gram this week, sing along before Monday Night Raw.
Wow.
John the Gram. God.
Yeah.
Shocking, though.
She's one of those people who can do is good at everything.
Oh, speaking of singing, I think people getting upset at the idea of Kid Rock taking up all this time on the show, and it was just do the cold open, which is like, phew.
I thought it was Michael PSAs.
They're getting closer and closer, aren't they? God. It is weird, though. We had Kid Rock and Steppenwolf doing the music. Somehow Kid Rock felt older than Steppenwolf, because Steppenwolf's just been a song that's been around forever and ever and ever. But like, hey, it's Kid Rock. You're like, oof.
I thought he blew his relationship with the WWE because of his 2 fingers that time and then his necking on with that lady on the front row of another show.
Oh.
Do you remember when he necked on with the lady?
Yeah, I remember him flipping them up, but like, ha ha ha. But like, why would necking off be bad?
Because it's a family show. You wouldn't say it on Family Fortunes, would you?
No.
I've seen that on Funny Fortunes. I've seen worse.
Then Logan made it to watch his brother beat Nate Diaz, which is a sad.
Oh,
Just sad, innit?
I didn't want to watch the match. I just want to see the result. And I was just like, please, please.
We
There's something I don't care about, but...
we were checking it, like the updates while the press conference was going on, and it was like Jake peppering Nate with shots here. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Nate Diaz trained or tried, but it's sad, isn't it?
Well, at one point, I'm led to believe he was getting called out saying, can you do something to promote the match, please? And he hadn't been. And he went, no, I've already been paid.
Yeah, him and Logan were having a little fight on the podcast. I saw on Twitter this week because of the promotion of the things.
That's why he's always been like, though. Like, nah,
Nate
that's your
Diaz.
job.
No,
Oh, Jay.
Logan had promoted something that Jake was doing, but Jake wouldn't promote something that Logan was doing or something. I wasn't really paying
Younger
attention.
brother syndrome, innit? God.
Oh, I thought you meant like Nate Diaz, not promote. Oh,
I thought you meant Nate Diaz, not
Yeah,
promoted
I
as
thought
well.
like Nate Diaz.
Maybe I'm referencing something else.
Nate Diaz doesn't care.
Nate Diaz, Logan Paul, they're very similar. Cody Rhodes beats Brock Lesnar, who raises his arm after match before heading off into the sunset. Him and Nate Diaz. Yeah, this was a nice little match.
Effective.
Yeah.
Long Lesnar beat down, Cody fought back. Longer Lesnar beat down, Cody fought back. That's analysis.
Yeah, but no, you're exactly right. That's the Brock formula, and it's very effective because Brock's just, well, first of all, he looks ridiculous for the age he's in.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell happened there?
This was a longer Brock match than I expected, though. A lot of it was just Cody selling, but yeah.
Yeah, he did well though, and I like the.
Sweaty, so sweaty. He's a sweaty man.
He was that sweaty. He had those, disintegrating swim shorts you get on holiday. He had them on. He's the big hole.
Those edible pants on.
Nearly met Cock Lesnar.
It made the finishing sequence so much funnier than it should have been.
Yeah.
I like the ring steps bit because that's the first big example I can remember of like referee's discretion coming in because it's a DQ.
Wait.
Well, people were saying that. I'm like, I don't think you can get DQ'd for using the ring steps like that.
If you
Aiden,
pick them up,
I don't think they were saying
was
DQ.
fuming for the rest of the
Was he
show.
really?
He kept being like, "Why didn't you get DQ?" Yeah.
You're allowed to
I
get
don't-
whipped into them, but if you pick them up, that's a different
Yeah,
matter.
that's a weapon.
They've been used loads of times.
But
I've
it's
never seen
referee's
that.
discretion.
Has anyone gone and checked if anyone's been DQ'd for doing it like that? 'Cause
This
I
felt
don't
more
think-
like, you know how in New Japan they'll let a chair shot happen on the
Yeah.
outside. It felt like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it added to it though, and I thought the handshake was very good as well. Apparently, it wasn't planned.
Yeah,
they're
saying-
all claiming in the news, but I think
It wasn't planned.
Yeah,
I don't
apparently.
believe that.
Yeah, but they're all saying on it just to keep
well.
Brock's mystique there.
Yeah.
But I thought it was a shame that Brock's apparently, obviously not going to be there. I say obviously, apparently, reportedly not going to be there for the rest of the year. I would have liked to have heard from Brock to say like why he did it.
Yeah,
I love
but
you, Cody. I
mean-
love you. I do declare, I love you.
Brock Lesnar is Uncle Howdy.
Because he's never done it before, has he?
no.
So
I'd have to
it
think.
meant something.
It made me worried about my prediction that Seth will be the one to dethrone Roman. I'm worried now because of this, and then because of Raw. Raw made it interesting. Anyway,
Good. LA Knight wins the Slim Jim Battle Royal, last eliminating Sheamus.
yeah.
Sponsorships over showcase matches. Up the money.
Well, I'm someone who's defending this because there wasn't much for LA Knight to do, so I might as well have him win something casual like a Battle Royal, and crowd loved him. So I'm like, this was good. Keeping one of the hottest acts that got the company on fire.
I think it was. I think it's more just what the match represented that people didn't like, not the match itself.
Oh, okay.
Like people didn't like that. This shameless sponsorship thing meant that Becky versus Trish and Rhea Ripley was booted off the card and everything, which I understand. But I didn't have any problem with the actual Battle Royal itself. It furthered various feuds and stuff like that.
When Maggle shouted, LA Knight has arrived, and Eddie cried.
Oh.
Even though he's arrived since January or something, we'll take it. We'll take it. At least the wheels are in motion now. That was the most important thing, was him getting a big moment.
Yeah, there we go. All right, we heard you.
We're giving in.
All right.
You can have what you actually want instead of what we want you to have.
I'm worried that this is like a, and that's your lot kind of thing.
Oh, don't.
Sorry.
Cole going, he won the prestigious Slim Jim Battle Royal.
I did like how they framed it as like, what was it called? Like a legacy battle royal, I think they called it.
Oh, the video package was great. The history of battle royals in WWE was cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it was,
And then
what's he called, man? Rick Boogs. Was he doing like a tribute to the Hart Foundation? He was in a bright pink singlet.
He's just boogsing out, man. He's just crazy. Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't have him snapping to a Slim Jim. He's the guy. He's the guy though. If there's one guy going to proper snap,
he needs that.
A Slim Jim.
He had all that buzz about him, and he lost Nakamura, and he lost Big Pat McAfee, and he's just been like, "It's Rick Boogs, guys!" And then LA Knight, they teamed up these two, and LA Knight was getting cheered over him. It's like, the
injury was bad timing as well.
Yeah.
And in the post-show press conference, LA Knight, he's such a worker. He got asked, when did you find out about that commercial that aired straight after the Battle Royal? And he was like, found out right after the match that I was going to be in that. I was like, okay, fair enough.
He knows. Yeah. Shayna Baszler wins the MMA fight against Ronda Rousey, choking her out. And, I felt so bad for them because it was the wrong match at the wrong time, almost with the wrong people because, first of all, following LA Knight, okay, that's a bit cruel. Everyone, according to people who were there messaging me, said like nearly everyone went, all right, time to go to the toilet then.
You got to see the video.
Oh, there
was a video on Reddit, which I put on WTF if you want to see it. The queue was the longest toilet queue I've ever seen in my life. It went around the arena floor and up the stairs.
No.
Oh, I would not like to be at the end of that queue.
Yeah. And it was so bad because the video packages have been amazing for this. They've been way better than anything they've done in the feud because you're like, wait, well, who's the face? Who's the heel? Shayna's good on the mic, but Ronda's, whatever. She speaks and then she acts a field. She's a field and a haze. So what am I supposed to be doing? Video package, lovely summed it up.
Talk about the history between the
history,
friendship.
the reason for the turn and expecting this and all
tears,
that.
The
real tears.
Yeah.
Apart from, the doctor and whatever, I'm the one who met a kid and all this stuff. Crowd were not buying it. I don't know if they're just sick of Ronda or they didn't want to watch this MMA fight because it is a wrestling show.
A worked MMA fight.
MMA fight, thank you, yes. Yeah. And but I heard very little reaction for Ronda and a mild pop for Shayna. They went in, they did their thing, complete silence apart from boring chants. And then Shayna won, and then there was a big pop because the match was over. I felt so bad for I felt bad for Shayna. Don't care about Ronda.
The stipulation, I think, was what it was.
I would have loved to see him have a wrestling match. I don't know why they did the MMA thing.
If you're going to do like the MMA style thing, you've got to go, you can't go halfway like they did.
Fight pitch should have been out and everything.
Right, yeah, or you've got to go like, I don't know if it would have worked on this scale, but like how Bloodsport do it, or Ambition, which you've probably been to in the Germany.
I have been in the Germany.
But this was like a halfway thing, which isn't going to please people who do like MMA, and it's not going to please people who don't understand MMA. It just doesn't work with anyone.
Yeah.
And I felt bad for them because like they're really trying to get the emotion across and everything, but then they go into like this sequence of strikes. I remember thinking like, because it's wrestling, this just looks like a sparring session. Like they're both just kind of lightly.
Yeah.
It's just
I don't know if it's just me, but if I wanted to watch MMA, I'd flick on UFC or Bellator or something like that.
I think you nailed it.
Because again, the worked nature of it. Apart from 2 moments, I thought, well, definitely 1 moment, but maybe 2 moments when Ronda got kicked like a side roundhouse kick in the back of the head, then when she sheared Shayna in the poor cheek, causing that massive big black eye. That was the 2 moments, but apart from that, the rest of it just sort of took the wind out the arena's sails. I guess I get why they did it, because of the crossover audience that Ronda and Shayna maybe you've brought in, especially Ronda, I guess. And obviously with the Endeavour thing happening, I guess that sort of thing ties in. But you'd watch MMA if you wanted to see MMA for me.
Yeah.
If you watch good MMA, you watch good watch UFC.
And I think it's also a shame that Ronda didn't tap out. She just passed out. Give her the conclusive win,
If this is really it, and she has got, yeah.
Bloody politics, eh?
Yeah.
She's just like Hogan.
It's quite sad until they went, and now look at all the what do they call them? The watch parties. And we go to Cologne, Germany. And they're actually blatantly from LA Knight or another match on the card.
This is for the fight, the MMA fight.
The nerve of them, Nicolay. Like, how dare you?
Those watch parties look a bit unnatural to me.
Not so bad yourself. Gunther beats Drew McIntyre to retain the IC title.
I think my expectations were too high. And it was a good match, but I was expecting like 5 stars,
The last,
I'm with you.
however, whatever chunk of the match it was, where they were just fully going for it, not stopping, that was like, oof.
Yeah.
Because Abyss apparently was the producer for this match, as he was for the Triple Threat at WrestleMania.
Was he?
So if you want a tit-slapping meat fest, Abyss is your man.
I hope he had his mask on and his prison gear.
Because I thought it started off quite slow, but then it was going like tish up through the gears and became a proper like ding-dong battle.
Until that fly interfered.
Until the fly evaded Gunther.
Amazingly, apparently the first time ever match between these two.
It was.
In the singles.
Really?
Yeah.
A cage match agreed with that stat.
Yeah, thank you, yes. I thought this was all right until they spent the intro, the middle, and the end of Cole going, well, it's only 30 days until he beats Honky Tonk Man's record. I'm like, well, okay, well, we know what's happening here then, don't we?
Especially when he was kicked out of a powerbomb and a future shock combo, kick out. Then there was a 2 count of a shoot claymore. My goodness, nothing's going to keep him down. But I thought the ending was done really well, the way they were both on the turnbuckle. Gunther pushes Drew. I don't understand how he has a testicle sack, to be honest with you, to be not like in agony after doing that. And then he got splashed, lariated, and then powerbombed for a furious finish.
One of my favourite things about Gunther is that he doesn't have a finisher. Like, he's got several moves.
That's it, yes.
So I like that. And the match was good. I think it was just after the Sheamus match and the triple threat match that I was thinking, this is going to be like match of the century.
Yeah.
But it was still one of the better matches of the night, though, I'd say.
Yeah. It didn't go on too long, which I liked.
Yeah. I like this new, when they released who produced each match, it's like trying to pick a favourite like film director, isn't it? It's like, oh, the new Kurosawa's coming out. Can't wait.
I can't wait for the next Abyss.
Yeah, exactly. He's an auteur. He's like Christopher Nolan. He just has a vision Abyss. And
I used to love a Jamie Noble, but I love an Abyss.
And like Robert, this match did not bomb. Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins beats Finn Balor.
How much does he look like Oppenheimer, by the way? Have you seen what he actually looks like? That's crazy, that.
But Oppenheimer was sexier.
Was he? No.
No, I said sexier because Cillian Murphy.
And Cillian Murphy was sexy.
Killian? Whatever.
He's Irish, isn't he? Yeah.
I'll call him mine. Seth Rollins beats Finn Balor, taking advantage of confusion between... Sorry, that's me bailing out of a conversation. Between Balor and Damian Priest. I thought this was a good match. I thought it was better than the Money in the Bank match.
I thought it was a good match. Yeah, it was good. And I thought they did a good job of getting like the hatred across. Yeah. And like, this is very personal.
7 years.
Just because he literally wrote where his injury was, but that was a bit too on the nose. But no, they did a good job, yeah.
I enjoyed Michael calling that a tattoo.
Did he?
In the entrance, he's like, oh yeah, Finn's got a tattoo of 7 on his... I was like, what happens next year?
Cole's got tattoos. He knows what a tattoo is.
It could be a temporary one. Like, just getting magazines back in the day with Power Rangers.
What do they call it? Hentai. Oh, man. Henna, yeah. Hentai.
With all these...
Richard smirking back.
There's that Sonata thing. Yeah, there it is.
Finn Balor's got a hentai tattoo. Wow. He's playing the mind games. He's not right, Barrett. But I was like, what? I'm not paying attention, mate.
Wade Barrett knows exactly what hentai is, the horny bastard.
I've got that on a pillow.
I enjoyed the buckle bomb in the corner in the exact spot. Finn doing it to Seth this time. It looked snug. And then Finn was doing buckle bombs, but in the ring because he's evil. He's an evil man. And again, I just thought it would turn into a proper ding-dong battle.
I've just tried twizzling that off, forgetting that it's got the blue thing attached to it. So it's actually that's so annoying.
I enjoyed the sort of final spot as well because it made sense from all angles.
Yes.
The referees, it wasn't like telegraphed, like, oh, I better hold myself here. So I get, because Priest was just distracting the referee, but Rollins saw the thing happening. The placement of the briefcase made sense. Finn didn't like linger too long. I thought it was a well done.
But the camera shot was good as well of it.
Yes.
It was proper Jamie Noble cinematography. But no, it was good. I was confused by the follow-up on Raw, which we'll talk about, but I thought that it was going to be Finn, who was the reckless one who deviated from the plan, but Finn accused Priest of deviating from the plan. But the way they did it, it didn't come across like that to me in this match. I don't know. What did you think of that?
I thought everyone did their bit of the plan as it was intended, but it just went wrong.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
That's what I read from the situation.
What did Balor want him to do? Give him the briefcase to use as a weapon?
Yeah.
Because they were arguing about
that makes sense.
They were arguing about cashing in.
What was Priest arguing? He wanted to cash in.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
What? You want me to use the briefcase? It's like, was that the old thing, like, let him have it?
Maybe this one is a Kyoto. Maybe Mike Kyoto's now a backstage producer because he loves that. Are you sure you want me to use this now?
That's a real hallmark of Kyoto. Like directors as well. Producers often will produce matches with the same wrestlers in, like how you've always got the same actors in certain... Oh, this is brilliant. This is a whole new aspect of wrestling.
Choda's a Hitchcock blonde.
Lauren James has been handed a 2-match ban.
Well, she did stamp on a lady.
Didn't make contact though, really, did you?
Yeah, whatever.
Do it properly, for goodness sake. That picture's fantastic.
It is a great one,
It's a
isn't
shame
it?
as well, because literally like the best player in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, well.
Who is got the next round? Columbia?
I don't even know.
I think it's Columbia.
I'm just shocked we got through. We should have got knocked out.
How dare you talk about this rather than... Despite injuring her knee halfway through the match, Bianca Belair beats Asuka and Charlotte Flair to win the WWE Women's Championship. Then Io Sky cashed in afterwards to become champion. Dakota Kai arrives to celebrate with Io and Bayley, and apparently was told on the day, yay, you want to come?
She
And it was
a fly there.
Yeah,
She was in bed at 1 o'clock in the afternoon or something and got a text or something.
Yeah, she said it was her lie-in day. And she woke up and had millions of texts. I hate that feeling.
Yeah.
Um,
But this match...
was awesome. Now, all three women are good wrestlers.
Yeah.
But just something was wrong. They just weren't working well together.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
You thought, oh, this would be a good match just on paper. I mean, look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did Terry Funk say? Every match is a dream match until it happens.
I'm glad you said that Terry Funk quote because I listened to Bruce Pritchard a fair bit and I thought you were going to go a different direction.
Oh, no.
As Terry Funk once said...
I don't want to repeat it. Not in relation to a ladies' match. I thought that the highlight of it was obviously Bianca doing her knee in, fighting back, winning the title, and then getting cashed in, which will further her like Bret Hart, I've been screwed trajectory.
And she's right.
Yeah,
she's
cool.
right.
So that's the good part. But for the match, it just felt like each last took their turn having their offense, and then it just certain moves didn't hit as they would do normally.
There was a lot of... Charlotte will be the star in your next Botchamania, I'm assuming.
Yes.
You talk too much segment, because she...
Oh, she wouldn't shut up.
I've not seen it like since Cena, the levels of... I'm normally bad at... When you do... One thing I look forward to in Botchamania episodes is that you talk too much, because I'm quite bad at spotting it sometimes. Even this time, I was like, oh my God, yeah.
People used to say, you edit these. Well, yes, there is editing involved, but I don't know, you make it sound like louder than it is.
The loudest one was...
I promise you, all you need to do is just watch this, and more people would agree with this.
The loudest one was, I think, Cena in that Rumble. Shinsuke!
Shinsuke! No!
Or Eddie Guerrero. Where the...
Oh, yeah, God. But no one's asking that question about Vicky now, so it's all right.
Well, no.
Yeah, this, it was so many double downs as well. It was like, two people do the thing, and then, all right, we're both down. Then somebody else will do something. It was just, it did not work. And the crowd were not there as well, which is like, you thought if one thing was going to happen in this match, the crowd would be all over it. No, they weren't there. The creativity wasn't there. Charlotte doing the moonsault the outside and hitting nothing.
But then she made a fool out of me on a moonsault to the inside, because I was like, lads, she'll land on her feet. And she just hit it. I think it's the first time I've ever seen her hit that moonsault to the inside.
Bianca's 450 to break up a submission on Charlotte was very good.
But I like how so she drags herself back to the ring. I'm like, she's gonna break up the submission. Starts climbing to the top.
Wait, what are you doing? You madam? No.
She might tap now.
But je ne sais quoi.
It was a good move.
So he's about 50 and oh yeah, my knee. He's like, oh, Why did you do a 450? You're gonna whatever. And then,
By the way, she necked a can of fizzy drink before that match and didn't spew. I think that should be commended.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, God, your entrance with the...
C4 Energy.
Yeah.
oh,
Cody Rhodes loves the blue raspberry one or something. I can't remember.
Oh, Cody in the press conference.
Yeah, he had 2 cans.
Let me try these. Oh, it's really good. Is it?
look,
Or is it?
He
the
knows
we
what
all
he's
know
doing.
what you have to do.
I know.
Look, it's, you
I
know.
Richard, would you mind getting up the SmackDown women's roster? Because I want to ask these 2 esteemed wrestling minds who
so-
they would have. Can you try
Trying
and
to tank. Sorry.
try and predict who the next whatever the title's called that EO's holding? I've forgotten the name of it
That's
now.
the WWE women's title.
WWE women's title, yeah. Just get list of personnel on Wikipedia. There's a nice list,
list
on
of
there.
WWE. There
There
it
he
is.
is. Because I could not work out who on earth is, without going back to either Asuka, Charlotte, or Bianca, who is going to take this title off Io Sky eventually from the current SmackDown roster.
Okay.
Bit more. You've got
Right,
it.
there
There
you
you
go.
go.
I'm
Get it up
fine
on
now.
screen.
Ask him maybe.
Let's go through them. And could they have a chance?
Okay. Alba Fire? No.
No.
She's tag. Ask her maybe.
That's what I mean. Like without going back.
Without
to what
those
we've
three.
been,
Okay.
Oh,
B-Fab.
okay, yeah, I see.
Bailey.
Bailey's injured, so.
Charlotte. Well, she's in Dakota.
Uh,
Oh, it's a small division, isn't
No,
it?
I went for Tiffy Stratz maybe because I was thinking, oh,
Tell you what I'll go for.
yeah,
I'll go
I mean,
for Kairi Sane.
yeah.
Is she in there?
There's nobody
No,
on there, is there? Because there's like the main event level, and then there's like
Is Tamina still there?
It might be
Oh,
time.
yeah.
It might be time for another Tamina title
up
shot.
the Tamina train.
Where's
And
she
then
been?
You've got like Zelina on the next level down in terms of like crowd reaction. And
She's not going to win the title. though,
Yeah,
I
no,
don't-
maybe Shotzi's getting up there towards the Zelina tier. And
I
then
was
it feels
gonna
like
say-
everyone else is at the bottom.
Are they going back to Puerto Rico? They've said yeah, they plan to, but
Maybe.
I was gonna say then next time they're there.
I reckon that Io might hold it until there's like a shake-up or a draft or something, and we
Yeah.
get like I think that Triple H is a big fan of hers. She was always booked strong in NXT and stuff.
But you are right. There's no one anywhere near
No.
that level right now. So
I think she's in for a long reign, unless like she gets.
and we love long reigns here in England.
R.I.P. Liz.
Yeah.
Up the Lizzo.
Yes.
Right.
Good as hell.
Charles, you're a fat prick.
Oh, because
That's just your sausage fingers.
Lizzo was allegedly body shaming her dancers.
Aye.
How dare she? So nasty.
Roman Reigns wins the Tribal Combat main event against Jey Uso with what help from Solo Sikoa. That's disgusting. Oh, and Jimmy Uso. All right.
What are you doing?
This match was
we've been
so
through most of
long.
this already, like on the
Yeah.
podcast. If you've skipped ahead, that's your own fault.
Haha.
Well, so Roman apparently got injured midway through, and there is a weird bit where like he goes to the outside and Jay dives on him, but he's not ready to catch him. He's still like hunched over, so people have been speculating was it then maybe? But I would never have been able to tell that Roman was
Nah.
injured. My issue with the match wasn't like the mechanics of it. I thought it was all absolutely fine, but this is the first time where it's like they've become self-aware, but in a bad, like they've become self-conscious. Because there was so many. This match could have been a third of the length it was. There was so much staring and so much slow.
It's the worst of Triple H, isn't it?
Right, he's over and he's gone over and like a director.
I missed my NWA 1987 tapes.
Stop it, dirty man.
It's what he was doing.
But it reminded
I
me
saw a
of,
clip.
especially, do you remember the final beat? One final beat. I know it was lockdown and it was a bit of a different time.
No, but
so
yeah.
that sort of stuff. That was too much. That was too much Biscoff spread on the whatever you're putting your Biscoff spread on. What are you putting your Biscoff
What do you,
spread
I was going to say, what do you put?
Well,
on this
Aiden
stuff,
puts it
right?
on pancakes
Oh yeah, pancakes.
Ooh.
because Tom hates Pancake Day because it's the scourge of everybody who works in radio. Because it's the only question that gets asked on Pancake Day. What do you have on your
Oh,
pancakes?
God, it sounds horrible, doesn't it?
So then,
Bin men listen to this podcast going, oh, it sounds rubbish, mate.
So then,
How do you cope?
last Pancake Day, Tom was going on a rant about how crap Pancake Day is. Aiden did not realise that he just kept, every time Tom would go like, and people always ask, what do you have on your pancakes? And without fail, Aiden would always just turn around and go, a little bit of Biscoff spread. Oh, a little bit of biscuit. Me and Fraser would die. Because he was just oblivious. He's just like, oh, a little bit of, lovely bit of biscuit.
I'll see you asked Tom. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like,
Oh, that's a minute.
it was so funny.
That sounds like a joke that went on too long. Rather like this match.
Ah.
I also was, maybe I'm being dumb and naive. I don't like being like that for wrestling because it makes you enjoy the product more. But I was looking forward to Roman versus Jay with no interference.
Oh,
This is
no.
the big question, isn't
No.
it? Can Jay? And they went, no, that's not what we're doing. No. The Solo's still going to interfere. Like,
I got a few.
okay, so he lied. That dirty lying. I can't believe Roman Reigns lied to us.
No, but
the biggest heel
I
in
know,
wrestling.
but I did a tweet about it saying like, so the rules didn't matter, and the tribal combat thing didn't matter.
Yeah.
And I got some snarky replies, which I get, which are like, Roman's a heel, duh. Yeah, but it doesn't make for compelling wrestling
Not for
stories.
prestigious stipulations that are time-honored traditions like tribal combat.
Yeah, and I legitimately thought because they were like Roman was going, yeah, like look, and Paul Heyman does such a good job of selling it. No, this is tribal combat. It's passed around to the Chiefs, and that is real to an extent.
Like,
so I sound like a kid, but like, yeah, I can't believe he went back on his word.
Are we like Sting in that Flair thing?
Yeah,
you
we're
love
exactly
so
that,
much?
yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it's the way they framed it as something different to what we've seen before.
Right.
And then it turned out, because again, they could just all like bring it round by having the forefathers, Afa and Sika, have a go at Jimmy and Solo for doing what they did. And as Jack was saying earlier, I'm shocked that Roman didn't have a go at Solo initially for getting involved, but he didn't care, almost as if he knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
So they could bring it round. It all depends what Jimmy Uso says on SmackDown today.
Right. And
For it all
also,
to make sense.
Right. And also because I wanted it to be that, because I didn't want the most predictable finish, which would have been Roman winning with the help of Solo. So it's like, oh, that's what we got. And then completely inexplicably, Jimmy Uso turning on his brother. Hang on.
His motives have got to be, because there's that segment where Jey Uso left the bloodline to join Jimmy on SmackDown. And then Jey, because I reckon, cause I'm trying to work out myself, like in that video I did, which is on the channel right now, Jimmy would have taken that as Jey going, right, I'm done with the bloodline, let's go back to being the Usos. But instead, Jey went to be the tribal chief, and Jimmy didn't like that, so he waited until like the night where it could have happened good and proper to turn on Jey. That's my rationale for trying to make sense of it. But again, it doesn't make much sense because that's then Jimmy forgetting everything that Roman's done to him, like putting him in the hospital or the office, as I said earlier.
I do spreadsheets, Oos.
Aye, but
yeah, I'm like, hang on, have we not been watching the same thing? Like, what you said does make a bit of sense, but I'm like, but that goes against everything we're expecting and wanting to see.
Yeah.
So they've lost me a bit here. Again, it'd be interesting to see the SmackDown promo. I know we said this at the same time when Cody lost at Mania, and it was a bit rubbish for like a few weeks, then it got better. All right. But yeah, they've lost me again.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they'll bring it back like after Cody, or maybe they won't.
Yeah, they did. They did bring it back after Cody. They could do it again, but this felt like a twist too far.
it did feel like a swerve for a swerve's sake. Like
It felt more like a WCW swerve than a cool Triple H swerve.
But whose side is he on?
but I
No,
did-
like a late WCW swerve.
they've got to have Jimmy explain
Canadian
it properly.
Jim Duggan.
It can't just be a jealousy thing. It's got to be down to what Jay did. Surely
It's going to be a jealousy thing.
it can't be. That's the lazy way out.
I was the quarterback, but now you're better than me, and I don't like it. Main event, Jey Uso. What about me, Uso?
Am I mid-card Jimmy?
Mid-card
My new
Jimmy.
gimmick name.
R-Truth's like little Jimmy.
Just Jimmy.
Oh God!
Jimmy.
Oh, one of them going to change their name? Yeah, in like a Marcus Bagwell kind of way, or a Brian Lawler.
Well, I hope he becomes the esteemed James Uso.
Oh yeah, Esquire.
But it's got to be down to Jay going for the tribal chief thing instead of being an Uso again. Surely,
Yeah, I think so.
that's the only way it sort of makes sense. Because it makes no sense, Jimmy, because he threw Jay back into the ring to help Roman win, even though Roman, as I said, put him in the office or the hospital.
Yeah.
So it makes no sense from at least one direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
I know. It's
just rambling
disappointing,
now.
isn't it? It's
Yeah.
disappointing.
And it's disappointing that they made us wait until SmackDown to find out why. On
Maybe
Raw, it's
by
like,
this time next week we'll be like, what a brilliant. Well, they've got us
done it
again.
Yeah, please, like the SpongeBob SquarePants. A few days later, what a great SmackDown! Oh my God, who saw that coming? SmackDown, yay!
This is like The Wire.
But it is. It's
Kurosawa was the wire.
It's bringing out. I didn't feel like the planets had aligned quite right for Jey Uso to be the one to win at SummerSlam. But it's
No, I
another.
don't think. Yeah, right. I don't
It's
think-
another big chance for Roman to maybe drop the title to someone who would have benefited properly that he's passed up, like Drew. It didn't feel right for Drew for me at the time. I remember that much, but it felt right for Sammy. It felt right for Cody. So when's it going to bloody happen?
Yeah.
Triple H, WrestleMania 40.
Seth freaking Rollins, you guys.
Whatever.
Okay, we'll see. Okay.
So this was by far the least good the pay-per-view, or PLE they put out. But that's not necessarily a huge negative because the standard of the big shows this year from WWE has been usually amazing.
I thought they were
usually really
still
high quality.
Yeah, Gunter and Drew, Finn and Seth,
LA Knight wins.
Logan and Ricochet's dance at the start.
Logan Paul annoying people because he used brass knucks. People are like, but I thought he had a really big fist and he had a genuinely hard hand. Why is he using brass knucks? I went, because he's a heel.
Yeah. And also,
Simple as.
Brock and Cody, I thought, delivered as well.
Yeah.
He did.
So
yeah,
it did have its
and
highlights.
he was
but-
cashing.
Yeah.
Even with all that, still.
It was still, the bar's been.
Oh, yeah,
raised.
got
Worst show of the
They
year.
got weighed down like
Yeah.
the women's triple threat and the
Ugh.
battle royal. Well, before the winner.
Yeah. AEW Collision, which did go head to head. It collided, if you will, with SummerSlam. I'm seeing double again. 8 Rickies.
So last week I made that joke and I mistakenly thought it was a Futurama reference. But Maffew and Tom, and Joel, everyone in the room went, "That's a Simpsons."
Yeah, Owen stopped what he was doing to go, yeah.
You
Simpsons
know
reference.
It's Simpsons. Really
Bless
thought-
you.
I could hear like Fry from Futurama saying it for some reason. I don't know.
Bless you. FTR successfully.
Is it the crusty bit?
Yes.
Oh, right. Okay.
FTR.
8 Rickies.
So I made the joke last week. So the joke is there's Homer is dressed as Krusty and Krusty stood next to him. And then one of the mobsters,
One of the
Fat
mobsters, who I
Tony's
forget the name
mobsters,
of, yeah.
goes like, "I'm seeing double. 4 Krusties." The joke is that he is actually seeing double because
Ah.
it's 2. So I've taken it. I'm cunningly
See
taking
what
it
you've done
one
now.
step further. Yes.
No, it's like Survivor Series 93. There's a Ricky in every corner. Damn it. FTR successfully defended the tag titles against Brian Cage and Big Bill. After match, FTR say they want to have a decider against the Young Bucks at Wembley.
I'm so scared. I'm going to be supporting FTR
What
like
life or?
no, like of the Bucks winning and being the greatest tag
I
team.
might jump the barricade if they
I was
do.
going to
I
say,
know,
I'll
man.
shoot
have you
me
seen what
shot.
seat
I
you're at?
know.
Like, can I throw
Like
a plastic cup?
I'm supporting FTR like my football team. Like I
Yeah,
want
no,
them to
likewise,
win.
yeah,
Are
yeah.
you as well? Oh,
Oh, after lockdown. Was it lockdown it was, wasn't it? When they had the one where the FTR should have won, but they didn't? I'm sure it was lockdown.
No, it was before lockdown.
There was,
Before
the one,
2019,
there was
right?
the one where Cash
No, it was
stupidly tried to springboard.
That was lockdown.
Oh, no, it was during
That was
lockdown.
Dave's
You're right.
place.
So
And
I
then
beg your pardon, yes.
Then the Bucks kindly gave FTR their win back on a much smaller show,
Yeah.
and I was fuming about it.
Yeah.
And now it's the trilogy, and
Again, just want to point out, like AEW, we've seen you in 2 weeks. Don't kill me. They haven't said if I've got press pass or not. I don't think it's going to be a yes. But
You're Butcher Maffew.
exactly.
You were on.
Yeah,
you were on the
you've answered
panel.
the own question there, Jack.
Give this man
Anyway,
a press pass.
but they had like years to set up FTR versus the Bucks the first time, and they dropped all the balls. He's like that guy from The Office with the beans or soup,
Big
whatever it
Kev.
is.
It's a chili, isn't it? It's
Chili,
chili,
Yeah,
yeah.
chili, sorry. And so I'm like, okay, cool, let's redo it at Wembley. Let's break the TV.
Joel's been on this, by the way. So
Oh, the
like,
remote's too far away from Richard.
Oh, no.
It's a travesty.
It looks silly. The thing no one even looks at. Speaking of The Office.
Will it hit the corner?
Yeah, go on. Wait
there, Richard. Oh,
you ruined
evil
it.
man.
You boob. Go back to Japan.
That looked like it was going to nail that top corner there.
It did actually look like it was going to go as well.
that's got to be a generational thing. It's going to die out, that surely. Like the
screensaver
DVD
menu.
thing. Oh no, it's a
Jeez.
screensaver.
I mean,
thing.
What
Yeah.
do they do in schools now then?
Yeah,
You don't wheel the telly anymore, do you? With the VHS player on the
I think
bottom.
drugs. Emmerdale's anything to go by.
I think they make TikToks.
Yeah, these kids with their TikToks and their
Fortnite
drugs.
dances.
Anyway, speaking of drugs and TikToks, Brian Cage and Big Bill. Again, glad that AEW giving a bit of a push because, I mean, Big Bill.
Big Bill's fantastic.
It's still crazy to go, that's him.
Yeah.
That's that lad from way
Yeah.
back in the day. He was a bit rubbish. He was now great.
I kept annoying Fraser the other day by, in a Scottish accent, saying, "My name's Bill. My name is Bow."
Bow.
Bow. So weird, isn't it? My name is Bow.
All the best for the bows.
My name is Bowie Kirkwood. The commentator. My name is Bow. God.
That's what they did in
I
FTR.
thought Big
Like,
Bill's
counted
choke
that.
slam on Cash with Dax onto his shoulder.
Yeah.
That was
Bow's
really
choke
cool. I like Carol getting a slap in. That was a good old bit of
Yeah,
southern
yeah, it was
wrestling.
And it was in their home.
It was. I bet they were very happy they weren't wrestling MJF and Cole in their hometown.
yeah,
They would
yeah.
have got booed in
Yeah.
their hometown. I just think the tag team of Cage and Bill looked the part.
Yeah.
Cage whapping out his tope. Good evening.
They're like Taker and Big Show. Not as over, but both massive blokes.
Not a bad comparison, then,
Yeah.
I really thought, well, I'm glad I got that in there.
Well,
After the run FTR have had over the past couple of years, if they don't win, it's actually a travesty because their run, I think, has actually given them like a serious claim to being the best tag team of all time? Is that is that over the top?
No, they'll love you for saying it.
I know, I'm not trying to get in their good books, but they're good bucks. But counterfeit buck. But
I like to think that just because it annoys people, not everybody, but annoys certain people, if you don't think that Young Bucks are the greatest team to ever live.
I know FTR.
Again, what did Matt Hardy tweet the other day? Like, I think you should give the Young Bucks their flowers. I'm like, they've had nothing but flowers and accolades for the past 10 years, for God's sake.
They've changed the biz.
Am I allowed to like another tag team?
But FTR had that trilogy with the Briscoes.
Mm-hmm.
They've had bangers with Bullet Club Gold recently.
Oh, absolutely.
American Alpha.
DIY. The Bucks matches were good.
Yeah.
In the even though the feud wasn't good, the matches were good.
There's also Enzo and Small Bill.
I mean, they're so good. Their Aussie Open match was good.
Yep.
They have great matches with everybody.
Yep.
Give them their flowers. Do they also get all the flowers?
They do. But if it's between those two teams, I'm picking FTR.
Oh yeah.
You can, you could go talk to them and be like, "Hey, tequila, blah blah blah." I love the powerplex you do. The Young Bucks would be like, "Let's talk about us,
money."
Well, I've only met. I've only met the
Bucks. The entire time we talk to them.
I've never met FTR. I've met the Bucks, and it was an interview, so they had to talk about themselves. So I couldn't. I can't blame that. But what I will say is they would.
The question was about the weather.
They seemed like all right blokes, you know.
I'm just saying. Like,
Tell you what, though, I was confused by Dax when he was doing his entrance for this match because he had Loverboy Dennis on the back of his thing. I was like, wow, is this a new gimmick he's going to take?
oh, right, it's his new name.
Hey.
NXT, do not call me Volta, I am now Gunther. Dax comes out, my new name is Loverboy Dennis.
Hey, ladies, how's it going?
Sounds like his JAS name, doesn't it? Loverboy.
But us,
the Loverboy Dennis Country, yes.
Country backstage, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. I think they did some little videos they showed him and he's like, Le German, Loverboy Dennis Country. And everyone went, oh, him.
But now it's Loverboy Dax Harwood.
Yeah, no, great wrestler. Great tag wrestler. That's why obviously they love him.
Yes.
I think FTR don't shake people's hands if they're only a good singles wrestler.
He sees too cool walking. Well, Scotty, do I say too cool?
No.
Could have picked any bloody tag team in history.
No.
You know what I mean, though.
We all knew.
Yeah, he sees Kai and I walking down the corridor and refuses to shake their hand.
Bullet Club Gold make fun of Shivani backstage. They talk trash about Jay White's opponent tonight, Metalik, guns up.
I love Bullet Club Gold now.
Oh, yeah.
The transformation they've undergone, and it's all down to FTR. Yeah. They've just got all the banter.
Yeah, 3/4 of them are great.
It's juice. All about the juice.
Juice and the guns.
The Bang Bang Gang.
Guns that fire juice, like super soakers.
Jay's doing well. He's got the banner.
He's kind of there.
He's got the cardboard cutout of himself.
He's like the designated driver.
I think
Everyone else have a good time and he can
the
just leave them.
cardboard cutout was more interesting than real life. I care more about the cardboard.
Wait, was that cardboard? I couldn't tell.
Is that whiteboard? White? What do they call him? Whiteboard J?
They call him the
J Whiteboard.
I think the card blade or something.
Card blade J Whiteboard.
Card blade. You know what?
He's
Ross is better.
and then
Card blade.
Card blade J Whiteboard. I'm sure it is. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I care more about him.
I don't know whether it was
Sounds like a badly translated SpongeBob SquarePants.
I don't know whether it was on. Maybe it was on Rampage, or maybe it was like a web exclusive. Was it? The promo they did with the headphones was funny, where Juice has got a gift for the guns, and it's a pair of state-of-the-art headphones to block out the boos from the crowd, and they try it on, and then it's just like two Ronnie's stuff. It's just them going, wow, you really can't hear anything. Juice behind them going, ass boys, and then the headphones are never plugged in. That's the joke in the end. It's good.
Wow.
You should watch it. They've got all the banter. It's funnier when you watch it than when me just recounting it.
Thank you, pal.
It's all right.
Chris Statlander defeats Mercedes Martinez, star of NCL, to retain the TBS title.
NCL loser.
Mercedes thinks she kicked out in time, attacks Statlander. Diamante runs out to join in until Willow Nightingale chases them away. Well, this looks like a slightly interesting division here in AEW. Are they all right?
Wait, it's Collision in it.
Yeah.
Collision is
better.
the better show by a mile in it.
Got the, they might have the smaller, the Dynamite might have the bigger women's stars, but these actually have stories and that.
Yeah.
Statlander got a fairly loud reaction, then did an even louder splat on the floor when she missed a crossbody.
Oh, God.
It was gnarly.
Yeah.
There was a nice Kurt Angle kick out from Statlander off the thing by Mercedes Martinez.
The thing.
It was she did the thing, and then there was a Kurt Angle kick out. I don't know what the thing is. I've forgotten to write down what the
Spider
thing
German
is.
suplex.
Maybe. Let's pretend it is. And I thought it was fitting that she won with a roll-up, Chris Statlander, considering she's friends with Orange Cassidy, and that's all he does.
Look at you paying attention.
Yeah, it's very good.
Shoot roll-ups.
Yeah.
They've got Diamante involved, who we've not seen too much of. Maybe she's been on Rampage. We don't cover Rampage anymore.
She's Mercedes' little friend now, isn't she?
No, I watch Rampage, but then it's just like, what happened there?
And Willow's obviously class.
Yeah.
And had a class match recently with Athena at Ring of Honor. Yes.
I want to watch
Ring of
last
Honor.
week's Rampage, like 'cause that's where the parking lot thing was. Was that last week's or the week before?
Yeah,
It
it
was
was last
this
week.
week's, yes.
Yes.
The one that we covered, yes.
Yeah.
I watched it and it was just nothing until that match. And the match happened. It was so violent and stuff. You're like, yeah, but Moxie already did this week. I'm like, he's done 2 of these all-out bloodfests. And I'm like, I like Moxie, but he's almost becoming a parody of himself when it comes to these hardcore
Well,
matches.
it's becoming a thing on TV. I don't know if it was during an ad break or not, but we'll get onto it later. Taz is done with bleeding Moxley.
Is he?
Yeah. There might have been in the commercial break, but
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Richard Tubman saw a Moxley death match in Japan.
Yes, you did.
Did he bleed?
Of course he did.
He did bleed.
Was it Moxie, Junkasai?
No, I seen the singles match with
Oh.
Moxley and Desperado.
It was like the
Oh,
he did
yes.
he did consecutive death matches on consecutive nights, like a fool.
Yeah, Junkasai was night 1. I was at night 2.
Was that? It was the Independence Day show, wasn't it? Yeah. He just bleeds too much.
You bleed too much.
Yeah.
Shivani interviews Tony Storm.
You
He's
never
having a break.
caught up.
He was having a breakdown after losing the AEW Women's Championship to Hikaru Shida. So she's now like a 1950s diva, I guess.
She's like, am I not talented anymore? Yeah. She's funny.
I thought she did well in this segment.
She's getting a bit of a ooh, it's hard for me to say. She's getting a bit of a crack back after she's had no crack for a while.
She's tried to. What I've
She's
noticed is-
re-cracked.
Yeah.
You know, I just bad words come out of my mouth there, really.
As AJ Styles would say, the little things in a match. Tony Storm tries to let her crack shine through.
And it's Jack with a blinder.
But in promos and stuff, she's not been allowed to. So she's still got the banter, but she's trying to get it through. But now she's got a chance to become more bantery again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I miss that Tony.
Just
Yeah.
when she's shouting at Tony Schiavone, am I not enough for you, Tony? Very nice. Very well done.
Yeah.
Smojo instantly beats Serpentico in like 3 seconds.
Yeah.
He calls out CM Punk afterwards and wants a rematch at All In, saying a roll-up is not good enough for our legacy.
I like that reasoning.
That was a lovely
Yeah,
reason.
it is a good reason. It's not the match I wanted to see CM Punk have selfishly at All In.
Did
What
you
did you
want to
want?
wrestle CM Punk at Wembley?
No. I obviously wanted it to be Punk Omega, of course. But that might be asking slightly too
I
much.
think you're asking
Yeah.
a lot. Yeah.
But I'll probably take this over Punk Jericho, which was the rumor, wasn't it? So
I think Jericho's rumored to be wrestling everybody this bloody card.
Aye. Well, they'll probably try and make more of it than. I mean, the TV match was still good, wasn't it? But they'll probably go a level above for the pay per view.
Yeah, and again, it being a schoolboy roll-up actually makes it like, wait, that's how it ended? Oh, no.
Yeah,
I'm on Twisted Metal, I am, says
it's
Mojo.
so weird that it's not weird. It's been like 2 decades since the. I was going to say it's so weird how in the past this would be like an Ultimate Dream match, of course, but it's been 20 years. Still good. It'll still be good. Won't
Do you
it?
think they'll add any bells and whistles to it?
Like stipulation.
Yeah.
No,
No,
just
I don't
just
think
doing
so.
it again. It's all it needs.
Maybe like if they were going to add any stipulation, it'd be like 2 out of 3 falls or something. It'd be like a wrestly one, not a weapony one. I think. Yeah.
Joe says he'll give Punk 1 week to answer before he takes matters into his own hands.
Ooh,
Which is
I
like,
hope he
yes.
beats him up. That'll be fun.
It's like, so the idea is like, well, I'll give you a week. I'll check you. You know, you got my WhatsApp details. All right, cool. It's like, no, I'll.
Punk's not slept a wink all week.
I'm worried that Punk's
Punk
going
just never slept.
Well,
Pooping
Punk's going to
himself.
get distracted because him and FTR are challenging for the trios belts, and Joe's going to like kidnap him in the middle of the match or something. That might be what happens.
That's a good way of getting out
Oh,
of
he
that
does,
match.
yeah.
I'll give you a week.
And he tries to drown him in a river, but Punk survives because the river's too shallow. We've seen it done before by the greats of the business.
Yes, we have.
Tony D and Pretty Deadly.
Yes. She finally interviews the Acclaimed, who have Billy Gunn's boots. They explain that they tried to talk him out of retirement, but it didn't work. I liked how they acted like he was dead.
They did.
All that's left are his boots.
If you're out there, Billy, scissor me from a distance.
It's just the way he's like, scissor me one more time, daddy ass. Such a weird sentence to hear come out of someone's mouth when they're having a eulogy. Almost.
It is.
Bowens' fake tears were lovely. I don't know if they were, doing the old Joey Tribbiani method of plucking the pubes, or whether he had that stuff they put on their eyes in the Hollywoods. I learned about that recently.
Or like in like a
It's
little
like
drip.
a lip balm thing.
Oh.
They rub on their eyes, and then that makes the tears appear.
Right. I thought it would just be like eye drops.
It's a hallmark of a Pat Buck. Pat Buck spectacular.
Yeah.
No, I think Bones is all natural here. So, the House of Black retained the trios titles against Action Andretti, Darius Martin, and Lee Johnson.
Big
Shotty
Shotty's
Lee,
back,
ho, ho,
yeah.
get your shotty pipes out. Oh, yeah. Stick it in a pineapple tracker. I think the dealer's choice needs to go from these House of Black matches. The House Rules matches, sorry.
Oh, that was so funny, wasn't it? Well, the good guys team have decided that we don't want, what's her name?
Julia
Hart. Sorry, I forgot her name something early. Don't want her at ringside, so she can't cheat. Crowd, boo! Yeah, that's a good
Why are
sign
they
for the
not
baby
targeting
faces.
the three men in the ring?
Yeah.
Anyone ever. Just do it once.
The stip makes every challenger team look stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've overthought it,
Yeah.
I think. But I like that they're still switching the lights off, though.
Yeah. I thought Malachi Black was on fire in the match, especially against Action Andretti. And I like the three-headed beast as a move in the corner. There's like double drop kicks by the smaller lads. Sorry. And Big Brody does a cannonball.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Buddy Murphy as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's now engaged to Rhea Ripley.
Got sick of people saying, "Oh, I'm a cook, am I? I'll show ye."
He put a bloody ring on it, didn't he?
I think, yeah.
Trying to channel Beyonce here.
God, he's gonna get so much hate. Like his fiance is the woman that everyone fancies in wrestling. Oh no. Anyway.
Oh, it's a hard life for some people.
I was getting a tattoo done on my week off last week.
Go on.
My tattoo artist doesn't watch wrestling, but the one wrestler he brought up to me when he knew what my job was Rhea Ripley.
Wow. He's seen some thumbnails.
He's from Sunderland. He's like, what's...
No, don't say that.
So, I've seen her on Instagram. Who's that big lady?
Wait. He's from Birmingham.
He's from just north of Peterlee.
I thought you were going to say like Rhea Ripley.
Where's K's and A's K? But the one wrestler he brought was Rhea Ripley, having not watched wrestling since he was a bairn.
I've noticed that whenever Sunderland gets brought up, we kind of Maffew's the one who's from closest to Sunderland, sort of.
Hey, come on, man. Let's not say things we can't take back.
County Durham. Durham. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a big difference.
Have you got like a pit accent? Not really, have you? You're not.
Nah.
No. That's more like vowels become all like garbled and that.
I
Don't
was going to
they?
say, what pits?
In
They've been
County
bloody open.
Durham.
No, I mean, they've been bloody open since...
Well, yeah.
You know,
Thatcher
back when
again.
Billy Gunn was on his, Billy Gunn was on his first tag team title ring.
Mentioned the railway. Now it's time for the mic.
There we go. But we have the posh. It's why my parents was just like, no, this is how we speak, and it's very push compared to.
See, that sounds like a pit accent. He said that.
Push. Oh.
My mum and dad's neighbour is a bloke called Jack, and he does a lot of like yard work and stuff. And he just whenever he's mentioned doing something with his axe is amazing. He's good. I've got a good big axe in my garden. Yeah, it's such a good accent, man.
Okay.
He's a great man. I like him. I'm young Jack now, or new Jack.
Yes. Finally. QT Marshall and Harley Cameron, do I have to read this? Try to make amends with Powerhouse Hobbs. QT offers him a fancy chain and the prospect of a big match at All Out. Hobbs takes the jewelry, but says he doesn't need QT's help getting booked.
So they've got one.
You do, though. You've never been seen in a segment that doesn't involve QT in the last few months.
I liked how at least they've got an eye on All Out, because I was worried that they'd go, oh, we've got to put this card together for All In, and then they'd go, oh God, we've got to put this card together for All Out, and then all about. In out.
Oh, no, I got it. Sorry, I was just saying it anymore.
No, that's
Thank
as
you.
good as it gets there.
I like that he shunned him. That is Powerhouse shunning QT and taking his gold. Yeah, but I just get the match over where Powerhouse just absolutely obliterates QT, and then we'll move on.
Yeah.
Move on with our lives.
But I want to know more about Harley's rap career.
No, you
Oh,
don't.
no, you don't.
No. I don't think you do.
No, I don't.
Well, that got bin quickly, didn't it? Christian Cage and Luchasaurus are interviewed backstage with Christian's daughter.
Who, by the way, was
Go on.
the same lass that Jungle Boy used as a shield.
Yep.
Ah.
No mention of that.
I thought
That's why she got good seats.
I thought that. Well, it turns out it'll be her Christian's ex-wife. They're separated now, aren't they? But I thought the mother didn't look particularly annoyed that a wrestler picked up their child.
Yeah. And she's there talking, blah, blah, blah.
Can I hold the belt, Dad?
The belt? No.
It's just the way at the start, he's like, this is my very own flesh and blood. Just a little girl.
It's the difference between how serious and horrible he is and how just normal. She's like, oh, hello. So funny.
And then she was like, security, kick her out. She wanted to touch the belt.
Go back to your mother.
Yeah.
She's not credentialed.
No credential, that was it.
Because he had her there, because he wants to be a role model for children all around the world, including Nick Cage, the young snot-nosed kid, he called her. That's why Christian's daughter was there.
That's so good.
So good. Jay White beats Metallic with the guns on commentary with cardboard Jay White.
There he is.
I don't even remember anything about this match.
There was
It
a
was
nice,
pretty quick.
nice Asai moonsault from Metallic while White was baseball sliding out of the ring at the same time. They met. It was the perfect collision. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And then the guns on commentary would be the highlight for the match because they were literally just getting wet. Or maybe rock hard over Jay White. Just how sexy he is and that, and his abs and his hair. It smells nice as well.
Yep.
They maximise their minutes, as some might say.
They do.
Yeah.
They had a nice moment on Twitter when they showed their lovely, lovely entrance that got going. It says, bring us many men.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's insert many.
Insert many men.
And then various wrestlers started talking about the logistics of that. And I think Nyla Rose got involved.
I saw Nyla, mate. Thank you. Yeah. Moving on. JR is back for the main event. Yay.
I think I put an exclamation. JR's back.
Hey, he still sounds rough. It says, as God intended, it's Jim Ross. God's got a funny sense of humour. CM Punk faces Ricky Starks.
Bloody hell. Will you? That's like more like Heenan, actually, yeah.
Sorry. CM Punk faces Ricky Starks for the quote-unquote real AEW World Championship with Ricky the Bloody Dragon Steamboat as a special guest enforcer. Punk wins, but Starks beats up Steamboat afterwards and whips him with the belt. Punk makes a... Hang on, we're missing out something very important there. The ref gets knocked down.
Yeah.
Obviously, because why else would enforcer need to be? And yeah, the enforcer comes in, counts that slow-ass pin.
Right, that was unlucky for Ricky.
Yeah. So Starks, I can't believe this. You're the enforcer, you're not the referee. Starks did nothing wrong.
But
It was fine at WrestleMania.
The ref was bumped. Therefore, referee power passes to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
So the guest enforcer,
That happens.
he's there to
doesn't it?
enforce.
No, well, no.
Am I having a Mandela moment here? Did Mike Tyson not count
Yeah,
the fall? Yeah.
yeah, he did.
Mike Tyson, Ricky the Dragon
Paul
Steamboat,
Heyman.
Paul Heyman. There you
when
go.
RVD
There's a King of Trios team.
Somebody shouts Rob as he's coming. Rob, what a moment. Rob Van Dam was featuring in this week. Anyway.
That's right. You are right. Yes, I did watch wrestling. I'm just trying to say
What's going on?
Sorry, that's not really
Oh my
dick. I
God.
apologize. I'm just trying to think of ways to make Ricky sound like he did nothing wrong
was none
here.
of this
But I
when-
think I fumbled the ball. So
It was a tough spot for Starks to be in because he's never winning that match, is he? With the underlying story of the real world's champion going on, he did some textbook arm drags in front of Mr. Steamboat, which was lovely. And it was weird to hear that apparently Steamboat asked for the beatdown after the match.
good lad.
He's a kinky man.
He's a pro.
He's a kinky man.
He's a kinky man and a pro.
Why would you ask for that to be done with you? He was whipped like a government mule.
Oh,
back
he
on.
loves the business.
Oh,
And loves getting the business as well.
Aye.
That's good.
Whips and chains excite me.
Yeah.
Nah.
I think he said, as Rhea Ripley once said, but it's not. It's Rihanna. Get me R's mixed up. Up the R's. No.
Up the arse.
Up the R's. Everyone.
Our Guns tour account. You know what annoyed me about this? Ricky Starks was doing a nice little run here where he was kind of being a bit of a dick, and Punk was right. Hang on, you have cheated a few times in matches. And Ricky Starks went, look at you CM Punk, shut up. He was like, okay, shades of grey, because CM Punk's getting a completely different reaction every time he's out there in Collision. Oh, that's nice. If not going proper heel face with either of them. And they've gone proper heel face with both of them. When Ricky Starks is like, oh, I'm going to beat up Ricky the Dragon Steamboat after he did nothing wrong. Oh, okay, right.
For now. But Punk's still surely going to turn heel at some point down the line. It's CM Punk.
He already is, depending on what city they're in. He's already a
We're
heel,
all the
like.
stupid old man, and he's the snake.
But that's it. That's what's good, having a bit of bit of
He's
this,
not a good
proper.
guy. He's not a bad guy.
Oh, God.
He's just Mr. Collider.
He's a guy who knows Ace Steel.
Have you seen his promo? He did one backstage where he's eating a baked good in the middle of his promo. Oh, you know
Is it
what
a
that means?
Cinnabon?
What?
Punk's, because the muffins, you know he's going to kick off on it. That's become like a new thing, like oranges in The Godfather. It's like if Punk's eating a baked good, you know that it's about to go down.
Punk is eating.
So he's backstage and he's like, yum, yum. And then he's like, this company's full of cowards. People who'll beat up Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. So he's building towards the next thing.
So he ate a muffin.
Yeah, he's eating. I can't remember what it is.
Someone ripping his shirt. It's, oh no, the muffins are out.
But you know how people say like Brad Pitt's really good at eating in films, which is why his character's always eating. Like Brad Pitt's always eating.
He's really good at eating.
Yeah, he's so good at eating on camera.
That's the years of practice.
Brad Pitt's just minted eating on camera. It looks cool when he does it. CM Punk's the same. He's angrily eating while going like, I'm going to batter you, Ricky Starks.
I don't think I've ever paid that much attention to people eating in films.
Everyone always talks about how Brad Pitt's eating in films.
Oh.
Oh, it's like a thing. There's videos about it on YouTube and stuff. Why does Brad Pitt eat in all of the films?
Why does he eat?
Have you ever seen Ocean's 11?
Brad, you play a character who eats.
Brad Pitt. Have you heard about Brad Pitt eating in films? Have you heard about Brad Pitt?
Don't ask me. I don't know films at
People
all.
watching this will have heard of Brad Pitt eating in films. He famously eats in films.
He famously, and it's just a funny sentence.
I saw a
Eats in so
fantastic
many
thing on Instagram Reels this week.
What did you see?
Lizzie McGuire, right? You know her pal with the black hair. I'm forgetting her name.
Yeah,
There's
sure.
a scene where they're at the school canteen and they're all like
Gordy.
dishing up. Maybe
Or the girl.
The girl, yeah.
Oh, no, I don't know
black
her name,
hair.
no.
Anyway, they're dishing up their meals for the thing, and Lizzie McGuire's right hand man friend, she just plates on one solitary roast potato and then looks at the people off screen, and they kept it in, even though she was whizzle-wazzling them right in front of their faces. By only putting one potato on there, not being realistic. I thought that was fantastic.
That was to pop the boys.
That was for
wasn't
the
it?
culture, yeah. The culture.
What
Why
did
I
that
say
remind you of? Sorry.
Just at the mention of people eating on screen.
Oh, right.
Just like,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
she's-
And they kept that in.
They kept that in.
Bloody hell.
Nope, the Lizzie McGuire.
TV and films. It's a load of bollocks. Monday Night Raw. The Shinning. Cody
You might have to
Rhodes.
say that again, Maffew. I don't know.
The shinning. The shinning.
There's two ends. It's two ends.
Yeah,
The
because
Shinning.
the shinning. Like
That's right.
Willie and he's got that shin. Treehouse of Horror.
Yes.
Yeah, but also Seth Rollins took a shinning in the main event as well.
He took a shit. Yes.
He literally did.
Yes.
He got shinned. The wordplay, I'm on like 3 levels here, man.
Yes.
I was just
It
saying
was
it because
Shinsuke Nakamura hit him with his shin, and it's like the shinning from The Simpsons.
I was just saying it
I was proud of that
because
one.
Matthew might have sounded like you were saying
A swear word, yes.
excreting. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, the Shinning.
Right. We might have to just go from that bit if it sounded like Matthew swore last time.
Sorry.
I'll leave that up to Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Tubman.
Please write that down the time. Thank you.
Cody Rhodes opens the show.
Because Shinsuke, right.
Yes. Opens the show and talks about Brock Lesnar acknowledging him after their match. He's interrupted by Seth Rollins, who wants to face him. They're both cut off by the Judgment Day, minus Finn Balor. It's all a ruse as Balor attacks him from behind, and the good guys get beaten down. Sami Zayn makes a save and helps clear the ring. Cody wants a 6-man tag against the Judgment Day tonight. I love the conflict of Cody looking like Cody. Seth Rollins coming out the way he looks. And it looked like when you have a creative character and he shows up in a cutscene.
Yeah. I get it. That's good.
I was going to say, wait, oh, sorry, Ross. Yeah.
No, I'm laughing.
Like,
Thank you.
Internally.
Your CJ in San Andreas has got to keep clown hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know the
Yeah.
games.
But apart from this was just, hey, it's Raw. Let's get the talky bit.
This is a roller coaster. Because you're thinking Finn's left the Judgment Day when they walk out by themselves, but no, it's a well laid plan. When their plan didn't go quite right at SummerSlam, there's the bit where Cody's like, me and my friend Sami Zayn and the World Heavyweight Champion Seth Rollins will take you 3 on. Oh, that was a scathing remark from Cody.
But they're not friends. They've still got that issue.
Just want some harmony, don't they? And then, I don't know what else there was. Sami Zayn getting thrown there because Kevin's injured, even though I guess they've been feuding with the Judgment Day for a while now, haven't they? So, yeah.
I didn't mean it sound that deep. I'm sorry.
It's like Barry White sat there.
Ricochet complains to Adam Pearce about Logan Paul's use of brass knucks at SummerSlam. Pearce says he's sorry, but the referee's decision is final.
First time for everything, eh? Piers, you
Yeah.
freak.
Yeah.
Never says sorry, does he, apart from that moment?
I was going to say, what about if Ricky Dragon Steamboat was there and he went, shut up?
He's recently this is the second, he was also sorry to Bianca and promised her a title shot because Charlotte had cut in front of her in the queue.
Yeah. He also apologised to Raquel because she's
He's
haggard,
very
not much of this
recently
real.
been
Not.
apologising quite a lot, but it's only it's only the
It's like
past few
BP.
weeks.
I'm sorry. He books.
BP.
That was an
Ben
old
Potter.
reference. No, the oil
The oil.
crisis, oil spill.
Yeah, in the Gulf of
We're sorry.
Florida.
Yeah. He books Ricochet in a 4-way match to decide Gunther's next #1 contender.
Yes.
And he's like, oh, cheers.
And they all turn up and have an argument.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. And then Chad Gable wins the fatal 4-way, defeating Ricochet, Riddle, and Ciampa. Gunther watches on from backstage. Bloody hell. What a hot-ass 4-way this was in his own state for little
Yes.
Gable.
And the right winner as well.
Oh, yeah. He's the one that people most care about, thing out the 4 options given.
Yep.
Riddle's nameplate thingy down the side at the start said very cosmic as one of his achievements.
Right. Very cosmic.
Very cosmic.
There's a few places I've seen online where they're making jokes about why does Will not wear shoes, and it's like because he sold his shoes for drugs. They're trying to make it sound like it's a shoes.
Oh, that took a different turn to what I was expecting.
He's not the popular wrestler in WWE right now in terms of booking compared to where he was. We're trying to shove him down, and now he's like
He's just there now, isn't he?
his gimmick is he's the it's so and so's friend Riddle, and if the friend's not there, it's like, well, it's just Riddle, isn't it?
Sold his shoes for drugs.
But it's mad though how
Like selling your soul for rock and roll.
No.
it's mad how his crowd reactions
Dark
have gone
on
to
it.
nothing.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, because it's like, oh well, you have not got Kevin Owens, not got Sami Zayn, not got Randy Orton.
Oh,
Yeah,
I really like the little pinning combos at the start of the match. It was
it's
liquid
lovely
wrestling. Each man nailed all the moves. I don't know what to put here. Very fast-paced and well put together match. I thought that Ricochet died off the triple German suplex thing off the turnbuckles, but he didn't. He survived. Project Ciampa.
yeah.
It's a nice maneuver. The sit-out powerbomb into a backstabber. Ting. Up the Project Ciampa.
I was sad that Ciampa took the pinfall, but,
He's in no man's land at the minute, isn't he?
waiting for Johnny.
Who was fit, apparently. Back.
Oh, what? Oh,
Weeks
right.
ago,
Well,
wasn't he?
then get him in.
Yeah.
DIY straight away.
I thought they're waiting for the Nakamura thing to get sorted out,
Right,
and
okay.
then
Fair enough.
Maybe that's it. Johnny will valiantly fight Nakamura on behalf of Ciampa for some reason.
for 45 minutes on Monday Night Raw.
Is Nakamura now, is he just going to leave that feud behind? Because he's
he's-
surely going to get a
he's-
title shot now, yeah.
World title feud now. Yeah. I thought it was a lovely spot as well with Gable trying to nail the Chaos Theory 3 different times.
Oh,
Getting
yeah.
cut off and then finally getting it for the win.
Whoa.
There was a recoil from Ricochet and a fair master from Ciampa, but then he finally nailed it. Ooh.
Good match.
What
Good
a lad.
finish.
And his son's great as well.
It was a real Tyson Kidd of a match.
Yes.
Oh, he does the women's one. I don't know.
Backstage, Sammy tries to unite Cody and Seth. They both pretend to accept the other for now, offer for now, but it's not convincing.
You're talking tactics behind my back, man. That's what he said. Insecure little weasel.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's just been a bit insecure, little Rollins. I don't know why I keep calling him little. He's bigger than me. There we go.
He's actually deceptively long, isn't he?
6'1" or something, isn't he?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's with his big boots. The Miz is scheduled for a photo shoot backstage, but has to wait in line behind LA Knight. He is fumming. It's weird, isn't it? Because I don't know what these bloody model things look like. So I'm like, was the light breaking? Because it's going for
That's the flash of the camera, isn't it?
Right. I didn't know. I thought
Never had your picture taken.
You can tell I've never had that do, no. Because I'm like, does it need a bit of a flick to stop doing that? But no.
He wanted some sushi as well. He was on the phone. Here, what's happened in the past few minutes with you? Why are you no-selling me all the time? What's going on?
I've got nothing to add, sorry. He had some sushi, yes, he did.
No, something happened when you went to the toilet and came back or something like that. Matthew's just started
I've done nothing.
Not you, not your fault. I'm trying to get you on side.
I'm sorry, Jack. Sorry. Yes, he did have
What's going on?
sushi. What's your favourite sushi, Jack?
No, carry on.
Do you have any preferred
What's
bits?
going on? There was none of this when Tom was here.
I love the rolls.
The what?
The rolls for sushi.
Oh, the sushi rolls.
Yeah.
I can't eat fish, mate. Get stuck in my gullet.
Look at him, he's keen interested in that. You say anything, and he's like,
something there.
tell me more, Ross. Eyes are
I've got
flame with
nothing to
passion.
add. You're like,
I'll
and then
try
he was on
and-
the phone to sushi. I'm like, I've not, yeah.
So you
he
just
did.
went, Jack, you flipping tit?
Sorry.
No.
In my head, I'm like, not every segment needs to have like over analysis, and that was one of them. And that is not on you, which is this
We're
podcast.
sat here. We overanalyze. It's a
You're
point,
right. We should stop and analyze
point
this.
of pride that we overanalyze everything. As
The
wrestling
sushi
fans.
bit on the phone. They're right.
I think it's just quite jarring because when Tom was here, he was proper nice, but now you're back for some reason. He's like impressing you.
Oh,
Yeah.
stop it, Jack. You made so many good points this week. I'll be looking forward to your podcast about how great the four-way match with Gable is on Matches of the Month.
Okay,
I expect to see that match on there.
right. Thank you.
Shinsuke Nakamura meets Big Bronson Reed in a singles match. Meanwhile, backstage, Ludwig Kaiser says Maxine Dupri would be better off associating with athletes like himself rather than disgusting freaks like Otis. She slaps him, and Otis arrives to demand a match for tonight.
Give him the Loverboy Dennis jacket.
Yes.
What a new role for Ludwig.
Didn't Ludwig go like, does he shut his eyes? And we're like, I'm going to get you. So we need people like you. And then looks, it's Otis.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was how it went down.
Yeah.
It was classic slapstick comedy.
We are getting quite hello here.
It was a little bit.
Yeah.
He was a bit lecherous, wasn't he?
He has had his eyes on Maxine for a while.
Has he?
That's what he said.
All right.
I've had my eyes on you for, I don't know what I'm doing. Good morning. Because she has potential, apparently, according to him, because he's got European elegance as well, is what we learned in the segment. Yeah. He plays a creepy very, very well. He plays a creepy very well. He plays a creep very well. A tasteful, elegant creep.
Yeah. And I like, Nakamura Reed, their big bouncing mid-card feud ending here.
Yeah,
very distinctly.
Crowd reacted very well to everything Nakamura did. Because, it's weird how a few months ago it felt like he came back and he was getting, the start of, a big babyface push.
Yeah.
And it didn't come to anything. Now he's going for a big heel push instead. I really enjoyed Bronson's power slam off, a Rainmaker setup.
Yeah.
Where I don't know how he got him around so quickly, but he did.
And it's one of those feuds where I would never have predicted that Rollins' next opponent would be Nakamura, but he's kind of, Triple H has pulled out the bag. He's kind of done it and none of us saw it coming. But I'm not against it.
Excited to see what Nakamura would be like when his main focus as a heel isn't someone else's Tallywhacker.
Oh, yeah.
You made it sound beautiful there.
Tallywhacker.
That was like 5 or 6 years ago now.
2018, was
That's
it?
mad.
Yes, it was.
That when we were popular, eh? Taking the world by storm.
I can't remember that far back.
But this match, Bronson doing a lovely DVD called The Jagged Edge, apparently.
Yes.
It was a nice maneuver as well. But again, it was another, I made the point a few months ago, it felt like the classic Triple H formula for a TV match. He'll beat down one move to turn the tide, then a finisher for the win. This is what happened here.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I also like this match going, wait, hang on, Nakamura's getting cheered. Wait, it was only was it last week with him and Ciampa where he cheated to win and he was like, hey. And now he's gone back to doing this? Huh, wonder what's happened with that. Put that on my note. I'm like, got us. Hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah.
Becky Lynch cuts a promo on Trish, but is interrupted by Zoe Stark, who isn't happy about being banned from ringside and accuses her of being scared. Becky says she realizes how good Zoe is, but warns her about being led astray by Trish. Shayna Baszler arrives and gets into an argument with Zoe, so Becky suggests a match between the two. Adam Pearce turns up and goes, aye. So useful, Adam Pearce. We really needed you to do that.
No, he got the catchphrase in, and it's official. By the way, the new catchphrase in NXT this week.
It's official.
No, just related to catchphrases. The new one that made its debut this week.
I can't think what it is.
You have to remember. We'll get to it.
Well, yeah.
That's the tease.
Good old CT coming in with his new catchphrase. Come Tuesday.
Oh,
God,
yeah, there it is. Yes. Jesus.
I liked how Becky admitted that Zoe's good and stuff. It was getting her over, but I don't know how much longer you can keep her with Trish until things have to go awry.
I think that this nailed down that they're going to have a feud before Trish buggers off. Zoe and Trish, that is.
Aye.
Because they're just making her seem very, very good. I thought the pressure, because is this the first time Zoe's had a proper promo since her first proper promo where it didn't go well and then she didn't have another promo until this promo?
I think you're right, yeah.
So the pressure was on. I thought she did all right.
Yeah.
She said, yeah, I'm really bloody good, me. I'm really good.
Yeah.
Up yours, I'm really good.
I didn't notice, I didn't notice, that was a bad promo. So she's improved a lot in a short space of time.
It was nice. It was overshadowed somewhat by Becky having lemonade at ringside, and which Wade Barrett had a bit of and goes, oh, your lemonade's delicious. It's not bitter at all. Banda!
Was that your itchy and scratchy thing on Twitter?
Yes, it was.
Yes.
I do like the fact that they're bringing that sort of stuff on screen, though. Because you can tell it's not, malicious. It's being they're all in cahoots, I think.
It's all above board.
Yeah, I think so. At the moment.
A joke we're all in on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because when she did the Triple H spit at the end, I was like, oh, he won't be happy about that, will he? I actually wrote down here, there could be the modern day Austin McMahon incoming, which obviously won't be the case, but we can dream.
That's what we dream about. Also, Shayna Baszler's t-shirt that she's got now, she's got a mild pop, I guess, but obviously the big dirty black eye she had. But that t-shirt she had, I thought looked cool.
What was it?
It's limb by limb. It had one of those old art dummies you'd pose like that, looking at it. I went, that's really cool looking for a wrestling shirt.
Oh.
And I made a note of it.
Gonna have a little.
Yeah. I thought it actually stands out. I might buy it. And I saw how much it was and I went, well,
On that note, I was trying to fetch myself a t-shirt for All In, an AEW one. And the closest I got in terms of, I want to have someone I'm invested in.
Right.
Was Miro's, but it's I don't know if Richard wouldn't mind getting up shop AEW, but it's a religious thing. And I felt I was just trying to imagine what a non-wrestling fan would think if they saw me.
That's
wearing
what you got to worry about.
If I'm on the tube, what they would think, because it's a really striking design of like a religious thing. If you go on like the view roster at the other side,
I'm going to kill God. Yeah, I might turn a few heads on the metro.
Because I nearly did it, and I was petrified to do it. There you go. It was on the first line there. There you go, top left. Imagine just sitting on the train.
Oh yeah. That
Wearing that Bobby Dazzler. It's a slow website, Richard. It's not just us. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Yeah, Jesus.
Whoa.
But is that actually him?
That's
I
him.
can't tell.
Zoom in.
Okay.
That's terrifying. That.
Imagine just seeing anyone wearing that on the train.
What's
and
the
not knowing.
meaning of the side of the frame crumbling away?
I don't know. Like the
Life.
the water.
Oh yeah, it's flowing out.
Yeah,
That's mad. That.
but so
Looks
I bottled buying that.
It looks like Kanye West's beautiful dark twisted fantasy artwork. Like the.
Oh, well, another reason why I shouldn't buy it then.
Right. Oh, it's still a great album. That there.
Yeah, I thought the Limbaland thing.
It
I
looked
thought
like Bruce Lee if he wore that.
Kill Bill.
Oh,
Well, yeah. So,
Yeah.
Oh God,
yeah. That's what people think. Oh,
never seen it.
there's Maffew looking like Kill Bill. Backstage, Damian Priest interrupts a conversation between Finn Balor and JD McDougal. That's what they call him back home. Good. They haven't dropped the storyline then. It's back.
By the way, there's a shocking amount of people who don't know about JD Muck Don't Google Me's name being that. Because I did a video the other day where I called him that, and everyone was like, "Why are you calling him this? What's he done?"
They don't listen to the podcast.
And I said, well, why don't you Google him and find out?
Exactly. It's Kevin
Those
Owens.
are the title, yeah.
Kevin Owens' work, not ours.
Yeah. And no one's corrected him. He wants to know why Balor deviated from their plan earlier tonight. And Balor mentions Priest doing the same at SummerSlam. Ooh. Rhea Ripley, the favourite of Southern tattooists, arrives and tells them to get on the same page. But JD stirs the pot by pointing out that you're bloody married, so shut up. Sorry. That the briefcase is getting between them. Maybe they should get rid of it. Priest isn't happy, but they shut up, you idiot.
Yeah. And he's about to go for him when he walks off screen, but Rhea goes, no, not now. I think this might be a little bait and switch by Hunter, host Helmsley, because I'm really trying not to say the thing that I said that time, by Paul, because do you not think could Finn be usurped by JD, who assumes his role in the Judgment Day?
Because I was speculating that it felt like maybe the lines are being drawn for a
Right.
civil war within the
That's
JD.
what I'm more inclined to believe. They can't do that and have Solo and
It'll
Jay
be
and Jimmy doing the same bloody
Finn
thing.
and JD on one side and the other three on the other side.
Okay.
That's what I'm predicting.
I thought more of like a quick Bullet Club-esque coup, but we'll have to see. Bless you.
Bless your eye.
I saw Cooch in the other day. I'm trying to
Cooch, what?
I
Mike.
tried to speak and then
Mike
after a
from Coop.
sneeze and half the letters came out.
Mike from Coop.
Yes.
Do you want some? Shall I see if I can get you some?
Nah. I told him my nose still.
Oh, no.
Do you want to go and blow your nose, Matthew?
No. I'll talk like hello for the rest of the podcast.
But I thought there was some good lines in the promo where like they're getting closer and closer. Finn and Damien is like, "Oh, you're crowding me." Then Finn's like, "No, the contract is crowding us."
Oh.
That's where we should have it. Dun 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 dun. dun.
Because it sounds like Journey lyrics.
Are we meant to be on Priest's side here? I feel like we are.
I don't know.
Ah,
I think we're supposed to be just watching.
just observing.
Like
Because
David
they're both
Attenborough.
kind of right. They're both,
Yeah.
Here we see a pair of goths.
drinking Monster Energy in their home setting.
Oh my god.
Finn can't be a goth, can he? He's not.
Yeah,
He's just a dark, brooding man.
We were. I can't bring up another.
he's like an old goth. Like
Like-
Sisters of Mercy type era.
I was going to bring up the second heinous crime I was going to bring up on the podcast. So
Well, after you smashed that woman with a bottle.
what? No, I threw a ball away from both of us to scare her away. God. And I was like 80. Anyway, I've talked about that on the podcast before. No, I brought up obviously Madeleine McCann earlier on. And before SummerSlam started, we were just explaining about Ian Watkins of Lost Prophets to Owen because he got obviously stabbed recently. And
just amazed to hear
and
his
we were
name.
like, do you know any of his songs, Owen? Because he's young and that. And he did know Rooftops because it was used in a Jeff Hardy video package, apparently.
Oh.
But then I was listening to a podcast with the bassist from Lost Prophets, and they all went and formed their own band.
That's
without-
right, yes.
And
Do we know what the name of that band is?
No
Me not.
agenda. No, it's the first word is no, I think. It's no something. Anyway,
No, Ian Watkins.
yeah. And And in the podcast, the bassist claimed that he once beat up Ian Watkins with a can of Monster Energy. And I thought, that's the most goth thing I've ever heard in my life.
Wow. But
Ian Watkins like missed a date or something, or he was like being a dickhead rock star. And he said, I bloody beat him up with a can of Monster Energy, I did.
Has he
can't
been
even
put back in
imagine
yet, Ian?
I don't know.
I hope he has.
Yeah.
I hope it happens again.
Yeah.
And they keep him alive and they put him back in and it happens again.
it's not what we think's going to happen. It's what we want to happen.
Imagine that. Doesn't matter. Let's move on.
Yeah, one's the better.
Oh, no.
Is it a yes or a no?
Oh, God.
It's like New Jack versus. Baszler wins the match against Zoe Stark after distraction from Lemonade Becky Lynch at ringside. Oh, I skipped ahead. I beg your pardon then. Later backstage, Shayna tells Becky that she doesn't need her help and she'll take care of the man sooner rather than later. Yeah, she did say
I'm
that.
looking forward to that feud.
It already felt like Shayna was a heel to me there, though. The way she just cut her off.
I thought she was, yeah, totally.
Yeah, she was
she's gonna be a
supposed.
face.
She was supposed to be. If you watch the video packages, but just like SummerSlam crowd, like we don't care.
Oh, I was a fully on Team Shayna, me. I know you're not meant to.
Yeah, and why was that, Ross?
Because Ronda.
I think a lot of people had the same opinion. Right?
But I thought it would be a shame to not like just capitalize a bit on that, because when she was cutting the promos on the Raw before SummerSlam, the crowd were like, get her
Yeah. Well, in the queue for the toilet.
Now it's all being pissed away, maybe. I don't know.
Hey. Nakamura's interviewed backstage, but a commotion is heard.
I didn't know how to.
Hark! A commotion!
Yonder.
And we see JD Madonna being down Sami Zayn in front of the horse-drawn carriages
And
backstage.
you can see the sack, like the swelling.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
Taz pointed out that's a common wrestling injury you can
right.
get.
Cena had one 10 years ago.
That's what
A
people-
similar elbow.
I Googled it, and the Google description was, the Wikipedia description was awful. It was,
Sorry. Running on the podcast as the Google Watch decides to... Oh, because you said you Googled...
I did.
Oh, and it Googles. If you
No,
say
this
Google.
is an Apple Watch.
So if you... I Googled
I'm still trying
Sami
to work,
Zayn's arm.
I'm still trying to work out how to use it. Come on, where's
I can
the,
just see the screen.
where's
just
the
change.
settings bit? I've got it all in alphabetic. There it is, settings.
Is it going to turn here? I don't think you
notification.
want to do that, Ross.
Daisy.
That should be. I don't know. We'll work out later.
That was. Ross's Google Watch. Yeah, so it was... Yeah, Wikipedia description didn't
The
sound very
description
good.
said that the fluid inside it is the similar consistency to egg yolk, and I was like, oh, egg white, and I was like, bleh.
Jarkins will be there trying to suck on it.
Jarkins loves eggs.
He loves eggs.
Loves them.
Keeping an egg diary this year, isn't he?
Does he really keep an egg
He
diary?
keeps an egg diary.
I don't know if he just tells us he does that to be quirky.
He has 3 eggs a day, at least 5 or 6 times a week.
Does he ever poo?
Once every 3 months, and it takes a day.
He's like Randy Marsh
Yeah.
Wow.
when the poo comes out.
Oh, hot.
Tries.
Hey, we're going to a drink on Thursday. You coming down? It's my poo day.
Yeah, he loves eggs. I don't know.
Wow.
He's back next week. Just before, or 2 weeks.
I'm at the hospital.
Aye. From the office.
So Sammy is ruled out of action, so Nakamura offers to be Seth and Cody's partner. That's nice of him. Nice guy Nakamura, double duty. Ah,
It was the look away when they walked off and he was just like, meh.
At
He
first I
usually
thought-
does that look anyway,
Yeah,
so you
I was-
couldn't
yeah.
tell. It's like really obvious now.
Well, as Booker T once said, if you thought Nakamura was ugly now, wait until...
Shocking, he said that.
I know. I thought Nakamura was quite a handsome man, especially when he's being a surfer.
Yeah,
He's
but he
dashing.
does those facial expressions to.
He does mean face. Yeah.
Richard, was there any other like wrestler-centric pervy magazines apart from Sonata?
I'm sure if I look hard enough, there would be. But
Looked hard enough. Look at him with the jokes.
I'm sure there must have been a Nakamura one back in his pomp. Like, you know.
Was Buck still up selling Traveling Man? The is it autobiography? Yeah, I guess it is. But he's talking about all the issues he had with Inoki slapping him and stuff.
I know that this is probably like the last question you want to be asked, but did you have any encounters with any wrestlers over there?
No, I didn't.
You didn't want to think about wrestling. But yeah, fair enough.
That's because he doesn't count them as encounters. He just slapped them and moved on.
Yeah.
He won every one without even trying.
Bye. Ishii. Bye.
Moxley with a thought.
That's just how he
Moxley
says hello.
loved that for a bit, didn't he? The sticks in his head.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ludwig Kaiser beats Otis
What?
after distraction from Giovanni Vinci. Interference from Gunther.
no.
Ludwig Kaiser cheating, getting the wins.
But I hated it, but it was the desired reaction.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Just Michael Cole on commentary saying there's some kind of attraction that makes the ladies love Otis. And I was thinking he's not wrong.
Yeah.
He's not wrong as Michael Cole.
True.
He's been with a lot.
Michael Cole has...
Yes.
But his stance on that has softened somewhat, because when this was happening to Daniel Bryan, Michael Cole was furious about that nerd, that geek.
Oh, the Cole Bryan feud back in the day when Cole literally would not shut up.
And then when he bloody beat Batista and Orton in the main event, Cole was like...
He's the miracle boy.
Yeah.
We're all happy for him. Yeah.
That must have been Vince in his ear just saying, like, keep going.
Yeah. Call him a nerd and a virgin and a goat.
The fans don't know what they want.
It was ridiculous looking back how much...
Dude, he did it with Loki as well, NXT. Go, look at this Charlie Brown looking idiot. Loki.
He was like was it the Bella twins who were his pro?
Yeah.
And he was like their baby brother kind of thing. It was,
That was the thing. They'd be like, yeah, we love him. He's so charismatic. Do something. Hello, I'm Caval.
listen to him, he's so great.
I'll tell you what,
those first 2 seasons were a trip.
Didn't Michael Cole, was it Cole? Because at one point he clearly is sick of it and he just references TNA. He says like total non-stop action. And on commentary, I think Cole goes, what an idiot. What an idiot. Just hear Cole. Yeah.
The whole first 2 seasons of NXT is one long giant rib on everyone involved. And yeah, I think it's Cole and Matthews, just brutal. They made Daniel Bryan, they make them, it's so crazy the history behind all the stuff that was going on backstage, but like, Daniel Bryan was supposed to drink like a full thing of like fizzy drink, whatever, lemonade or whatever they got from the stands, and he's like, he couldn't do it. Oh, no, you have to eat a hot dog. He goes, I'm vegan. You have to. I'm not going to eat it. I'm not going to break my thing for you. So I was like, all right, you have to drink a jog around the arena, drink a thing of this big of like, Tango or whatever. And that was the stuff to do just to mess with them.
What?
You have to do that for real.
That's paying your dues though, isn't it? Back in the late...
Former Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion. Daniel Bryan.
Back in the 80s, Undertaker was doing that,
Becky Lynch does it now. Hurrah.
The Miz cuts a promo. The Miz cuts a promo complaining about LA Knight, who comes out to shake his hand. Miz refuses.
I've just read Ross's first note here.
Where Knight has been in the past 20 years, if he's so great. Knight says he was on the outside looking in, like Stained, while WWE bet on all the wrong horses, like The Miz. Knight says WWE took a chance on Miz because he let the locker room push him around. And I was going to make him a stepping stone on his path to the main event.
Yes.
Miz attacks, but Knight hits his finisher and shakes an unconscious Miz's hand.
So the crux of the promo is just like The Undertaker and Maven. But The Miz is The Undertaker. It's all about respect.
So LA Knight is Maven.
Yes, he is. Who, by the way,
I was going to say,
he's got a fantastic YouTube channel.
And he knows how to play the game as well, the YouTuber thumbnails and stuff.
So I've been getting recommended these recently, but I've not watched any.
I've watched 2. I've watched how much he made as a wrestler, which is very insightful. I think the most he made off one pay-per-view was 30 grand.
Whoa.
Whoa.
One night's work.
Yeah. Survivor Series 2004 though, right?
Just in the middle of the card, 30 grand.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
I watched the one where he's like, is this wrestler a dick to me? Well, were they a dick to me back in the day or were they not?
Oh, was he honest?
He's honest, yeah.
Are there any good ones there? Like, I need to watch that.
Forget, there's one way he goes in hard, just going, I've got no time for this guy at all. I forget who it was.
It wasn't Snitsky, was it, when he bust him open?
No, it wasn't Snitsky. They're all like, Jericho, he said was really nice to him backstage. But he said he had to break the walls down kind of because he wasn't really nice to him at the start.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
I've got to watch Maven. I don't know if Maven made that joke, but I think I was just...
Right.
But yeah, he's honest in it. Like, talks about Cena and Triple H, and I forget who there's one that he goes like, I've got no time for
I've got to watch it then. All right, cheers.
Maven now paid me a $5 for that teaser. He didn't really. But yeah, it's all about respect. Another big pop for LA Knight. The line about being an Attitude Era fanboy, cosplaying in my ring. I thought, I was like, that's exactly what you were at the start, Miz. You dick.
Miz wishes he was a bloody Attitude Era fanboy.
He thought he was The Rock at the start, didn't he? But now LA Knight is The Rock. Maybe that is the crux of the feud.
This is like The Rock versus The Rock. It's mad.
It is.
Without The Rock.
Without The Rock. But I thought when, because I was going like, oh my God, he's on the ropes here. When Miz was like, what have you been doing for the past 20 years? But the way he pulled it around saying, what's he been doing? I've written down here, while I've been pure mint. But he said, no, it was the horses bit he said there. I thought LA Knight bounced back off the ropes very well from that horrible question.
It was both of them did really well.
Yeah.
I like when the Miz has someone to poke the bear, and because like Brian, like he started pulling out some amazing promos, like the famous one on Talking Smack or Raw Talking Smack. And he was getting towards that here, even though he's in the wrong and we're meant to root for LA Knight. I really like The Miz when he gets like passionate about it in these sort of things.
That's because LA Knight said the word that Brian said.
Coward.
Safe.
Oh,
Yeah, soft.
Safe.
Safe and soft.
Safe and
Safe
soft.
and soft.
Salt.
Safe and soft for your head.
SAWFT. Just what he's like, nah, Papa don't take no mess. It's those little things.
Papa don't take no mess.
What he's on about?
He's Bandicoot and Madonna.
Miz making mess in the locker room, being made a mess of, I guess, back in the day.
Oh,
You
if he
can't
makes a
smack it
reference
around.
to breadcrumbs and bags, I'm going to lose my mind.
Yeah. I'm glad you guys liked it. I wasn't the biggest fan because one of the reasons why I like LA Knight is because he is the throwback, whatever, because he's not acting like everybody else.
Right.
He comes out with his sunglasses on and goes, yeah, does a catchphrase, and everyone loves him, and that's it. He's just a badass. He's just unironic Duke Nukem. But here, it's like Miz going, for 20 years, I've been stammering to get my emotions and my hard white and respect and Cena and all this stuff. Like, I'm like, wait, what's happening? And then it's like, yeah, time for me to do this promo where I talk about real life and reality and this is real and wrestling and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't want you to do this. I want you to keep on doing this Johnny Bravo type, The Rock stuff. We like it because it's different. And I was like, all right, LA Knight, you're cool, you're over, you're different. Let's have you talk like everybody else. Talk about how hard your life was. And then we get one of these every bloody week. One day, someone's going to come out, Cody Rhodes or LA Knight on this is going to start off the show. It's going to go, when I was a young boy, my father...
No, only the Judgment Day, that's surely.
Yeah. Drink the monsters. But yeah, so it was like, okay, fine. The crowd were like, yeah. But it's like, let me tell you, the man behind LA Knight, we don't care. Just be cool, be up people.
I can see that.
Damn it. He's made a good point.
He has made a good point.
I hate this feud now.
But also,
It's
I've
flawed.
always,
And now we take you backstage to behind LA Knight. No, I want to see the front of LA Knight.
but I did enjoy when The Miz was on the brink of exploding, like his head was turning that red. And I just went, well, I'm going nowhere, let's have a wrestle. Nothing went bad.
I liked how he had the same tone throughout the entire time there, LA Knight. LA Knight's like, go, that's right. I too am going to pretend to stand on my words to give emphasis. He's just like, no, I'm LA Knight, bitch.
And he still did the BFT, did the little handshake while The Miz was
Handshaking
KO'd.
it was nice,
That was
I get
still, the Kavolka was pulsating through our veins for that bit. But I can see what you're saying. Like, I enjoyed it, there was a back and forth. And I think The Miz is the sort of ideal guy for LA Knight now when he's won a big thing, a Slim Jim thing, to just go and beat The Miz on a continuation.
Starting to sound like LA Knight there. Yeah.
It's like a continuation of it.
Yes.
Send up the card, hopefully.
Exactly.
Imagine if The Miz beats him.
Shut up, Ross.
So funny.
Shut up.
Oh, I hope.
Shut
Oh,
up.
my God. Imagine that.
There'll be egg in our face like one of the lads who works his dinner.
Chat Atkins is his name.
Yes.
No, he's egg to me.
Egg.
Yeah.
His name's
Egg.
That's your,
Vibe-
your nickname, wasn't it? For a time?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
He enjoys this one.
Why were you egg?
No, I don't want to.
Oh.
You said- I'm sure you said it
I've
before.
probably said it, but back at What Culture, we were all thinking of wrestling food puns. Eggy Guerrero, Kevin Marsh, and all the one.
Oh, yeah.
Nacho Man, Randy Cowan. And then one of the lads who wasn't in the wrestling section of the site, so didn't know wrestlers, decided to have a go with my name. And his version was Jack Egg King. And we were like, how does that work? And he said, because his middle initial's G, and Egg has a G in it. And I don't know.
He was a writer.
yeah. He's done very well for himself, actually, in his career, I think, yeah.
That's very sad to hear.
It was on the fly. I think he was, trying to join in with the wrestling. Because back then,
What's he do now?
The wrestling section, we were like the jocks of the office. You know? No, no. We were the cool kids.
Oh, someone's handcuffed all my stuff to lockers again. Shut up, greenhorn.
Shut up, film and TV.
I used to
Shut up,
struggle
sport.
in that office because all the conversation was about the latest movie or some sort of
There was a
comic
lot
thing.
of Marvel.
Yeah, and I was just like,
Oh,
oh,
must
my
have been hell
God,
for
I
you,
can't
bless
fit
you.
But
it.
then once the wrestling section popped off, we became the cool kids of the office.
Oh.
Apart from Sport, who had one very cool man. Are you still in touch with him?
Very rarely, but yeah.
Man,
Matt
he was
Smith.
cool. Matt Smith, cool man. Miss him.
Mm.
Handsome.
He's a good doctor. The Viking Raiders issue an open challenge, which is answered by bloody hell, Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods of the Egg Day. They're here.
That's better than the one he made about my name.
Backstage, they revealed that they're aiming for the tag team titles. Well, what else are they going to do? But yeah, they beat the Viking Raiders.
Like, how novel. It's been a while since they've been in the mix for the
Oh, yeah,
tag
you know
team
what? That
title.
sounded really poo. I'm like, yeah.
they've both been
because
kind
it's
of
because they're a tag
singlesy.
team.
Yeah.
And there's no...
They can't
You're
fight.
right.
They can't fight the users anymore. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's all going to be new.
Yeah.
Day.
Maybe we'll get Jay and Woods against Jimmy and Cover.
Oh.
No.
It still felt a bit hollow, though, because there was no large E.
Who was, it's been in the news, who's recommended never wrestle again.
I
But I thought, well, what doctors would say? Wrestling's fine on your body. Yeah. Ganraj, pal.
Yeah.
There can't be many of them.
I'd love to see him
Dr.
wrestle
Zahori,
again, but I wouldn't blame him if he decided not to, obviously.
Well, then Tony Deville is out indefinitely, so there'll be a shake-up for the women's tag team titles. God knows what will involve. Meanwhile, Raquel Rodriguez attacks Rhea Ripley during the Judgment Day's entrance. They're separated by officials, as well as Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell, but Rhea tosses them aside before finally being held back.
Looks like it's setting up her versus, I think, Candice. They were the ones shouting at each other a lot. Yeah.
I'm terrified if Raquel's the one to beat Mammy, though.
I know.
So I don't think the crowd are with Big Mammy Cool as they are with Mammy. Therefore, it'll go down like a lead balloon.
The big mammy off.
The Big Mammy off.
Mammy Derby. I shouldn't have been staring in the distance when I said that as well.
Wait.
Wistfully, yes, the Mammy Derby.
Is it going to be Mam United versus Mam City?
Unbelievable.
That could be Survivor Series, to be fair.
Yes.
Yeah.
The red and black. I got that.
Oh God, who was it? It was Michael McIntyre who said that the Manchester clubs sound like two gay bars, Man United and Man City especially. Well, the Man United and Man City sounds like Mothercare branches or something like that. Yeah,
Man
That's the
City.
thing, Mothercare.
don't know.
Used to love a trip to Mothercare.
That's really
When
disappointing.
I was a child.
Really disappointing when you find out it's just all baby stuff. You're like, oh.
Was it a Mothercare that had the? Is there a logo Mothercare that's got a lift? And it
An
takes
Ellen
you up
Square,
to
is
the.
it?
I used to love going in the lift at Mothercare when I was a kid.
Tell you what, I don't
Bloody hell,
want.
really?
My mum's like looking for stuff, and I'm like, I'm going to play in the lift.
Play on the lift.
The lift was like a tree, and you go inside it, and it takes you, and then you're just on the top floor. There's nothing else.
Oh, okay.
Maybe there was like a soft play for kids up there. I don't know.
All right.
Wow,
I remember the
memory.
lift. But in fairness, though, as a kid, I used to like, could we go in the car wash?
Yeah.
That's
That
been a
was
trip.
so much fun as a
But
kid.
I was like, the car's not really that. So please, it doesn't need. All right.
Yeah, but when
The cleanest car in all of St.
when it
Helens.
goes past your window, you're like,
Yeah.
Then you realise when you grow up, it leaves little circular scratches on your car so you can't use it. Oh. Ruins the paintwork, so they do. Don't use car washes.
How do you get your car washed?
By a man.
Oh,
I
right.
pay a man and I sit in the car and I sneer.
my dad, hand on heart, did use the one that went semi-viral a while ago in Blythe area.
sexy
That-
one?
No, I wish. No, wait. But that was called hand jobs.
Really? In Blythe?
On God.
Should just Blythe is a rough part of the northeast. Where?
Yeah.
Recently voted Tory though. Weirdly.
Oh, it did, yeah.
Look, the Judgment Day tried to use the briefcase in the main event, but Sami Zayn runs out to stop them and the good guys win. Cody and Seth shake hands afterwards and everything seems okay. But Nakamura hits the Kinshasa on Seth and walks off. He doesn't just hit it. They shake hands. Cody and Seth, they look like, oh no, come on guys, let's be together. Stay together for the kids, like Blink-182, blah, blah, blah. And the little Chiron comes at the corner, copyright 2023, don't steal this, blah, blah, blah. Then he kicked them and then he left.
This was
Time to play the game.
Triple
Oh,
H
wait.
everywhere.
I can't believe he did it. He is a bad guy. They were teasing it. Yay.
Triple H's
Good stuff.
manly
Good stuff.
Connecticut fingerprints are all over this one.
Just like a dodgy car wash.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing Nakamura like as a heel. Because just the look on his face when he's walking up the ramp, I'm like, yeah, they're going to do it properly this time, aren't they?
Ross, he's not a heel. He's a shin.
The shinning. Rhea Ripley is the leader of the Judgment Day, though. Because she was barking orders and the lads were following.
And in the promo segment, she was like, can we all stop acting like children, get on the same page?
Well, you're the mum.
She's the mammy.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that's right.
Mammy.
Make it easy.
Into Miami. Into Mammy.
Mammy in Miami.
Mammy in Miami.
I've been watching, I saw a highlight of a Messi goal for Inter Miami. Not a Lionel Messi goal. And the ball that gets put in is unbelievable. And the commentator ignores it to go, Messi! The ball it's like the best assist I've ever seen. But Messi pokes over the line. And the bloke's like, Lionel, the boy wonder. Yeah, or the man wonder.
And like the Mexican commentary. Where they start singing afterwards.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Kevin Phillips.
I could do with
For
pointing-
Southampton.
Yeah. God, I
Kevin
thought that for a while.
Phillips.
Have you seen the Harvey Barnes one? Who's recently signed for Newcastle, actually.
What song is it?
It's just a commentator. It's when he was playing for like Barnsley or someone. Maybe I just thought that because his name's Harvey Barnes. He's playing for a lower league team, and the commentator whispers for some reason, like he curls in a shot, and he goes, Harvey Barnes. Oh, it's an equaliser. I'll find it now.
Oh, so they're all doing the Chelsea Green thing. Right,
It's
okay.
very different. It's a bit disturbing.
Ugh.
I'll not interrupt the.
Tell you what, I'll throw this point while Jack's searching.
Okay.
I wrote down my notes initially. The term was all right, but you can tell we're heading into the autumn lull when Nakamura is the one challenging for the world title.
Sorry, I missed the table there.
Yeah.
That's
It's interesting because he's heel now. But
true, but
he's
to
come
use,
from
to use
nowhere.
your own logic against you, ha ha ha.
Oh.
Who, if it's not going to be Nakamura, would be feuding with
Yeah,
Seth
who
or
better?
Cody
Who would it be?
on the big list?
Cody Rhodes? Are they
Don't say
saving, are they
Tamina.
saving
They're
the Cody
saving
one?
the Cody one
Okay.
for after WrestleMania next year.
I mean, you are right, the autumn lull of like, let's not do too much.
I was going to say Gunther, but he's still busy with the IC belt.
Yeah.
It's on his plate.
I hope they do that feud at some point, though.
Sexy Ludwig.
Who is it? Who has been sort of prominent on Raw as a heel?
Everyone's all tied up in other stuff, isn't
Yeah.
it? Lesnar, but he's gone. Yeah.
Valhalla.
I guess
Valerie
maybe,
Haller.
maybe this is how they arrived at Nakamura then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I found it.
No one left.
That'd be good if he like.
Oh, sorry.
Thought the NWO was here.
Harvey Barnes.
Oh, never mind that. I'll talk about commentary. The Nine Data.
I can't speak.
Yeah, he brought
Wayne
up the.
Mardle.
Yeah, I can't speak.
Hawaii 501.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
He did, well, they were doing that. It was Nine Data versus Nine Data, basically. But the guy went, "Oh, I can't speak."
Yeah.
I'm like, did he do that because of the viral clip?
Oh,
the other-
right.
of
It's
the other
happened, it's
Yorkshire.
happened again.
Oh, I thought the darts commentator was doing it in reference to,
Oh,
I cannot speak.
I don't know. What was with your Boschmania intro with all the rugby
Oh,
stuff?
people have been sending them in.
Oh, right.
Like F1, like
It looks
NASCAR.
like such a-
Someone said one that's all music meme
But
dudes.
it was just
Like,
I
it's-
just tuned in and thought, I'm ready for the intro as usual. And then it's like, that were diabolical. I'm
It's-
like, what?
So it's going well when people are messaging me going, what are these? I'm like, oh, so we're going to miss then. NXT. I'm seeing quadruple 12 crap references. All comes round. Like a more on Raw, all comes round the end.
Occasionally there'll be an episode of NXT where I'm like, do they watch this podcast? And they don't. But this
They
was
do.
one of those. This was one of those episodes where I was
Okay,
like,
mate.
do they?
We are the only ones who review it as far as I'm aware.
Dom and Rhea are confident of a win tonight. Meanwhile, we see Rey Mysterio arrive with Dragon Lee in a sick whip.
Wholesome baby faces in the back of their Rolls Royce Cullinan
What do you mean a sick whip?
car.
Sick ride.
Is it?
You never heard that? I thought it was a Geordie thing, the new whip.
I thought a whip was just a UK seaman driving a German whip.
Yeah.
Ah.
Blacked out windows, leaning back. Seaman driving a German whip. Looked like a baller. Peas and that.
Songs about Dave Seaman.
Yes. I don't kick ball, do I look like a baller? Seaman driving a German whip.
Peas in that.
Peas is money.
Because it's green.
I don't know. No. No, peas is just the
Pences.
letter P, isn't it? When people talk about peas.
Oh, peas!
There's peas in that. I've got peas in my car.
So bugger all then, right, okay.
I looked at Richard for the slang. I was like, you're cool. You know that stuff.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Oh, thank you, yes. Mustafa Ali faces Axiom in the opening match, which Scripps briefly watches from the ramp alongside Bronco Nima and Lucian Price.
You might have missed this. There is people.
Oh, I know that.
Oh, right, okay,
Last
right.
week I was here when they, scripts
Well done,
had
yeah.
those interfere in the match. Those two big boys.
There's people.
Yeah.
That's who the people thing was. It's come full circle.
That's
I'm
what I say.
buzzing.
It was like fantastic long-term storytelling because
Oh.
we learned that's that's the peeps who aren't his family, but the peeps who call him
I
Scripts.
think that's it, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
we
what
love
he
the
said.
peeps.
So after they're gone, Ali wins, but may have used Axiom's mask to gain advantage. Ali says he wants the winner of Dom versus Dragon Lee. He may have.
Why-
He blatantly did.
But he may have done it on purpose. Is what I should have written.
Yeah, I see, right. Yeah, so is Ali's gimmick then is that he's a dick, but people still love him anyway? Because here he is cheating, not push, maybe it's a cheat, maybe it's not, underhanded to mess with his mask, push him off, and then win. And the crowd are like, yay!
I think it's foreshadowing a heel turn, maybe.
Yeah. Well, after he had to go to us, I think he's just a pissy crybaby.
I'm glad Jack beat him up.
Yeah. Because he's sick of being disrespected for the last 6 years while remaining gainfully employed in the face of several mass releases. I would argue. You know,
He's happy in jail.
all about perspective, isn't
God.
it? Disgusting conduct from him.
like this.
I thought this match was all about Axiom, like the Hurricane Rana off the apron at the announce table was fantastic. The sleeper reversal off a roll through thing from Ali was fantastic. The massive moonsault DDT thing, which has a name, but I forgot what the name is.
The Ray Havoc.
Oh,
Eddie
yes,
thing.
that one.
You say that, people know what you mean.
Yeah.
I need to stop glancing at Ross's notes because the next one, Ali did a jackhammer. What could this mean?
What could it mean?
Here comes Goldberg.
Here comes Goldberg.
Gonna NXT learn how to wrestle.
The sell that Axiom did off the turnbuckles backwards was
That's like his
ballsy.
signature bump, isn't it? He's amazing.
He
at that.
loves it.
Yeah.
And I was just asking, why did Scripps and his hired goons or his street peeps just appear on the ramp and then go away before the match was over? What was the point in that?
They're
It was
watching.
an odd. Yeah. Yeah.
They went, wait, hang on, Ali's gonna beat him easily. Yeah, we're not going to interfere.
And then Ali's promo I thought was interesting as well because he said he's going to start a campaign to be North American champion, which made me think of that gimmick where he revealed the vignette that they shot but they didn't use on the show. On the main, where he's like presidential almost.
Oh,
like,
yes.
So maybe they're going to resurrect that. I don't know.
That would be good.
Was it lockdown? That it feels like a lockdown thing.
A lot of.
I can't remember.
I always associate that with Retribution, Ali, but it might have been after or before that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sometime in the last 5 years.
Yeah. He was in a world title match.
God, he was, wasn't he? Jesus.
And it was a good match.
It was.
Yeah.
In the search for the Creed brothers, we see that the Schism and their masked minions have beaten up a whole host of lower carders backstage, and boy, there's no shortage of supply in NXT of those. They later beat down Smash Mouth, not beloved late 90s pop rock band, but the team of Hank and Tank.
Great name.
Wait, Hank, Tank, innocent.
Oh, a couple of big bears, aren't
Wow. How have we never made that connection before?
And you wonder if they listen to the podcast.
Yeah, the Schism are the most powerful force in WWE. They've taken down swathes of people in this episode. Last week, the Creeds popped up on a green screen and went, we could be anywhere in the world. We could be at the ski resort on the beach in Hawaii. We're definitely not in Orlando. And Joe Gacy believed them because he went, worldwide Schism members, find them for me. It's like, at least now he's realised that they are in Orlando and they were just laughing at him.
No, they've been everywhere else in the world. They're like, well, might as well try Orlando. It's a long shot, we know.
Has it been ruled out that they're going to be one of the people that have been sort of like with the Schism all along, just in the background? Because I know that
No, they checked them all.
there's
we had like Manjiro
just
and...
all of them didn't get unmasked, did they? It was just Shiro, because that's the one bit I saw from last week's show.
They took down those two that were vaguely similarly shaped
Yeah.
to the Creed brothers.
Because at the end, we'll get on to it when Ivy Now's having her match. There was two of them that were stood behind Joe Gacy and Averine and other people who weren't banging the mat annoyingly. I was just thinking that's them, innit?
That was so weird. I think they're Bronco Nima and Lucien Price. And they're just going to unveil like Mission Impossible.
Yes.
The way you said that, I was just picturing like Bronco like revealing himself to be Julius Creed. Like
That's what I mean. He's going to pull his face off. And
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Backstage, where we at? I missed a bit, sorry. Blair Davenport beats Kelani Jordan. Dana Brooke chases her away afterwards, but then he takes out Kelani in the process, which leads to tension between the two. Because Dana Brooke has had one win.
Ever.
And now she thinks she's mint.
No, but it's fantastic because I was thinking that as well. Like going to Dana Brooke for advice on winning matches and killer instinct. That's not what you do. But then Dana's actually being really self-aware in the promo later on the night, which I'm sure we'll get to later.
We will.
But yeah, the cartwheel into a backslide, doing a cartwheel on another human being's back into a backslide. Oof. Up the gymnastics.
You can do it in wrestling, but not football.
No, you can't. And then she did a cartwheel back elbow. Can you tell she's a gymnast? Booker blaming Dana for the caution on the outside and distracting Kelani was very funny because that's clearly not the story they were trying to tell. And then Dana just losing a temper at the end there. I thought it was good because it led on to something else because that's the most. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
No, I agree. At least Dana's going somewhere.
Yeah.
And it's all to get a new person over.
And she's self-aware.
Yes.
Good on her.
Yeah.
God, here we go.
Apart from Dana, I had nothing else, so she would move on to the main event.
Oh, my God.
Backstage, Von Wagner admits that Braun Breaker's insults hurt him, but he's still going to put him through a table.
I've got the promo written down here. It's like Austin 316, this. Hey, Bronny Boy, I've got a special reservation, table for one, with your name on it, because you can run your mouth all you want, but tonight, your ass is going to get tabled.
Yeah.
You're going to get tabled.
Table.
You're going to get tabled.
Hey, if LA Knight said this exact thing word for word, we would love it.
Hey, we would.
Especially special reservation, table for one is unbelievable.
He has a T-shirt. A T-shirt that says "You're gonna get tabled."
How can you? Table for one should be the. Surely table for one should be the thing. This is brilliant.
Tabled is now a verb.
It is,
Yes.
and it's all thanks to Come Tuesday.
Hey,
It was really good. I love him.
This is the best thing he's ever done.
Yeah.
You're gonna get
You seem to
tabled.
disagree there.
well,
It's classic Roy Walker.
you've got me there. Yes.
He's just saying what he's saying.
I think that they spent all this bloody time, and has been a lot of time, building up Von Wagner as a person. Von Wagner goes to therapy. Von Wagner reveals the secrets behind his scars. Von Wagner talks and opens up to the guy who's still on the roster despite having nobody else to manage. It's just that one guy. Finally, he's opened up, and they've immediately gone around and gone, all right, let's put all the emphasis on the table rather than the wrestler and the personality. Nothing else has been mentioned about his head, his upbringing, this or that. It's just, he puts people through tables.
Yeah, but we're wrestling fans. We like seeing people
but
go
now
through tables.
all the attention is now on the inanimate object.
Yes.
And no, not Braun. It's on that. It's on the bloody doing the table thing.
It
which
worked for the
obviously is
Dudleys.
fine. Yeah, but they didn't. We have 6 months of behind the Dudleys. Who are Bubba and Diva?
That was their ECW run, where we learned about Big Daddy Dudley going around the territories and having the intercourse and whatnot.
That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, our dad had a lot of sex. We're all related. That's it. Anyway.
There is character development here, though. Because he started off putting lower card wrestlers through tables, and now he's putting Bron Breakker through a table.
But Javier through the same table 4 times, I think. Was there anybody else?
It's a fast-moving story.
It was just him, wasn't it?
One of the... Yeah.
Whatever.
Maybe, yeah.
It was great.
It's a catchphrase. It involves tables. It involves Come Tuesday. It's a winner.
Yeah.
It's got to be a winner.
It probably will help get him over. It's just funny that they did all that stuff about him as a person. That LA Knight's going to have the next few weeks,
Now
I
that
guess.
you-
But now it's just like, whatever. It's a big lad who puts people through tables. Great.
Now that you're sort of less than enthusiastic, at least compared to me and Ross about this, I'm concerned for when you read my description of when it happens, because I get very excited about it.
I can't wait.
Okay.
But before then, let's bring it back in. Tyler Bate defeats Noam Dar, winning the replica.
Yes,
Put that.
the fake Heritage Cup.
No, winning the Heritage Cup in the process.
Is this the Spider-Man meme? Oh.
Not yet.
Oh, I wanted to punch him so hard.
That's where my scene double thing came from.
Yeah. Anyway, any thoughts on the match there? Ross?
A few highlights for me was Noam selling the Tyler driver like a finisher on SmackDown 1 or 2. I forget which one. When they do it in the knockout and go like, woo, like a starfish.
Yes.
He's doing
When you're fully in trouble.
fully
yeah,
starfished. I thought there was a few nice spots. There's like the double bop or bang, whichever one it is. I don't know if it is bop or bang. When they both sat down on the mat was good.
Didn't see that one coming.
There was a reversal into a knee bar, then into a German when Tyler went for a bouncy thing off the bouncy thing he does off the ropes, which was fantastic from Dar. And then Dar losing and spiraling. Maybe I don't know if it's going to happen after what we saw later, but at the time it felt like it was going to be a good thing once again.
And I liked his heel tactics. He kept the knee bar locked in at the end of one of the rounds. Ooh.
Bastard.
Dar's pretty good at these rounds matches, but it's the only time match they have him have, though.
Yeah.
He's good at normal matches as well. Let him have normal ones.
I think he should be on the main roster, maybe, with this gimmick.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the other three to catch up in terms of wrestling.
Once Nakamura things out of the way, Dar is the guy to come up.
Looking at the rest of the metaphor, I'm a bit worried about Lash Legend. She's getting outshone. And she was the personality one. And now the other one, Jakara Jackson's outshining her.
Miss Jackson.
Miss Jackson, yeah.
Their entrance together.
Naked
Bloody
Attraction.
lovely.
Naked Attraction.
Yes, we already talked about it, haven't we? Sorry, thank you for that. I said their entrance is how Tyler Bate sees the world after eating his jam spread.
The way you just said Tyler Bate there, I thought you were going to say the way the Taliban sees the world.
Right, lads. About the McCanns, the Taliban,
The way you went Taliban.
God.
Burnsy commentators,
Oh my God. Taliban supporters, the
and
metaphor.
car washes in Blythe. Can we just-
Oh, God.
But Booker does everything he can to deny that Dar has a fake cup outside of punching
Yeah.
Vic in the head. Booker sounds really distressed when the Badger Diddler wins the cup.
The Badger Diddler. Come on now.
What does that mean?
Because Tyler Bate, Matthew sees him as like a
Very whimsical.
Sorry, it's been a couple of
children's
weeks.
children's book from the 1950s.
Yeah. Lashings of ginger beer.
Yes.
And all that.
On a giant mushroom with his rabbit friends. or a picnic
Feeding
table.
the birds and the squirrels.
Yeah, and all this other stuff that happens. But Book is very entertaining here. And yeah, because he's quite right. It's a real cup. Dijak and Wesley both confront Kamalo Hayes in the locker room, wanting a title shot. They argue with each other as Hayes leaves before Dijak beats Wes down.
Dijak's such a child. Did you see what I did, Eddie Thorpe, last week? It sounded like a young child speaking to their father.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, because he's
NXT.
bragging about it.
Yeah, just like, did you see what I did last week? And the Mel was like, nah, I didn't bother watching you. I've got too much on. But yeah,
It
He
was
said, no, but I heard it in a podcast.
it was the first of 2 instances this week of Wesley being destroyed because in the car park later on he gets taken to pieces as well.
But it's just the verbiage of Dijak where he's like, you should watch me because my metal is unquestioned. And how I have one person to prove it to. It's just who talks like that.
You can see the script. They're reading this off.
It's bad
My
that-
metal is unchallenged.
In a brand of very one-dimensional gimmicks, he stands out as being particularly unimaginative.
He's the flattest of the flat.
Aye, it's a shame.
Great in the ring, and he talks like, "Oh, shut up, you gimp."
Don't say that. He'll lock you in the dungeon.
Yeah, he'll talk to me. Ooh.
Is that what made Dragunov break finally?
Please keep on hitting me. Stop talking. Trick only challenges Ilya Dragunov to a match so he could prove to everybody that he's not a sidekick. Ilya warns Trick that he'll destroy him, but Trick insists. Ilya says the match is on for Heatwave 98 and he'll end Trick's career.
I think something really bad's going to happen. I'm excited for this one. Why? Ilya's going to destroy him.
Or Trick's going to batter him.
Yeah.
No way.
Surprisingly.
That would be a nice thing.
It would be a surprise, but I'm worried about Trick. Does he know what he's getting himself into?
I hope he does. I think he does, though. I'm happy he's on his own. Because last time, obviously, I was on the podcast, he was with Mello still, just about.
They had an amicable breakup, though.
It was
Yeah.
lovely.
They're still friends, aren't
Yeah,
they? Just
they'll always
long
be
distance.
friends.
But he's a bit Craig Charles, he was, Trick Willie, in this promo. Because he was like, I lost control. I called you out. And then I showed you what this new muscle is about.
He delivers insults in rhyming couplets. It's amazing.
And then, I don't know if it's just me, Dragunov's got a little bit of the Dijaks about him in the way that he talks. It sounds
it can
very...
be a bit
but I don't know if
sometimes,
that's because he's in a suit, he looks a bit... Not presidential, but is it presidential?
Formal.
Yeah. It's
Professional.
like he's doing a rally.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to think that because he looks a bit Tory boy for me, so maybe you're right.
Who does?
Ilya with a suit.
Oh, it's the slick back blonde.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like a
Associate that with evil.
Slytherin. Yeah.
Yes.
Did you see that? What was he called? He was in the jungle. He was a Burnley fan, radio
Tarzan.
presenter. No,
He's a Burnley fan.
no, he was on Our Celebrity. He's a Radio 1 DJ. He's a Burnley fan. I forgot his name. Oh, whatever his name is.
Is he young? Is he
Yeah,
old?
he's a young,
A
bearded
young
man.
Burnley fan. I don't think there's any.
Well, young.
It just feels like a team
20.
that-
I reckon 25 to 35.
It just seems like a team that isn't supported by any young.
He hosts a podcast with this Tory boy, which made me think about that when you said Tory there. And it was this. You heard the story that's been going viral on Twitter this week
Which one?
about a lady who's house sitting for a man who was away on holiday or something
Jordan
like that.
North.
Jordan North, that's his name. And he does a podcast with this Tory boy, and this Tory boy's reading out this story that a lady sent into the podcast. She's house sitting for her mum because her mum's away. And she's like lying on her mum's bed or something and looks under the bed and she sees a shoebox under her mum's bed.
Right.
And she opens the shoebox and finds a big D. A big D in the box.
That'll work.
So she gets a bit aroused by the D and uses
Whoa,
it,
whoa.
even though it's her mum's.
What's this?
And then when she realizes, she looks at the big D a little bit more and realizes it's one of those, like, you base it on a mold
No.
of something else. So she's...
Why did he read this out? What?
It's been all over the internet this week. It's been...
That's an awful...
But it's worth a watch for Jordan North
They
and
read
his...
this
What
on-
bit of the internet was on X videos?
No, no,
Jesus,
no.
like-
So they didn't read this on BBC Radio?
No, it's
Right.
a podcast that he
Oh,
hosts
okay.
alongside his radio.
Jonathan Ross
Yeah,
read it
yeah.
out.
We're back here on Drive Time. What a fun story sent in.
I was just... I thought it was worth sharing on the podcast.
No, continue, Ross.
Yeah,
Did you really
did,
think
yeah.
that? Thank you.
Let us know what you think about that in the comments.
Makes me feel quite sad.
So yeah, it was a mold of her dad's.
Yeah.
I thought, wow, Ross has been really good there by not leaving it to imagination. He just said it. Cheers. The backstage interview.
People
Drew.
lose it over woman's story
There
of
you
using
go.
her mum's adult son. People lose it.
I've lost it then.
I know. See, I now know the spoiler here. Woman uses mother's sex toy, and that's not even the worst.
Yes.
What an awful headline.
The worst bit is, Jack, in a backstage interview, Drew Gulak and Charlie Dempsey mock Hank the Tank for being ruled out their match because they're in bear prison after Schism's beatdown.
They are I can't even do it properly. SOFT soft is what he said.
Yeah, he said it properly.
Yeah.
I know. Could you imagine if Enzo came back to NXT now?
Well, if Nia Jax is coming back, they'll get the power couple back in now.
That was a short-lived thing, wasn't it? And Braun
Nia Jax?
Braun and Bliss as well. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the thing about
Team
Braun.
Little Big. I'm sure that's what they were called.
Yeah.
weren't
They were, yeah.
Very imaginative name. No, it's the thing that Logan Paul did, the tribute, like Braun Strowman running Power Slam. And I did not know until Cole pointed out. And I'm like, why is he doing that to Oh, Ricochet and Braun teamed up for like months and months. I'd already forgotten.
They were the Vest Bros.
Yeah.
That's what I
So
call
Logan
them.
Paul's a student of the game. He's like, look, you teamed up with your partner. I'm like, oh.
He's growing his hair back, Braun.
Was he?
Oh, yes.
He looked terrifying with no hair, though. He looked
Richard, would
terrifying
you mind
all the
putting in
time.
Braun Strowman and then changing the search to this week? Because it's worth a look. He looks like James Bond.
Which one?
Sean Connery. He looks like a larger, bearded Sean Connery.
Okay. I can't even imagine this.
Oh, God, it's not going to be there, is it? I saw it on the gram. No, on Instagram.
He's in fantastic shape.
He's driving a car and he's just got this nice little slither of... If you maybe change it a month? Have I seen it after time? Oh, this is horrifying.
Is this one of these things where you've dreamt about it?
Maybe.
You've realised it's not real.
No, it was really. He was driving a car at the time.
driving
He
a
looked
car.
like James Bond.
Imagine Braun trying to be a spy, trying to sneak in the
Was it
building.
not just a picture of, from Russia with love? Wow, Braun Strowman looks amazing.
You know the bit in Goldeneye where Bond has like the flirty car race with Xenia near the start, down the hills.
Yeah.
Imagine Braun, but he's weighing the car down, so she just batters him. He's just trying to like... He can't get out at the end because it's a little sports car. I want to see Braun recreate all the Bonds. Oh, Mr. Bond, you'll never break free.
True Gulak and Charlie Dempsey. Mark Haggerty said that. David Kemp arrived. No one cares.
Richard, I've got to send you this.
Is this...
Rich, just type in Braun Strowman new look on Google Images. It's a wrestling news now.
Is it
Fantastic.
wrestling news now?
How did they get away with that second one? How did they
Look
get
at it.
away?
You can see the editing. You can see the stitches, man. Look at the straight.
That's not what I was on about, by the way.
When I was talking about what I think Burnley fans look like.
Oh, I hate them so much.
What
I don't
wrestling
think
news
so
now?
great.
Braun Strowman.
So you know whatever they message, the wrestlers are going to go, hang on, that's not right. Dirt sheet strike again. Damon Kemp arrives on the previous stuff, but Gulak and Dempsey aren't interested in a handicap match. GBBB turn up instead, which sets up a match for later.
Who? Oh, JB and
I just want to get it done as quickly as possible, get another interruption. Sorry.
That was worth it, though. Oh,
Sorry. Anyway, any thoughts there?
No, that's the thing that happened. It's all about the match, innit?
Ray praises Roxanne backstage before giving Thea Hale a pep talk about being the underdog. She asks if he still loves Dominic, and he admits that he does. Ray leaves, and Andre Chase is excited for Thea, but she tells him that Ray wouldn't have thrown in the towel. Oh.
Well, I think she needs to stop being so petty.
No, Ross!
Andre cares about her as a human being.
Oh,
And that's why he threw in the towel. Hopefully this segment is a nice lesson for Thea Hale, because obviously once Dom realises who his family is, he'll go back to, the Mysterios at home.
So you mean to tell me that you watched the Great American Bash on your nice week off and sided with Andre Chase?
Andre, who got poisoned by Dull Hudson. I believe that to be the case.
Poisoned.
That's why he was
gone
missing.
for
That's
so
why he was
long.
missing for so long. She'll realise that Chase U will always be her family, and she just needs to stop being silly.
It's starting to feel like a bit of a cult now, I must say, with everybody just following Andre Chase blindly.
Not that Dull Hudson, though. I still think he's
class.
He cares about Thea.
He does.
Does he though? Because
Yeah.
it changes, it flip flops week to week, doesn't it?
You flip-flop week to week.
No, I don't. I'm Andre through and through me, to a fault, some
I
might
have, to
say.
I have to admit that they got me, because I was fully expecting Duke to be the one who cost Thea that match, and I can't believe it went the other way. But I'm delighted about it.
The story never ends, Jack.
Apparently not, no. Braun Breaker beats Von Wagner, but who cares? Because after match, Braun tries to attack Robert Stone.
You've been tabled.
Only for Von to Palmer and through the announce table just says, "Rah!" Letters and Jack Stone.
Was there Lego on the table? Something
No,
like
it was Booker Sweets. Oh, Big Sweets. Just a giant box of candy popped.
Why did he?
But it's proper kids' sweets. Like, hang on.
I thought it was Lego.
Ben Sweets.
Now, Shawn Melzer. Now, Booker, you have to wait until after the show to get your chicken bomb.
I was going to say, yeah. Booker's time it right. I'll have the DoorDash now. my sweets will still be cold.
Oh, if there was just pizza boxes and that, just go.
Richard, Booker T was caught ordering food during NXT.
Oh, yeah, it's like you've been in jail.
And Vic, who just had to put up with Booker's nonsense for the first half of the year, was then like, oh, I've got something on him now. And Booker has been slightly motivated ever since to be like, I'm just going to be a bit of a
Booker
dick.
sold the shock of the... First of all, I thought it was an amazing table spot. It felt like the table had exploded. It was class. And then Booker sold it by like doing a slight power stance. He widened his legs a bit and like went...
Yeah.
That was brilliant.
Whenever anybody goes anywhere vaguely near Booker, he takes opportunity to just go, whoa,
Yeah.
to fall over or slip or
Or if
emphasize that
it's
he's good.
like a heel who he doesn't respect, like Grayson Waller, just widens his eyes.
New
at them.
Day.
Man, or the New Day, yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, in the match itself, the suplexes that was thrown around the ring was fantastic, considering he's doing to a man whose dad is the brother of a man who does a lot of suplexes himself. I thought it was underhanded and lovely.
Yeah.
I thought that the way that the spear is being put over, maybe too much. Would one spear really keep Come Tuesday down?
No,
From a guy like Braun, yeah.
but look at the
He's
size
massive,
of...
but look at Come.
Yeah, look at cum.
Look at how big he is.
Look at all that
Not
cum.
big anymore. eh?
Massive. But it was a valiant effort from the Cum Meister.
Yeah, it was.
I'm
I'm going to need to go back and
call him that.
see how big the Beverly Brothers were as men, because Von Wagner...
I always
towered-
strike them as
towered
average.
over- Yeah.
But
it
that
was
might be
back
because
then,
It's because
yeah.
they're all big, right? Yeah.
But he towered over Braun Breaker. He was a big man.
Mm.
Beverly... Nope, not Cop.
The result... Oh, I read this. I don't understand it. Now I do. Results of Eddie Thorpe's online personality test are in, and he's a wolf like the rest of us.
Get it.
Well, it doesn't even realise Tubman hasn't done one of these.
Oh! Google Richard, furry... What was it? Personality test?
quiz or
Yeah.
something. Persona. What is your first?
Oh, yeah, what is your first? You'll see the one that's been clicked on
What is
several
my-
times.
what is my-
I mean, one reference,
is
one
mine?
week.
Yeah, what is your? Yeah. FURSO.
There you go.
Yeah,
What is
order
yours first,
complete. Yeah. Which one
Scroll
was
down
it?
a bit, it's in purple at the
Oh,
bottom. Play
yeah.
buzz.
Just do that in your own time.
Yeah.
And then let us know which one you are.
Yeah.
You want me to do it right now?
Oh, yeah. Well, hang
In your
on
own
the
time. In your own time. But right now.
As quickly as possible,
I'm
please.
gagging to know what you... If you're a wolf, that is broken.
Also, Eddie Thorpe is inspired by Native American heritage, wants to get revenge on Dijak.
This was another prime example of the bad side of the NXT like promo packages, because it was like, I am Eddie Thorpe. Today I am furious, but I am out here in the wilderness to think about my ancestors and readjust and move forwards without any fears. It's just, they're not natural, are they?
No. But he needs to overcome Dijak.
He does.
But Dijak's in a new feud, so I don't understand what's going on.
It's like next week's like, I have to get you for my ancestors. Dijak's like, who are you again?
He mentioned like the war cry that his ancestors would do, which means like I can't remember what it means. Are we all just waiting for Richard to finish?
I can't wait to see what he is.
I know, yeah.
You're going to get your kicked in.
Aye, but what did the witches used to say about the dancing underneath the sky?
One of them was the bird that hawks from the moon above, while the other was as cunning as the beast that dances below it.
Ah, right. I was just seeing Eddie's wolf dance along the sky, and I was like, wow, is that a veiled reference to the witches? But it clearly is not.
I liked it better when they would shout, "You will be King Macbeth." In the locker room, Lyra Valkyria accuses Rhea of always helping Dom in his matches.
So
Rhea says,
what, Lyra? You've won bugger all. They've got all the gold. Why would they listen to you?
And Rhea sadly doesn't go, Lyra, pants on fire. Rhea says that's not true, and that Dom will go down in history as the greatest North American champion of all time.
That was a great line.
Yeah.
He will be the greatest NXT North American champion.
Lyra dares Rhea to let Dom wrestle tonight's match on his own.
Why would she? They're winning.
Yeah.
Stupid idiot.
Shut up, Lyra.
Shut up, Lyra.
She also insinuated that Rhea's been manipulating her. She said, I did exactly what you want. I beat JC Jane. And that's what you wanted me to do. And Rhea's like, well done. And she's like, no, you wanted me to beat up JC Jane. And I was thinking, Why does Rhea care if JC Jane... Was it because she like disrespected her or something?
No, she was like, you want this? We'll prove it. Prove you got this.
Yeah, but Lyra seemed to think that Rhea had got to do her dirty work for her. That's what I took from this. Anyway.
Lyra's a plank.
No, she's growing on me a bit.
All right.
I sounded so unconvinced.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
She's a good wrestler. Oh, calculating results.
Don't be a wolf. Be something else, Richard.
George, it's a wolf. Don't even
Stand
think
on
of
your
it.
own 2 feet.
Yeah!
No!
He's a wolf like the rest
The
of
crap
us.
quiz. Yay.
Well, literally all of us.
There he is. You're a wolf fairy.
Did we make Owen do one? And it was
Andrew.
sort of really out. Oh, it was Andrew, wasn't it? It
My
was really out
girlfriend
there.
didn't got an angel.
Yeah, that was it.
But I think everyone else has all got wolves. I think, anyway.
You are loyal and protective of those around you, and you have a very strong.
I've only got it because I'm just reading it.
Oh,
right,
sorry,
okay.
pal.
Shut up, Matthew.
You're ruining it.
Fair enough.
You talk some more. You're out the pack.
Oh, wolves. It's good. It's
Yeah.
all good. And so is Eddie Thor.
And some people are wolves, and some people are rats. Tony D and Stacks are having a photo shoot with their new tag titles.
I've never
but
seen them this happy, by the way. They're like, hey!
But I ended with the buy the jism. They want to know about where the creeds are. But Tony D and Stacks don't know nothing. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
They've got information about everybody but the creeds, and the most interesting part of that is that Oro Mensa of the Metaphor was rejected by Chase U.
Hey.
So it's not a cult; it's an actual school.
Ah, okay.
Oro Mensa must be thick.
Yes. That was the implication. Fallon and Rip want to show the tag titles, but Joe Gacy tells them to focus on the creeds. They agree for now.
It's an interesting one because I'm sure the GYV were going to be leaving in September, October, weren't they?
They had a loser leaves town match and they won
Yeah.
Yay.
And now they're getting a title shot as well, which I assume they're not going to win.
in time
Yeah.
because Joe doesn't want them to. They'll break away from him, surely. This has been simmering for a long time now.
Were Gallus on last week's show?
Um.
Because they weren't on this week's.
Oh,
No,
that's a good
you're
point,
right.
actually. I don't know if they
I
were.
can't. No, I don't think they will.
They're
Bloody
drowning
Nora.
their sorrow.
Maybe they did a promo and I forgot about it.
The man's pub drowning their sorrow
That's right.
after losing.
Gulak and Dempsey beat BJ and JB after interference from Damon Kemp.
Really like BJ's chops and clubs combos, as they were calling them. Not like clothesline, it was clubs. Miles Bourne, I think his name was. I felt sorry for him because he was the little lad, the big strapping lad
Oh,
at
little
ringside
lad.
who didn't have the water for Drew Gulak. And I was
Oh,
like,
look at him.
who has water in the middle of a normal tag match? I was on Miles' side for that one. The wrestlers then picked the left elbow and then worked on that body part like wrestlers would do. Yeah.
Yes.
And then Charlie Dempsey's full Nelson German looks like the most comfortable wrestling move to take ever. It didn't even make a noise on the mat. It was that comfortable.
This match made me realize how much I'd missed BJ and JB in the tag ranks. They've taken a bit of a step down recently because other tag teams have come to the fore. And when they were the ones who stepped up and wanted a match, I was like, it's the bloody lads. Everything gonna be all right. Everything gonna be all right. Well, that's Fallon's theme music, but you know, she was there too.
Fallon's got such a strut when she's walking out to BJ and JB's theme. She does it in time with the music.
Yeah.
It's mesmerizing.
Nothing compares to the We've really, you know what? We've really come to know these roster members like family members of our own.
Yes.
They're all beloved characters. And if any of them ever move up, I'll be so sad to see them go. Like the Cowie Girls did.
Yeah.
It really is like the original class of NXT 2.0 is slowly disintegrating.
It's so
Grimes
sad.
has left.
Yeah. Cowie Girls.
The witches.
Grayson.
Which is Grayson. Yeah.
Grayson, yeah.
Yeah. Take a moment there. Take a moment to reflect.
Pretty deadly.
Yeah,
Yes,
God,
of course,
yeah.
yes. Backstage, Dana is furious with Kalani Jordan for failing to show her killer instinct against Blair Davenport. Klein points out that it was only her third match.
Yeah, she's like, hang on.
Dana says she's going to face Blair herself next week, and she'll show Kalani what killer instinct looks like. Kalani didn't go, but don't watch out, Dana. I mean, I know you haven't had many matches yourself, and it's like, I've been doing this for like 10 years. Like, oh, Christ, really?
Yeah. I mean, it was good from Dana because she was like, I don't want you to end up like me, becoming a meme and people laughing at you and stuff like that. Which I thought was, imagine getting handed that script. And then just reading the thing.
Am I a meme?
Do I still work here? But I thought it was good self-awareness in a weird way from Dana Brooke. It made her partnership make sense, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ivan takes on Connor James, while the Schisms surround the ring and slap the canvas. James wins. It's like the end of Cool Runnings.
It was so weird.
The schism surround Ivy afterwards, but Tony D and Stacks run out with crowbars to make the save. Get out of here!
Even when James won, she did a really good like what are all these people doing? She was also the new Kiana James.
The new?
Well, she said you're going to see a new side of me.
But it's the same, isn't it?
She was pretty much the same.
I thought she was like getting like very convincing beatdown as well of Ivy Nile at the start of the match, like on the outside and stuff. But then, it's definitely the Creeds are definitely the two who are like stood behind the main four of the schism.
Oh,
surely.
What's the payoff that they'll just unmask and beat them up?
And then uproot a tree.
Ah,
Just go and chop a tree down.
that's the new smashing of the throne.
But Kiana's new finisher as well. I wasn't a fan of that. That's the one bit I didn't like. It's like a snap back with a knee to the back of the head, but she has to like snap back that quickly. Just doesn't like it hurts. Bit of a tricky one.
She's got a really good Kiana James taunt. She's got a good, like one of them ones. She gets a good bend on her back when she taunts. That's my analysis of the match.
Thank you, Jack.
That's all right.
Oh, Angel God.
Oh, no.
That's a horrible sentence, that.
Angel at home sexting his boyfriend.
That's mean. That's so mean.
Yeah.
First of all, they're related.
This was like the start of a porn. I'm sorry.
No.
It was so, yeah. I would
Just
try not to say that,
Well,
but
is it because they're both like topless in the house walking around?
what you doing? Not much.
He's a bit...
Just thinking about
Why don't you come on over?
Yeah.
Oh, God. No matter what I do, all I think about is...
Yeah. Anyway, the embarrassing legacy of their grandfather, Humberto Garza, by sexting one over NXT.
We really need to stop. This is disgracing our family.
Yeah.
Maybe
not invite the cameramen over.
So I Googled it, trying to work out who their granddad was, because I didn't recognize him from the picture, unfortunately. But I think it's Humberto Garza. But he's only one of their granddads, but they're cousins, so they might count. He might just be the patriarch of the
So
family.
it's legal, is that what you're trying to tell us?
No, I'm not trying to make excuses for this.
He's the tribal chief, isn't he?
He's like But then I think one of them, Angel, had a granddad called El Ninja or something like that, and I was like, are they talking about El
What's
Ninja?
Spanish for? What's that? The Spanish for whatever. Sorry.
But it did start off like when they're saying like, I'm sorry for the thing. I'm sorry for what I said. Things have to change. I'm like, are they in a relationship? Grandpa would be expecting more from up there. We're embarrassing him. Why do you keep bringing him up?
This was real emotions.
Angel, when he started proper crying at the end, I was like, wow, that's a Norman Smiley special. I don't know what. I'm trying to think of producers in NXT now. And Matt Bloom, up the Bloom. But they will honour him. So they're going to get back together after splitting up for
Their relationship is in bloom.
See, I'm trying to look at this seriously now. This is not the direction I wanted this to go. I don't want someone like Angel Garza who's got all the sauce in the world. I don't want him to be serious and all that. I want him to be silly, smug Angel Garza like he has been.
I thought they split them up to make them like main eventers.
Right.
Yeah, because they both probably should be. They're both that good.
But now they're just still a tag team who kiss each other. No, I don't know.
Who will not be as showcased as the Schism are.
No.
The Dyad will get more TV time when they're released.
Yeah. That's even worse than the incest. The metaphor
There's
demand.
a clip for you.
The metaphor demand that
We've
Tyler.
mentioned so many horrible crimes on this.
It's been an interesting one.
Yeah.
Demand that Tyler gives the fake Heritage Cup back to Noam. Nathan Fraser. Oh, okay, we'll come back, Angel.
Hold
The
on.
hold's forgiven.
Wait a minute.
Nathan Fraser arrives with the real cup and sees Tyler with the cup. And what does he say, Ross?
Oh my gosh, it's just like the Spider-Man meme. Oh my gosh, it's just like the Spider-Man. You
Is he
knobhead.
AI?
I think he is.
There's something a bit off, isn't there? Yeah.
He's the one who would sit there and watch Dave in the noughties and go, when the advert would be like, Dave, the home of witty banter, he'd be like, yes, it bloody well is. I bloody love Dave. Oh, God. He's insufferable, isn't he?
He really is. Nathan arrives with the real cup and offers to give Dart a match for it at Heatwave 98, but only if he admits that the cup Tyler won is fake. What? That's what they call it. Dart refuses to admit, but correctly points out that he never lost the original cup. Bake gives the fake cup back to Dart, and the match is set with Fraser.
So they've outwitted him, but Hayes ended up with a title shot.
Yes.
Huh. And then at the end, Fraser and Bate are both looking off camera, watching the metaphor leave. They say, don't say it. I owe you one. Shut up, man.
It's too Deadpool-y, but with an annoying British man.
He's just dead.
But then I realised, oh God, Bates got similar sort of. There's two of them.
It's horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, but they're both really good.
It's like the Star Wars was, great, now there were two of them.
Yeah.
This made me miss home-hitting hard truths.
No,
You don't mean that, Ross. You don't mean
Let's
that.
not say things
Come
we
on.
can't say back.
We can edit out the McCann's bit. We can't edit out that. Tiff Stratz is interviewed and asked what her next move is as NXT Women's Champ. She talks about her shopping instead, which I thought was pretty funny.
She dressed in pink dresses, so she did, and spent too much money, but didn't name an opponent.
But
Yeah.
then she tried on a blue one and thought she looked good in that as well.
It was good. She's like, well, go on, say something. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, I like this outfit, this outfit. What about your next opponent? Oh, whatever, shut up.
It was good because when she became champion, they largely stripped that away, like the bratty, the character she was with her daddy's credit card and all that sort of stuff. So bring the character back. That's what
But I was talking
wrestling's
about Barbie, which I'll be watching by the time this podcast is finished, I guess.
Oh.
Now, yeah, there we go. Time. Wesley pulls up on Trick Williams in the car park and tells him to let Carmelo Hayes know that he's next in line for a title shot. Williams calls him Little Angry Man as he drives away.
Little angry man. I'm not a messenger.
Then Gulak Dempsey and Kev arrive to taunt Trick, who calls him Charlie the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, now
They watch the podcast.
There you go.
Eddie Thorpe's a wolf,
Yeah.
and this. And at one point, Damon Kemp goes, "Looks like you've grown a pair," and he went,
Anyway.
"Looks like you've eaten a pair of cheeseburgers."
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, the size of Augustus Gloop.
He's just eviscerated everybody.
Dempsey says he'll have a surprise for Trick next week. This is going to be the everlasting gobstopper. Keep away, Trick. Trick leaves and Miles Bourne arrives late.
Poor Miles Bourne. What's he done wrong?
Miles Bourne yesterday, more like. With help from Rhea, Dom successfully defends the North American title against Dragon Lee. Rhea taunts Ray afterwards, which is attacked by Lyra, who sends her out the ring. Oh, okay.
Yes.
I think Dom's getting a lot better in the ring. I don't know how much
I'd
of it was
say so.
how much of it was Dragon Lee making him look better than he was. But you remember he used to feel like he was moving in slow motion at points, but he wasn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't do it anymore. Everything seems up to speed.
Yeah. As I said, like, he's at the hottest ever been in terms of popularity, but now they're sending him back to NXT to learn how to wrestle. So he's doing his career in reverse.
Yeah.
It's fascinating.
Oh,
But also very successful.
He's doing well. Yeah.
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 And I was shocked he kicked out the Liger bomb after missing the frog splash.
What?
He did it, and then he won with a Michinoku driver, didn't he? After a twat to the head by Rhea.
I hate when I got a twat to the head.
But it was sort of like, he went for the mask at one point, Dragon Lee did all of his stuff. It was pretty much what you expected, isn't it?
It was a quintessential NXT episode.
Mm-hmm.
It had everything. I couldn't have asked for more.
But I was thankful that Latino superstar Lyra Mysterio was there at the end to make the save.
Yeah, there you go.
She did. She helped them run. Yeah.
She's luchador now. She's a fitness enthusiast. No longer a raven in the woods, though.
She's got elements of it, but I don't know. She's good, so they want to push her because she's good in the ring, but she needs
A character,
something,
yeah.
Anything.
Anything will do.
AEW Dynamite.
All right.
Lonely Heart. The
Yeah.
The show opens up with the JAS. Now, their big old meeting in the ring. One by one, the members of the JAS all walk away from Jericho. Even Matt Menard, who credits Jericho for bringing him into AEW when he had a pregnant wife and no steady income. Menard says that people he broke into business with, like Eddie Kingston and Kevin Steen, all seem to hate Jericho. And now he's starting to see why. Only Sammy Guevara is left in the ring with Chris, and he says they're still friends. Yeah.
Oh, that was lovely from Sammy.
Yeah. I didn't realize the members of the JS were faces until this segment.
They weren't until this.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's a good point. They're doing the Young Bucks storyline of, whoa, who's my friend? Because he's been doing stuff for Don Callis, and I think you missed a week where Don Callis
I've
helped.
been keeping it away AEW.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I just didn't realize that with it.
Painting.
Because so far they've just been going like, oh, we need a meeting next week to sort this out. And then all of a sudden it was just like, here's why I'm the baby face and you're the heel, Jericho. See ya. There ya.
Yeah, but Jericho is still being cheered. He's not mega bad.
Yeah.
He's just, I don't know, slightly bad, and that's good enough for most people, which is weird to see. So people going, you're a dick. And people going, yeah. A crowd going, but we still like Jericho over you. Even Jake Hager saying, I had a hat and I liked it. Now I no longer have a hat and I don't like you.
Last week, I think we compared because they did sort of this, like a mini preview of this segment where they all walked away from him backstage.
You don't care about us.
I thought that was the meeting, to be honest with you.
And we jokingly compared it to the scene halfway through Toy Story where all the toys abandoned Woody and he's like, Slink, no. And Slinky was Matt Menard. They actually did it with this segment. It was amazing.
And then backstage, Don Callis consoles a heartbroken Jericho. Apologizes if he had anything to do with the Stables breakup, which the crowd laughs at. So I'm glad they're actually watching. Jericho says he thought about joining Don's family. He'll give his answer next week.
Well, he's going to join because if you watch the Tron during Jericho's entrance at the start of the show, there's footage of him and Don from the 90s in there. That caught my eye.
Yeah, that's the thing. Jericho's doing all this going, what?
Yeah.
Just because I accepted help from Don Callis and has been a complete dick within the tag team matches. Now you think I'm joining Don Callis?
Yeah.
What would make you think that? It's like,
I tell you what, I'm all for Garcia using his dancing as like a middle finger.
Yeah.
That was fantastic.
That's what I think of ye.
He needs to if he goes back to being a proper wrestler, the dancing needs to stay as far as I'm concerned.
Oh no. What was I gonna? Oh no. I had a point and everything. Damn it.
Oh, it's gone.
Damn it. Sorry.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Also, speaking of Eddie Kingston, who wasn't mentioned the rest of the episode, he got to meet Kawada this week, and
that's nice.
I've never seen him happier. I think it's been funny because it's like,
hero.
finally, he's in New Japan. Go pick the G1. He's like, he's always been an All Japan lad. Whatever, New Japan. But yeah, meets Kawada, wears the black and yellow in tribute to him, and he's just like, oh, love you so much.
This is
He's got a Brody, oh my God, Bruiser
King?
Brody t-shirt.
Oh,
hasn't he? Yeah, when he sees him.
This has taught me that New Japan aren't fun. Because they had Eddie Kingston in the G1 and they didn't qualify him from his group. And I'm just like, well, what's the point? You know? guess who got through his group? Hikuleo got through a group. If Hikuleo's getting through, how is Eddie Kingston not getting through?
Because he's needed in Wembley. That's why.
Yes, I'm just kind of bringing Aiden's frustration. He's been complaining about the G1 all week, so I thought I'd represent him on this level here.
Oh.
Yes.
The Young Bucks beat the Hardys in a tag match. You'd hope so, to be honest with you. Before calling out FDR, Dax and Cash get in the ring and hold their belts up. The Bucks agreed the match at All In. See, that was easy.
I need FTR to win.
I like the announcers, I'm excited by saying, well, the Hardys are working smarter, not harder lately. Yeah, you think? And that's also, that is true. That's why they're working slower. Well, because they're ancient.
Yeah, to be fair to Jeff, when he was in there, he looked back to normal for, as what normal will be at this stage of his career. Matt was doing a lot as well. Matt Hardy. Yeah. Nick Jackson proving why he's the best Jackson ever in wrestling, including Ezekiel. I love when the Bucks did the almost a shatter machine according to Excalibur. Then clearly someone shouted in his ear, just call it a 3D, you dick.
What's that Taz? It was a 3D. Taz hasn't said anything.
I thought it exceeded expectations.
Yeah.
I thought it could have been a lot worse.
I was worried when it was announced.
Yeah. Yeah, so fair play to them. One annoying bit, though, and you do catch this. Matt Hardy goes for a roll-up, and Jeff does his sit-down leg drop where he sits down, and the referee, who's the bald one, who's not Bryce, the other one.
Ricky Knox.
Nicky Knox.
Nicky Knox. Ricky Knox.
Nicky Knox.
He's an awful tag team referee.
So they've tagged, and so they're doing double team stuff, and he's going 1, 2, they give him the 5 count to get out. Jeff does that to do the pin, and he starts counting it. I'm like, you know he's illegal. You're doing the count.
Oh, yeah.
Richard,
I was shocked by that, but I'm also shocked by like him even bothering to establish the tag rules because AEW just every match is tornado tag.
Because they're mostly refereed by Rick Knox. He's an awful referee. In kayfabe, I mean, he doesn't know the rules.
He misses everything.
Yeah.
That's his gimmick.
That is his gimmick.
But he saw that, hey, you need to get out. Oh, it's a pin. I'm like, well, you can't do well, what? Whatever.
I'm sure he's like been the Bucks referee for years and years. I'm sure, wasn't he the one who did a dive at PWG?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's been them for years. They'd kick him and stuff like that. Finally got his revenge and all that
he's
stuff.
their pal, isn't he? He's just their pal.
Yeah.
Fever.
Shocking them.
I bet he's the ref for the FTR match.
If he is.
Corruption.
The referees. Adam Cole has planned an exciting night for himself at MJF.
Oh, yes.
A trip to the trampoline park. MJF is not having fun and takes out several small children with dodgeballs. We've all wanted to do that. Cole tells him off, but is insulted by a little girl who asks why 2 grown men are hanging out at the kids' trampoline park. She calls them nerds, so Cole allows MJF to hit her with a dodgeball.
Good segment.
Really, really good.
Just silly bollocks in it.
I enjoyed the
Working
setup
really
at the start where he's like, you've asked me to bring some shorts, so we're going to go skinny dipping with some rats, baby. He's like, nah, we're going to the trampoline park.
It was the sick rap music and then like Cole in slow motion just on the trampoline. It was like something from Cribs. It was amazing.
Yeah.
And then Cole's, look, I love that bit. Just really funny. I bet Andrew loved this more than anything. Andrew loves Cole and he loves fun.
You can relate to both of the men.
Who?
Both Cole
Andrew?
and MJF, yeah.
Because
How can you relate MJF?
he's a sick hottie.
He's so successful.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm trying to give him a compliment. Didn't sit on right
So you
there.
can relate to Adam Cole because
He's massive.
just gay.
He's clearly on the roids. According to something that Adam Cole said in the promo.
He did.
You've saved that one well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Andrew does have abs. Visible.
Yeah, and he got them from a can. The BCC cut a menacing promo ahead of their match against Lucha Brothers tonight.
A can of what?
I know I'm trying to decipher.
Also, Mark, they don't come in a can,
Abs.
do they? A can of abs. They also mark Pac for missing All In through injury. I hate you, Claudio. You've never been good. I know why Eddie Kingston hated you for
No,
years.
he doesn't really mean it. He's acting. It's wrestling.
No, it's real.
Oh.
Later, the Lucha Brothers cut a promo saying that they'll show you why they're the best tag team in the universe.
In
Bloody
the
hell.
universe.
The world can get stuff,
Best
mate.
MCs in the galaxy.
Pac got a mention, which
Yeah.
is nice. It might do something at Wembley if
Might
if they're
help them
doing
out.
something.
It might help them win.
Because Death Triangle's a brotherhood.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Aye.
Are we getting the big BCC Lucha Bros match at Wembley? That seems to be the way it might go.
Do they do more than one tag match on a card normally? I don't know.
I'm worried about how big this card's going
Sometimes.
to be, though. Sam was saying out there that Wembley might have a curfew, and they might have to squeeze a lot in.
I was there.
Oh.
I was there for Froch and Groves. I'm sure I was there after 11.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
I'm sure I was.
One or two.
At one.
Oh, the good one.
Good one, yeah.
The one where Groves actually started off.
Yeah, the one where they ended on a bus to the Prodigy. George Groves was on a bus going, hey,
right,
wanker."
yeah.
Who are you supporting then?
I don't know. I was just there for the occasion,
Yeah.
me.
Someone said that was the start of the stadium era of
Yeah.
boxing with currently.
Right.
Oh, it was,
Yeah, they're probably right.
The year before, I was at Hay versus Chisora,
Oh,
the biggest wrestling
my-
boxing match of the year. Because they had the cage set up. I was like, oh, God, they're going to murder each other. And David Hay was like, he's a future world champion. Oh, God.
Yeah, no.
Did you watch Crawford and Spence?
I didn't know. I missed that one.
I read the review of it and went,
Saw,
all right,
saw
fair enough.
Eminem, though.
Oh, yeah. Not
sort of do
rapping.
anything.
The BCC said that. Jack Perry beats RVD to retain the FTW title, but only after a Le Bleu. Well, it was a no holds barred match, so it's all
Yeah.
illegal. RVD is 4 years older than Hogan was at WrestleMania 18.
52.
Oh, my God.
I had to Google that because it's been about exceeding expectations. I know that when he did the spinning heel kick last week in the segment, I was like, wow, didn't expect his leg to get that high, but he didn't miss a step, did he?
I was shocked because when I saw him at 5-star, he was half the wrestler he was here somehow.
It's a great advert for smoking weed and stretching.
Yeah.
That's what we all should be doing.
That's right. Get your weed out of a can, like Andrew.
But he was funnier at 5-star wrestling.
Yes, he was.
When he-
Perry wore Jerry Lynn-esque tights.
Yes, he
the
did.
purple and yellow.
Is he going to take something from every ECW legend that he... I was about to make a joke. Syphilis from you?
That was good.
No, I feel dirty making that joke.
And oh my God, did Jack Perry get hit hard with that spinning leg?
Yes.
Of the apron.
Yes, true.
And that table bump he took off the apron was gnarly.
Yeah.
The bit with the chair was great off Bryce's baldy heat when it
that
landed
was
on the
nice to
rope.
see.
Yeah, it was
after,
good.
after some refereeing decisions, I was happy with that.
Are you going to hang out with Bryce in London?
I hope so.
He's your pal.
Was he a friend,
accusing
a friend of Maffew?
Your
is he?
friend. Oh my God, all your friends.
Yeah, but they're not as... Again, it's funny. It's like, yeah, sure, on a Jakara show, there's nothing else to be bloody doing. All right,
Oh,
sure.
they'll
Now
have
it's
stuff.
AEW All In Wembley. It's like, yeah, I might be busy, kid. I'm like, fair enough, mate.
I'm curious to see how mad it is because this is... It's getting towards like one of the biggest wrestling shows ever in terms of scale. It's going to be a madhouse. London is going to be a madhouse.
Bleeding London, innit, though?
Oh, I don't like London.
Bloody prices.
South of the river.
Yeah.
Love the Chelsea.
Oh, you support Chelsea?
No, I don't. No. I said it on camera. Oh, moving on.
But that, right,
go
so
on.
just to set the scene, Taz mentioned obviously at the end how pissed off he's getting. So he could be getting a tour of the ECW people, but also it bleeds into the thing I mentioned earlier that you mentioned about Moxley.
Yes.
How pissed off he's getting.
Yeah. Taz has said, though, like, no, I'm done as a wrestler. But he is a wrestler. They
Oh, he's
do
not going
lie.
to wrestle, but I think we'll get a tour of Jack Perry versus ECW alumni.
Do you know what would be lovely? If
What?
he did a jar of sweets thing, like what was done to him.
Oh.
Now he's a commentator. Don't know if you
comes
want
full
to.
circle.
Yeah.
Well, we've had that sweets thing on NXT already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who could, like, from the original ECW, not the WWE?
See, this is the one issue, Ross. If they're going to do an ECW thing again,
It's
which
Tommy
I'm confused
Dreamer.
with, there's only there's
Bully
only
Ray.
RVD.
Rhino.
Jerry Lynn couldn't do it. Yeah, there's Rhino, Bully Ray, Dreamer, That's
Get
it.
Sabu back in.
Stevie Richards.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah, there's a very
Does
small.
Raven still wrestle?
No.
No.
No,
Okay.
he's knackered. Isn't he?
Someone can show up and hit someone with a cane. That's all he does at shows now.
That's all he needs to do.
That's it. But
There's not that many.
I'm just worried about if they do this, it is going to overshadow Jack Perry, who is the guy who is here every week. Not
Yes.
Guest starring, whatever.
But if he's beating them,
If he wins every week.
Yeah, but the attention, no one's going to talk about Jack Perry winning. It's RVD, Nora Spots, Rolling Thunder.
yeah,
And-
maybe I guess the promos need to carry it in between. But I don't know if Jack Perry's that good yet at promos. Hopefully he'll improve.
Yeah.
I know Ross isn't a fan.
Well, I'm not. Maybe
Right now he's not,
Maybe
but-
Taz saying like something's coming. Maybe that's just bigging up Hook to come
That
back.
would be it.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. It is his title.
Yeah, we haven't seen her. Last I saw of him, he was in the subway that time, and then the train went past and he disappeared. That was cool. It was like, what's that director called? Wong Kar Wai.
Kurosawa.
No, not Kurosawa. Anyway,
Abyss.
Abyss.
Nice. Yeah. MJF and Uncle arrive at the arena. MJF says, hey, the Midwest has always been his favorite region in the United States. That promo where he said he was made, that was heavily edited. Cole brings up All In, and MJF mistakenly thinks they're going to cut a promo on each other. He says Cole is so skinny and white, Hulk Hogan was snorted him in the 80s.
It's such a good line.
My brain can't work and I can't cope Cole to give him his full name.
Yeah, that was great. Cole, no, stop. He gets a few good liners. He wants to head into their match All In with Tag Team Gold. So he wants to challenge them for the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles on the All In pre-show. And I got confused with the wording here and went, the Ring of Honor have a show at Wembley the same day. And I thought it was like the dark, what I don't know what the hell I was thinking now, thinking about it. But I was like, no, just have another match on the 0 hour. You're like, okay. MJF is worried about wrestling twice in one night, but allows himself to be convinced. And I am going to sneeze.
Not on the notes.
And throws out, it's going in the bin, and throws out the challenge to Aussie Open. Roddy Strong interrupts, angry that Cole would rather team with MJF than him. MJF mocks Strong, who's consoled by his new friends, the Kingdom.
Roddy Strong is finished as a character on wrestling.
No, he's not.
After being labelled a bland bitch by MJF he then went, so Adam, you're going to stand there and let him talk to me like that? Like he's the girlfriend.
After he said, oh, I'm sick of your jealous ex-girlfriend vibes. She knew what all generic white guys do. Run home to listen to Taylor Swift while crying into your Hello Kitty pillow.
Roddy Strong's finished.
Do you think this was a bit self-aware that Roddy Strong was like, he was leaning into it?
I'm hoping.
Because
I'm hoping
when the
he's
Kingdom came out,
gone.
I'm sure he went like, like as you would.
Yeah. I'm hoping he's pretending to just be Roddy Weak. But because he's so bad at promos normally. So he's perfectly cast as the guy who was right, but is way less charismatic than the guy who's wrong.
In real life, Roddy Strong, I've said this before, he strikes me as the archetypal, when Ross talks about those frat boys on Northumberland Street, that's how I picture Roddy Strong. He's so...
And none of them could got a promo to
he's
save
such
their
a-
lives.
He's such a jock man. So it's weird seeing him get alphaed like this.
Yeah.
God,
Yeah.
I sound like an Andrew Tate fan. That's what's going on.
You do. I've got written all over you.
I tell you what, though, I was thinking at the start of the segment, at the start of the tag team talk, I was like, wow, they're going to set up a tag team match for All Out to keep the sort of sow the seeds of them staying together after All In there. Because I think a big turn's going to happen at All In.
Oh.
Yeah.
But no, the fact the tag team match is happening on the kickoff show for All Out makes me think that maybe, I'm going to throw this out there, maybe Cole has been working in cahoots with Aussie Open behind the scenes. And Cole could turn heel and have the two lads with him as well. And use the two lads to weaken MJF in the pre-show, the kickoff show.
That's a good idea, actually.
Of course, that's what's going
It's
to
the
happen.
only reason-
Am I going mad? Yes, obviously. Oh, I'm fuming, lads. I'm
No,
fuming.
I'm really clever.
Oh, is that Adam Cole's going to do some skits? He goes, sorry, I got distracted in Hamleys or whatever, buying all the toys and stuff.
Exactly.
I can't get in other places in London.
Smiths.
Smith. I got stuck in Dura H. Smith. His name's all the places. I went to Morrison's MJF. So he shows up late and then...
With the hug at the end, it was all about MJF looking like he was, because obviously Cole had to go at
Okay.
MJF. They hugged it out. MJF was looking annoyed. So it was all like, ooh, MJF's going to turn on Cole.
Yeah.
But I think they'll whizzle wazzle and go the other way.
Yeah.
That's the only reason for having a tag match on the pre-show.
So I'm a genius.
No, you're
You're
doing
right.
this to a... Yeah, I've been saying this for months. That it's
Have
cool.
you?
No, yes, I have.
I
I have.
recall
And
you
you
saying
know
that
I
one
have.
time.
You know I have as well. I'm not going to take this bait.
Who are you?
I'm Jack the Jobber, babyface Robert. No.
Oh my God.
Here's my theme tune. That was my theme tune in WCW. It was... Oh, God. It was
You're going to have that
catchy.
playing around in a boombox. You walk around London.
Whoa,
Send
yeah,
down
yeah.
Northumberland Street.
Yeah. Get out of my way,
What are you
Roddy
lacking,
Strong.
jocks? With help from Wheeler Yuta, Moxie and Claudio beat the Lucha Brothers. They beat them down afterwards, and Claudio even puts on Penta's mask.
You can't be doing that.
And they cheat to win as well. They get, which the camera misses because it's AEW's production. So yeah, Penta had his mask turned on backwards.
So did they take the mask off then for the finish, like to roll him up?
Yeah.
Right. Because it did miss it, and I was a bit confused.
Yeah. And,
This is where Taz is he's either selling the distraught like that he has like for the entire like FTW title situation, or he's just sick of John Moxley because he's saying at the start that he's sick of Ricky Steamboat, and then when Moxley starts bleeding, he's like, "There's no shock." That's the quote he says. "There's no shock." Phoenix hit him with a dive. He just says
That's just his real thoughts.
I didn't know if it was part because obviously we watched the fight version, so we get the commercial breaks as well. I couldn't work out if it was a commercial break.
He's saying that to the back.
Yeah. Or it was on the live broadcast. So let us know because it's interesting.
People have been pointing out on it's not Fight TV, it's the other thing that gets uploaded to afterwards. The live, obviously it happens
Watch Wrestling
live.
No.
It's happening live, and then the following day, whatever, it's put back on whatever thing it is. And some of these episodes have been featuring the bit where they're talking to the crowd. And they're forgetting this. So they're like, and so Taz and Excalibur and Tony's thoughts about one another have been like, this basically how we're talking to one another. Very aggressively. And as they're doing, and we're throwing out to our commentators, Excalibur, and like, boo, who sucks? You know, that type of stuff. Tony Schiavone, who's old and fat, you know, they're saying that about each other.
They're having the bands.
Yeah, they're having the bands. So
they did a bit during a commercial break here where there was like the promoting Collision. And Tony was like, "I've got nothing to do with the weekends. I'm working again."
Yeah. Bless him. Yeah, so it was a good match. It was like the trademark big match of the week, which is absolutely fine. I don't think it was going anywhere before the break, and after the break, it was like, oh yeah, now we're on. Now we're doing it. Moxie's bleeding again. I don't know why he's doing it.
Phoenix hit him with a dive.
Yeah, it's not. Why would you be shocked now? Yeah. But I like the setting up for more stuff there for Wembley. It's fair enough.
Yeah, I liked how the BCC were largely wrestling like Harley Race, just submissions for days, big clubs and strikes and whatnot. Ray Phoenix getting out of the Doomsday device like he did was very good. Never seen that done before like that. And then the ripping of the mask and the tights being held. What a set of bastards they are in the BCC.
Bastards.
I was thinking this
not
was going
the bastard, just bastards.
Set of bastards.
Well, I was thinking this was going to lead to some sort of stipulation rematch at Wembley, but now we'll learn later on there's another stipulation tag match now confirmed for
There
Wembley.
certainly is.
So would they do this? Would this be a normal tag match with Bucks FTR on the same show? There's so many variables.
There certainly is.
Yeah.
Maybe it's an all-out thing.
Yeah, it's not all about us.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Kenny Omega's asked what his plans for All In are. He says he'll have a sit-down interview with JR next week. Completely deserving of a segment.
Was he arriving at the show or leaving the show?
You know what? I didn't think about that.
Crucial detail.
He was walking around.
He was just walking around, was he? Just
It was like half an hour left. He had his case with him.
He was like he was stuck in his animation, like the guards around Zelda's palace. Marvez worked out if I go here, I can get the interview at this time.
Marvez knows that.
I did like how L Scoops at the end was getting desperate and shouted, "Can you give me anything? Give me a scoop, anything." Up the L Scoops.
Mogul Embassy arrive, and Swerve brags about their attack on Nick Wayne, saying they're above the law. They call out Darby Allin, who comes out and defends his decision to leave AR Fox behind, saying it was for the good of his career, and also pointing out that Fox made it to AEW by himself in the end anyway. Oh, that's all right then, isn't it?
So Fox had demons, Darby left him alone, and then Darby was taking credit for that.
Yeah. Darby's the
Darby's
the
an
heel.
arsehole.
Yeah. That's what I got from this as well.
His argument made no sense.
Yeah. The Let's Go Down, and Sting is here, thankfully, to probably talk and think for Darby. He and Darby chase Mogul away, leaving only Sting and Swerve in the ring. Sting points at the All-In sign.
It's so WWE.
Yeah, before letting Swerve run away.
Yes.
As they confirm that Sting and Darby will face Swerve and Fox in a coffin match. Coffins.
Schiavone here. I think he has given up, Schiavone. He was just like, wait a minute, when the lights go off. Wait a minute. Hold the phone.
He knows. He's like,
it's Sting.
it's my one bit.
I found Swerve really disturbing in the opening of this promo. He's really good at that. He's like, He did like a weird laugh. I was like, you're a weird little man.
Yeah, I'm enjoying everything.
I've seen him in person. He towers over me. You're a weird lanky man.
Yeah, that's more like it.
He's really good at it.
Yeah, he's so there. The stuff he's doing there in Mogul, there's so much different and better than the other stuff that's happening in AEW. It's starting out really well.
Yeah, it is.
So.
I think it's mainly because of Swerve.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
And
yes.
his boy, Rick Ross.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. Aye.
Where's he?
In the main event, Hikaru Shida beats Anna Jay to retain the AEW Women's Championship.
That's
Now-
right. I don't want to say anything. It was just a deserving main event match because
Was it?
because Tony Khan's been criticised for not booking
Yeah, Tony got you ever had that argument with somebody and they're like, well, you could do this more. What do you mean? I'm just saying you could book the women, but all right.
I'll do it. I'll do that anyway.
I'll put a woman in the main event every
Yeah.
week then, shall I? I'll just do this. You're like, no. You've been a dick. And
It's the last 2 weeks now.
It's
yeah,
2
last
weeks.
week it made sense,
So
but
when
then
so Tony's realised that if he gets criticised for this every half a year or however long, the issue crops up quite often because he never sticks to it. So he's gone, I'll tell you what I'll do. I won't just do one women's main event. I'll do 2 consecutive weeks.
yeah.
But the
Even when
second-
it doesn't, it's
even
not a
when
main
it
event
didn't really
though.
warrant it, no.
Yeah.
You could argue that the title change last week came out of nowhere as well.
Yeah, I thought that as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all right with it because the Outcast thing was just like, all right, fine, I'm done with this. So
But Shida's got no story.
this is just on the build to all in with the 4-way thing that
So
they've
there's
got
the
going.
qualification matches are going on and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Tony's cashed in a rematch for a 4-way.
Yeah, she's stupid.
But it fits if
Yeah.
she's losing the plot and going down. Am I enough? Am I a star still? Just like desperate for anything. I guess it fits that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Anna Jay was never going to win this match, and it was a bit of a shame that it was sort of put in the main event spot.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
I
You
mean,
never thought she was going to win.
she is improved. She has improved.
Yeah. They were given
yeah.
plenty of time, like, which was good.
Were they?
Yeah, they
because
were.
Parker seemingly tried to break up a pin near the end, and it was like 3, it's the finish. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I thought he was. When I first watched it, I was like, "Is he trying to hold her shoulders down?" I was like,
yeah, like, what are you doing?
Um,
Taking his head and go, can you kick out? Oh, no, you can't. All
I
right.
think it was actually an example of clipping. I think you'll find it's called. You know, where the in the games where the thing goes through the thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
so-
is what they call it. Well
I
done,
learned
you.
from
Cool hand, Ashwood, yeah.
You filthy nerd.
get out of the trampoline park.
yeah.
I think that I think that Jamie Hayter not being back in time's kind of messed the plans up.
Yeah.
She was surely going to get the big moment at Wembley.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yes. Well done. You showed us, Tony Khan. You can definitely book the women.
Mm.
Yep. That was the week in wrestling.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
So a little look in the mailbag. Number 1, just read the script and enjoy. Oh, okay. Maffew confidently. All right, lads. I've got to say, I'm the Jenga master here. I have the steady hand and precision required to outlast both of you.
Oh, come on, Maffew. You've just been lucky so far. I'll have you know that my Jenga skills are legendary. Grinning, Ross grinning.
Hold on a minute, Jack. Let's not forget about me. I've pulled off some impressive Jenga moves that deserve recognition.
It's all part of the game, Jack. Sometimes you've got to take risks to win.
He's right, Jack. It's not about avoiding mistakes. It's about how you recover from them.
Well then, let's settle this once and for all. We'll have a Jenga showdown after the podcast. Winner takes the crown.
Agreed. I'm ready to show you both who the real Jenga king is.
You're on. Prepare to witness some Jenga wizardry.
You've got a line, Richard. You've got a line in the script.
I can't see
Oh, get round here.
Oh, God, it's
There
a
you go.
mess.
Richard. It's Richard enthusiastic.
Do you want the mic?
You have to shout, Richard.
Yeah,
Stability.
I heard about the legendary Jenga showdown and I couldn't resist joining in. Count me in, fellas. No one heard that.
Thanks, pal.
He wants to join in the Jenga showdown.
Richard, you're back. It's great to see you again.
Yeah, we missed you, man, and you arrived just in time for the ultimate Jenga battle.
Welcome back, Richard. The Jenga throne awaits one of us.
Richard's line again.
Well, I hope you're all ready to face the Jenga master.
The Jenga showdown begins. We need someone to be the host now.
And the Jenga showdown is underway. The tension is palpable as our cultaholic hosts and Richard strategize their moves. Watch and learn, Richard. I'll show you how it's done.
No way, Maffew. I'm not giving up the Jenga crown that easily.
You guys are good, but sorry, Richard, but you haven't seen anything yet.
End of the showdown.
One intense Jenga showdown, folks, but we have our winner.
That's right, the Jenga master reigns supreme once again.
Well played, Richard. You're a force to be reckoned with.
I guess the Jenga crown belongs to you, Richard. Congrats.
Well done, Richard. You proved yourself as the true Jenga champion. Thanks, everyone. This is Richard. It feels great to be back and share this fun moment with all of you.
Host.
You can be that.
You're the puppet.
Puppet. And sorry. And there you have it, Cultaholics. Cultaholics, whatever. Richard Tubman returns from Japan and claims the title of the Jenga Master. We had a fantastic time today, and we hope you enjoyed the Jenga Showdown as much as we did. Join us next time on the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
Outro music, end of episode from Jack Coyle.
Thank you, Jack.
Thank you, Jack Coyle. That's it. That's the question. Unbelievable question in the mailbag.
changing again.
No, this is quite new. It's quite new.
Well, we hope you like that, Jack. Coyle. Okay, cheers. Good day, gentlemen. To follow on from last week's mailbag question on Maffew's pronunciation of Bishop Auckland is in the land of the Orcs, I have one that's been bugging me for years. This is this podcast. Why does Matthew pronounce Seth Rollins as Seth Rollins?
No, he did it the wrong way around. He did it the wrong way around from what it said.
Seth Rollins as Seth Rollins.
No, it's Rollins.
Rollins.
Why
say
do you
Rollins.
pronounce Seth Rollins as
Rollins.
Seth Rollins?
Seth Rollins.
You do that.
Yeah.
I do that.
You do that, don't
I
you?
do that.
You do that, don't you?
Is it an accent thing? Is it a Northern England thing? Let me know. Love you all lots. Crazy to think this podcast has been a part of my life for nearly 300 weeks.
Sorry.
Jesus. Kind regards, former Chelsea benchwarmer Winston Bogard. Oh, pronounced Boharder. Winston Boharder, a.k.a. Tom from London.
Oh, I've
Oh,
always
thank
just
you,
said
Tom.
Winston
It's Bogard, isn't it? Yeah.
We know. We're right. Thank you for the question.
So, Matthew, explain all.
Seth Rollins.
So I've noticed this too.
I've noticed it as well.
Is
That's
that
why I put
wrong?
it in.
Well,
Yeah.
well, I just thought it was Rollins.
Rollins.
How would you say the singer from Black Flag?
Henry Rollins.
Oh, he says it for all the Rollinses.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I thought you were such a big fan of Henry Rollins that you
From the
think
Rollins band?
He's the only one who deserves to be called.
No.
Rollins.
I've not even thought about this, so I'm getting
Ah.
self-conscious now.
No, don't worry.
I love that Limp Bizkit song, Rollin'. no, I'll go Rollin' for
Rollins,
that.
Rollins,
Oh.
Rollins.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Does that mean you watch Monday Night Roll?
Rollins.
Yeah, you're right.
Because if it's Raw, you say roll, and it's
Rolls.
roll, and you say roll.
English is crap.
I
Hello,
still
lads.
don't know.
Yes.
Thank you for the question.
To be confirmed. Hello, lads. What is your favourite thing to have for breakfast? Not sure why I felt compelled to ask. It's just a slow day at work, and I have a croissant. And it was effing mint, to say the least. Oh, get in, lad. And what do you reckon Brian Cage has for breakfast? He's bloody massive,
What's
isn't
this
he?
week's mailbag?
Anyway, have a nice rest of the week and weekend, boys, from former Liverpool midfielder John Mulby.
Jan.
Jan Mulby, a.k.a. Liam Liverpool.
Is that Liam
Not
from
Liam
Liverpool,
from Liverpool,
or-
this is Liam Liverpool.
It could
I
be his
hope that's
name.
your
It
name,
could be
mate.
his name, man.
Double L to his mates.
Aha.
Thank you very much,
Favorite thing to
Double
have
L.
for breakfast? My word.
My favourite thing is just a bog standard bacon sandwich. Right, white bread,
Oh, there we go.
tomato sauce, not your brown.
No, I'm tomato sauce as well, you know.
HP sauce, all the way.
I can't get on board with brown sauce for some
Me
reason.
neither, yeah.
I know people who like it. They say it's amazing once you like it, but I don't. What are you?
What was that
Richard?
thing you had it with?
I don't really have it because
Orange.
I didn't. Maybe I like it now with my adult palate. Maybe. Do you prefer ketchup, brown sauce?
Probably brown sauce.
Brown
Good
sauce.
lad, he said brown
I knew he was
sauce.
going to say that. It's a hipster thing.
Hipster thing, now brown sauce.
Apparently, my dad's a hipster.
Daddy's hipster brown sauce.
I've got to say that it just depends on the mood because I would prefer a sausage sandwich usually, but sometimes you just a bacon sandwich is going to hit the spot more. It's interesting.
I honestly think it's different from where you get them from. Some places do beautiful bacon and crab sausage and vice versa. But I'll have brown sauce or both.
I found in America, and obviously they don't have.
Oh, fried egg.
I don't know if people realize that English people don't have, or British people don't have full English breakfasts every day. It's not like a regular thing.
Yeah, especially for like farmers and stuff like that.
It's like a
You know, because they eat all that and then they do a full day's work in the field.
it's like a hangover thing or like a.
It's
or
also
like
very
a-
good for that, yes.
Yeah, a fry up. In terms of like non-fried breakfasts, I do enjoy a pan au chocolat, but it feels weird having chocolate that early, doesn't it? But it is delicious.
I agree, I couldn't do
Well,
it.
if you slice it in half and butter it. Oh.
Oh, very nice.
I don't know, I keep doing that. I learned it means
That's what Italians love.
What are you doing?
Jam on bread.
Oh.
Stop doing that.
It's a protest. Oh, because
Yeah.
they do it to the refs, don't they? When
I went on a
Yeah.
stag do with an authentic Italian man, and he was like, "That doesn't mean like good. It means like, what on earth are you doing with your life?"
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oops. So maybe I should go. "Oh."
Did he teach you any more things about Italy?
No, that was it.
Oh.
Nothing you can say on podcast. What does Brian Cage have for breakfast? Anything he
All
damn
of
well
it.
wants.
Yeah.
Probably chicken and broccoli. That's all they eat, isn't it? Bodybuilders.
Yes, that's the secret to success.
Egg whites.
I can't even speak.
Hi.
I can't speak.
Children.
Do you have a favourite cereal?
Ooh.
Ooh. I go through phases. I remember one, like Golden Balls was the one. Not Golden Balls. Golden...
Jasper Carrot.
No, yeah, not Jasper Carrot.
Yeah,
Love
no,
it.
there
Jasper
was
Golden Grahams.
Golden Nuggets.
No,
Golden Grahams.
Nuggets.
Jesus
They
Christ.
were
Roland.
literally like
They were
ball.
gold.
Yeah.
I went for a phase of that being the one for
'Cause in
years.
the milk-
Oh, the gold nuggets from the...
Yeah.
Oh,
when,
yeah, yeah.
when it seeps into the milk, it gets makes the
Oh,
milk
yes.
taste lovely. I liked cinnamon grahams.
Cinnamon Grahams, that's something.
They were fantastic. There was golden grahams as well.
There was actually Golden Grahams.
They
Oh,
did-
okay.
It was
I
like a
thought you
marketing
made them.
thing where it was like, which one do you prefer?
That's right.
When I was a kid, I preferred golden grahams, but then I learned
Yeah.
that cinnamon grahams are the one.
I'm usually good and have, muesli or something like that. Or those. But there
what's
are
your
times...
favourite, though?
There are times when I just want some dirty cinnamon.
Cinnamon grahams, the American version, sponsored that Dom versus Ray match at WrestleMania. It was the cinnamon toast crunch match.
Oh, the dude.
Yeah.
Ah,
For this intense grudge match.
he looks so happy.
You know what a top tier cereal is that you can't have too often, though, because it's sugar and all that sort of stuff? It's the Weetabix Minis, but the chocolate chip version.
I have the banana ones of them.
Oh,
God.
ding dong.
Hello.
Good mailbag, that
Yeah.
one. Good questions. Not a single mention of wrestling, apart from Brian Cage.
That's a lie.
No.
Thank you very much for sending in these beautiful questions and thoughts and scripts, apparently,
As people call him that.
as people call them that.
On the
If you have
streets.
any of your own, please send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com. Wrist piss. Hello there, all you wonderful diddlers on the roof.
Never heard that. That's a new one.
It's good, don't it?
Yeah.
I hope all is well in Cultaholic Towers. As this was a pay-per-view week, I'm sure you're all tired. Yes. So I thought I'd perk you all up with a football wrist piss.
Yeah.
With the return of the Premier League this weekend, I thought I'd team up some wrestlers with some famous players and managers from the past and present to fight it out.
Okay.
Oh, past and present to fight. Present. My bad. Rollins. Enjoy. P.S. Jack, I'm sorry, but there are more Newcastle than Southern's references in this wrist piss.
Okay.
That wasn't intentional. I think it's just because Newcastle are a better club. Oh, bigger club, sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, yeah, Newcastle are clearly
No,
bigger.
this person's
better
being
than-
nice. I'm sorry, that was me being a
That's
dick.
a jibe. They weren't
certainly
being
is.
nice, they're being nasty.
It's shocking. that.
Newcastle are better at the minute. You can't argue that. But
Mm.
bigger's a nasty thing to say.
Alan Shearer,
Just thumbs up.
Alan Shearer and Brutus the Barber Beefcake versus Kevin Owens and Kevin Phillips.
It's Kevin Owens and Kevin Phillips, isn't it?
It's Alan Shearer and Brutus the Barber.
Oh, you see what's happened here?
Oh, Shearer and Barber, right.
Aye.
Okay.
Oh,
That
I was
took a few
thinking-
seconds.
I was thinking it was because maybe Brutus snipped his hair off, which is why he lost all his hair. But obviously, Shearer and Barber. Very clever.
I'll go with that one for the pun.
And the other two are both called Kevin. and both won the European Golden Shoe, I believe, as well.
Peter Crouch and Andre the Giant versus Marco Stunt and Dennis Wise.
He's a very
He's a very
small
small
man.
I'll go for Peter Crouch and Andre the Giant. there.
Crouchy and Andre.
Yeah.
Harry Redknapp would love that up front.
I'm,
They'd
yeah. I'm picking the
also-
Small Kings.
But Crouch and Andre both love a laugh, whereas Dennis Wise is angry and wouldn't appreciate Marco Stunt's light-hearted ways.
No.
Oh, shame. Titus Bramble and Titus O'Neil versus Saul Campbell and Saul Rooker.
Campbell and
The
Rooker.
Tituses. Oh.
I'm picking the Tituses because it's hard to say. Juan Pablo Angel and
Angel.
Angel
Yeah.
Garza v. The Yak, Yakubu, and Moose.
Ah, right.
Okay, I see that one.
I think Yakubu's quite a strapping bloke as well, so I'll go for him and Moose.
Yeah, feed the moose and he will score. The champ would go.
Yep, I like that chant. John Terry and Edge. Oh, no, just go back.
Hide your wives.
Versus Wayne Bridge and Matt Hardy.
No.
It's Bridge and Hardy.
Yeah, they've got the fury. Also, I think Wayne Bridge is quite a hench man in his retirement.
Oh,
I mean, he landed on his feet anyway, didn't he? Frankie from the Saturdays.
Really? Huh?
Yeah. Still married now, I think.
Oh,
Saw her on the back of a bus.
did you?
Yeah. She's an advert for something. Some sort of anti-aging cream.
That back of the bus. Right, okay, right, thank you. I'm picking no comment for that one. Joe Cole and Adam Cole
Joe Cole, baby.
versus Carlton Cole and Michael Cole.
Ah, right. Because at first I was like, Joe and Adam Cole are both quite small, but he's paired a non-wrestler with Carlton. I think Carlton would still take them all. Carlton Cole and Michael Cole.
Michael Cole. Always believe in yourself. That's the team for me.
I'm picking that one. I'm very glad they didn't pick Andy Cole. Judas. Nigel.
Never forgiven him.
Nigel.
It was in the
It wasn't his
mid-90s.
choice,
right?
I
Matthew.
don't care.
He got forced to move, is
Didn't
what he
you get
said.
Shearer as a result?
Nah, it was a
No.
couple of years later.
Oh, was it? Did you get Les Ferdinand as a result?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Neil the Razor Ruddock and Razor Ramon.
Right.
It's good. Versus JJ Okaja.
Okocha.
Beg your pardon. And Bam Bam
It's not
Bigelow.
your fault. They've actually spelled it wrong, I think.
Yeah, so yeah, it should be an O instead of an A.
Wow, I'm actually right for once. Thank you.
No.
Shame.
Yes. The question's invalid. No, is this in their peak or is this current day? In their peak, sure.
Oh, but it's not current day.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. God. Oh, Jesus. I was thinking of Razor Ruddock. No. Okay. I'll go for the two Razors anyway.
I'll go for so good they named them twice on two separate occasions. JJ and Bam Bam.
That's good though.
I love JJ Okocha. And Bam Bam Bigelow. Or do I? I've not seen this Dark Side of the Ring episode yet. Have you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the way the Dark Side of the Rings at the minute. But I'm liking more about these specials as they talk to the family. We got lots of really nice photos of just Bam Bam and the wrestlers just chilling out, looking all nice.
Oh.
And then it's like, and then the drugs. And like, all right, here we go. Yeah. Pick 'em. No, they're all great. Bam Bam. Cactus Jack and Jack Grealish
Jack.
versus Val Venus and Matt Letizia.
Do you remember? I'll go for... Oh, I think Val Venus and Matt Letizia are both mad, so they'd win. They're both crazy men.
Are we picking who would actually win in the fight or
Yeah,
who
yeah.
we would have win?
And I'm going who would win in a fight.
Oh,
here.
I've been doing a different game to you.
Damn it. I don't think it really matters.
I'll go
It's
for
not real, don't
Jack
worry.
and Jack, yeah.
Jack.
I'm
Because
picking
the
Jack and
two are
Jack.
off their rockers.
What you said. Kevin Keegan and Killer Kelly. Yes. Versus Kenny Dalglish and Kenny Omega.
That one. Kenny Dalglish and Kenny Omega.
Keegan, Dalglish undid all of Keegan's good work. So.
Sadly, right.
The angriest I've ever seen Jack Atkins, who's a very calm man, is when it's implied to him that Kenny Dalglish is a bad manager and he gets cross about that.
I've seen people, because that's all I knew about him, and I've not learned more about him over the years. People like, no, that's the one negative thing he did his career was that bloody
He's like
Newcastle
the
run.
biggest Liverpool legend,
Right.
apparently. And Scotland also.
And everywhere else but one particular part in the UK. Fair enough, mate. Vinnie Jones and Odyssey Jones versus Harry Kane and Blue Kane.
Not normal Kane. I'll go Harry Kane. I'll go Herr Harry Kane, das Überstriker, and because he's about to move to Bayern Munich, and Blue Kane.
I'll do the same.
Yeah, just
Even though Vinnie Jones and Odyssey Jones would be what's the word I'm looking for? There'd be a pair of bulldozers in the middle of the park.
They would.
yes, no goals scored,
Then
just
they-
destruction.
Then they could sing afterwards.
Yeah. Jimmy Uso and Phil Neville versus Jay Uso and Gary Neville.
Well, that's not fair because the two better brothers are on the same team, Jey Uso and Gary Neville.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
the Genettis.
No, they're the Michaelses.
I meant, oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Meant
Yeah,
to
I'll
my
go
head.
for Jay and Gary.
Harry Redknapp and the Amazing Red versus Claudio
Red.
Ranieri.
Team Red.
Claudio Ranieri and Santino Marella.
Because they're both Italian.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dilly ding, dilly dong.
yeah.
The Cobra's here.
Uh,
I'll go for that team.
I'll go for the Wheeler Dealers, Harry Redknapp and Amazing Red.
Because there was a story when Claudio was Leicester manager that there's something about clean sheets. If they kept a certain amount of clean sheets, he would take them out for pizza. So I assume if they won the game, won the match, he would take Santino out for pizza. Lovely story.
Yes.
Yeah, if that story alone, I'm picking Claudio. Big Sam Allardyce and the Big Show
What a team.
versus Scotty Too Hottie and Scott Parker.
Big Sam and Big Show.
Absolutely.
I like the combination of like tough tackling and guile of Scott Parker and Scotty Too Hottie.
Which one's Guile?
The Scotty Too Hottie.
I saw him at North. He was the most jacked man there. He's huge. But yes, he did have Guile.
Yeah.
At one point, he won with the worm, and Matthew went, "He won with the worm." You laughed at Shreddy.
Yeah, because I explained, it used to be every finish the Two Cools match would be Hottie hits the worm and he gets up, goes, yay, and he gets hit by a finisher and like gets pinned.
But he won with the worm.
Yeah.
And it was less funny when I saw the size of him. I thought, no, he would win with the worm.
Yeah.
Because in real life, he's a massive.
So he had a massive worm.
He did have a massive worm.
did.
Dilly ding, dilly dong.
Yes.
Yeah. I like the idea of the Big Show wearing one of Big Sam Allardyce's jackets. If you could house a family of 5 in them. He always had massive jackets anyway, the football manager jacket.
Well, Arsene Wenger had a long coat that zipped all
He
the
was
way.
like a centipede, didn't he?
Yeah.
Or maybe a millipede, who knows?
Depends on the currency. The one Billy Gunn and the special one Jose Marino versus Arsene Wenger and Mr. Ass.
Because of sounds like
Oh, because of that's perfect.
As long as I'm going for Billy Gunn and Jose Mourinho, as long as Shane McMahon doesn't show up, Jose's enemy. I know you. You're the Chelsea FC manager.
The manager of the Chelsea Football Club.
Yes.
I'm going to go for the one and the special one. I think the special one would appreciate the sax solo in the one's theme. Yeah.
I reckon if he heard Ass Man, he'd throw his headset off.
Plus, I think the special one's Captain John Terry would also appreciate the sax when he was trying to do the adultery.
Alex Ferguson and Alex Shelley versus Bobby Robson and Bobby Roode, in brackets, pair of shaggers.
I'm going to need a link between Ferguson and just both called Alex, aren't they?
That's it.
Bobby Robson, renowned for being quite a hard man as well. Oh, no, not in that sense. And Bobby Roode, I'll go for the Bobs.
Up the Bobs, yeah.
Up the Bobs. You're all wonderful. Best of luck for the new football season. Up the Fabes.
Thank you.
Lots of love. Former Wigan defender and now private detective.
Wow.
No!
I hope that's true.
Ian
Deseu.
Yes, it's true. It says here. Joe from Wexford Island.
Thank you,
you,
Joe.
I think you've sent us stuff before. Keep it coming, pal.
Unless there's multiple people from Wexford, I think Joe has,
Yeah.
Up the
There's
Joe.
loads. We're really big in Wexford. Thank you very much. Please send your thoughts, queries, or Reese's Pieces to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
What a lovely podcast. And just a bit time for the big question to say thank you to the producers. Reno 2200.
He's from the future.
No,
It's a laser gun. Anderson.
Yeah, we both said it, Ross. Yeah.
Sorry.
Thank you very much.
I can't read and
I
listen
thought
to
you were doing a
this.
comedy pause.
No, I was just being a dick.
Bless you. And the big question this week is, what matches do you want to see announced for AEW All In? And if you've not been around the place, and some people have been in Japan for a year, bloody hell. AEW having a really big show in Wembley in 2 weeks' time. And yes, we will be there. Some of us.
I'm going as a fan, me, not working.
Ross is going as a fan.
Suck it.
I'm working.
He's going to suck it. Jack will be working.
Yes, I will.
Sucks for him.
If you see me, come and say hi. Maybe you'll get on camera.
Ooh.
Because we're going to be filming all sorts of content out there.
Someone will be there. He's cycling down. Should take him 2 hours. And I'll be there looking like, like I just woke up.
You'll be disguised as a member of the Dark Order with the mask. No one will know it's you.
Why will you
We
like,
are the friends of Maffew.
why will you like just woke up?
Because I always look like that. People they were going these things like,
You're the
you're
best
all right.
dressed man here today.
No, but people, but I wear nice clothes because I'm not nice.
No,
People tend to see me at these events and go, "You all right? You been up long?" I'd be like, "Yeah." Since 9 a.m.
I
Sorry.
do hate when you see these events and that, and people are all taking pictures with each other, and you see a picture of yourself back. You're like, I thought I looked all right that day. Especially in America, I'm a sweaty mess.
Sorry.
It's so hot outside, and Americans, a lot of them are very attractive conventionally. You're like, oh, I look like a small pale man next to these men.
It's when they put their arm on the shoulder and go, "Are you okay?"
Yeah. God, all the Brits have arrived. They look rough, don't
Yeah,
they?
God. But we're not. We're feeling great. We're feeling optimistic. Feeling happy, and we'll be even happier. Shut up.
What's that?
Even happier.
What are you doing? What were you
Just a
doing?
picture of Jack Perry on Wikipedia. I don't know if I need to send that to Richard to get it on screen a bit better, but it's just odd.
Ross opened it and went, oh.
A bit taken aback by it, you know.
It's a bit Michael Jackson-esque, I think. Do you not think? A little bit.
If you go on the Wikipedia page, Richard, for AEW, list of AEW personnel, because I'm just, for the big question, looking at the roster.
I can see a bit of Jackson about him.
And just scroll on the side and you'll see a picture. That's the one. List of AEW. And then scroll on the side and you'll see a horrifying. There it is. Who's that?
That's not even that horrifying.
It's odd. It doesn't
That's
quite
what he
look,
looks like.
No, it doesn't quite look like him.
It looks like a waxwork of him.
Yeah.
No, he's American. They look like that. Jack's just said. That's why we look next to them. We look like,
Go away.
Anyway, the question, the matches we'd like to see announced.
Oh, aye.
So it's only been, as of the time of this video, a few announced.
Should I get them?
MJF, let's see if we can do it from memory. There's only a few. MJF, Cole for the title, but then at 0 hour, there will be Cole and MJF teaming up to take on Aussie Open for the Ring of Honor Tag Team titles.
MJF says, Aussie. Americans love saying Aussie Open.
Aussie Open.
Yeah.
The Coffin Tag Team.
Coffin Tag Team match.
Tag is there.
FTR versus the Books.
Of
Yes.
course. Up the boots.
The women's 4-way for the title is on the card.
And that's
right.
all we've got so far.
That's it.
There's plenty of room.
Yes, I'd hope so.
We won't be seeing Powerhouse Hobbs because they mentioned All Out in his promo with QT.
Yeah.
So strike him off.
Yeah. We could see.
Apparently Pac can't be wrestling because he's injured.
Yeah.
Samoa Joe versus CM Punk.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
he was in the one. Thank you.
Brian? Too injured?
He's an arm snappy.
We're not going to get him versus Nigel. That's what I was going to picture.
They were a long way away from that, aren't we?
no. That's a
So,
Grado versus Jeff Jarrett.
yes, thank you.
On
Please
the-
announce that
On
already.
the buy-in or 0 hour, whatever.
No.
No, on the main show.
No.
Yeah.
Before the title match.
I would feel robbed.
No. Think of the entrance for Grado.
If they can get it.
They'll
If they
get
would-
it.
Tony
What, there's
Khan.
money in the bank?
How much money that would cost?
Tony Khan.
Yeah, let Tony Khan check. She'll be all right.
For Grado.
He got.
He can get Madonna to sing it live.
He got. Carry On My Wayward Son. He got the final countdown.
Aye, for his sons.
Yeah,
Not
fair
for some
enough.
Scottish man he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Grado, by the way, is looking in great shape at the minute.
Oh,
He
that's
looks in
good.
fine fettle, and he's got a sexy beard.
It's all that police work, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
On the beat.
chasing the bad guys.
On foot.
That's a great shout, and one that I do hope is added. Not on the pre-show. On the main event.
So what's bloody Kenny Billy Omega doing then? He's got nothing to be doing. That Will Ospreay fella is from the area, or so I'm told.
He's a huge star over here, I've heard.
I've heard that. I get told it so often. It must be true.
So yeah, that'd be one.
I was going to go Omega Punk.
Wishful.
It is wishful, but it's not what I think's going to happen.
No, 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks build up. No.
They've had a year builder,
You are right.
in a way.
Orange Cassidy versus Moxie, which is I thought we were going to be getting,
Yeah.
but I don't know. Maybe to have
Looks like it's
backseat.
going to go towards a tag match involving the BCC lads at the moment. Kip Sabian's real name is Simon Kippen.
Oh, lovely.
Interesting.
That's why you can see where he's got it from. Commander's real name is
tell us.
undisclosed.
That's a weird name.
Could it be Takeshita versus Omega?
What's his real name? Oh,
His name is.
Ooh, that would
Kenosuke-
make sense as a.
His
nice
name
match,
is Kenosuke Takeshita. Easy for me to say.
Thank you for letting us know.
I'm gonna
what
stroke
was the
you.
match? Sorry, Takeshita versus
Omega.
Ah, yes, that would make sense.
The Don Callis Derby.
I'd like to see maybe. I don't know. That could just be a TV one. I was going to
Unless
say
it's going to. Sorry.
I was going to say the Best Friends versus Bullet Club Gold, but that could just be a TV match.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of faces and heels to pair off.
Unless
but-
it's going to be like Omega and the Al Gordon Lovers versus Jericho and Takeshita.
Oh, right, yeah.
If that's going to be the way they go.
That would work.
But then again, that's another tag
Wait,
match, isn't
yeah,
it?
Golden. Nah, they bring out Kota for this.
Is he allowed in the country?
Kota, yeah. As far as I know.
Just thought I'd check.
Oh,
I'd like to see Juice Robinson there
Yes.
as a collider.
Yes. yeah. Just taking on some of the Collider lads, aye. But who's that?
The
Gravity and Serpentico.
House of Black.
Ooh.
Them
Bullet Club
versus
Gold
the Beast
versus House of Black. I
versus
like
the
that.
Bang Bang Gang. That's what I'm there for.
Yes.
I've got a silly one.
Do it.
Come on. I want to see the Acclaimed versus Boisterous Behavior because they both wrap their entrances. It's Malik DeReese.
All right.
Malik DeReese
right.
and
I
Leon
was like,
Slater.
oh, yeah, right. I completely blanked then.
When I
'cause
say
they're not...
0-1, you say 2-1. 0-1.
Do one.
2-1. I'm just trying to think of UK wrestlers who.
Oh, right. Is that what we're doing? now?
Yeah. No, I was just doing that for that
yeah.
match.
You'll
Oh,
never
no.
guess what Jay White's real name is.
White J.
Jamie White.
Okay.
Wow.
Jamie White.
Thank you, Ross.
I'd like to see. Oh man, this is difficult this, because the UK scene is much smaller now than it was, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think there's any case to be made for anyone just being put on the card because they're from here.
Just
Apart
great, just
from
Grado,
Grado.
yeah.
Yeah, but maybe Ospreay, but he's had the ties with AEW already,
Yeah,
hasn't he?
yeah.
Chris Statlander versus...
A
don't know.
returning Jamie Hater.
I mean, yeah.
Wishful thinking, I know.
It is.
Is it going to be Saraya maybe putting the 4-way?
I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it?
She'd get a pop.
She would.
She would. Oh, it's difficult. Jade Cargill's having a break, isn't she?
I have no idea what's happening with her.
She deserves a rest.
Absolutely, but she doesn't seem in any rush.
No.
Now to AEW, which is like, don't tell me that was all for nothing.
Her and Shaq versus Red Velvet and David Beckham. Who's like the British Shaq?
Peter Crouch.
Peter Crouch. There he is.
I think we've had enough
I
this
think we
week.
probably have, haven't we?
Thank you very much for the
Maybe it
suggestions.
could be Jericho versus the members of the JS who just left
yes.
him in some form or
A
fashion.
gauntlet match. Jericho versus all the lads.
That lasts an hour and a half. That's what I want to pay my money to
Tony
see.
versus Rishi Sunak. Aiden's got it in his head that Rishi Sunak's going to appear. He's like, I hope Rishi Sunak doesn't appear. I was like, why would Rishi Sunak appear?
In what
Because
context?
he went, well, it's a big wrestling show, isn't it? He was trying to think of like which celebrities are going to. He's like, oh no, I hope it's not Rishi. I was like, no, I don't think it will be. Imagine if he does then.
You know what's going to be? It's the top London-based YouTuber, and all the kids are going to go, yay, and I and you and everyone else are going to
Yeah.
go, I don't know who they are.
KSI?
He's our
He's
age.
not there, you can't cross the line.
Who now? It's probably some TikToker who's now the big one, isn't it? It's probably like some shorts content person. Person. Right, well,
That was beautiful, yes. Thank you very much for putting up with us for so long. Really enjoyed talking bollocks with you for so long. If you can't wait to get enough of us until last week, I'm really tired. I'm really hungry. Next week, Jack, what have you got in store for us?
This weekend, Matches of the Month is going out on the audio feed. And every Wednesday, myself and Owen do twitch.tv/Cultaholic, 6 p.m. UK time. And there's a Weirdest Episodes in the can, which is coming out at some point soon, I believe.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Any hints on what year or
I've already,
company?
yeah, it's the same one that I hinted at you. Like, it just hasn't. It's been there's
fair
been a
enough.
backlog, but it's from the lockdown era,
Oh,
empty
goody.
performance center era.
Empty arena, empty promises. Ross, what have you got for us?
I did a deep dive on the end of the SummerSlam, which is on the channel now. I predicted the next champion for all the current belts in the WWE, who's going to dethrone the current champions. That's on the channel now. There'll be a tier list going live at the weekend. The Hold and Give content will start picking up again because the football season starts on Friday. So subscribe to Hold and Give. It's a little yellow ball thingy. I think that's all I've done. And maybe I'm not even here next week again because I've got another Thursday wedding. So
Wow,
yeah.
that's a lot of them.
I don't know. Yeah.
All the weddings this year.
All on Thursdays as well.
Is this just because we're getting older? Because everyone's getting married
I think so.
and it's the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good time to be doing it.
It's been like the last two years, and this one. That's when all the weddings have started happening.
I've got one.
Up the weddings.
I've got one in October, which is far away.
I had an October one last year. It was good. I enjoyed it.
Fair
It's
enough.
horrible being hot in a suit.
Yeah, that's true.
That's one way of looking at it, you know?
The ladies get away with it, don't they? With a nice,
ladies.
the nice
Yeah.
flowy light dresses, and we're there in a three-piece. Oh.
All pretending to know each other. Oh, all right, mate.
That's exactly how it is, yes. And I'll be doing Twitch streaming Sunday. Sorry, I missed out on last week and a bit of them. I've been tired.
Fair enough.
We're all tired.
Fair play.
I know, man, but it's hitting now, and I'm like, there's no reason to be feeling tired. Oh, apart from looking at the calendar and seeing how old I am. And this is Tubman, who is back.
Yay!
He's back full time. We're very happy to have him. So he's
No,
doing
he's
editing stuff.
gone. He's gone. He's only here because Joel wasn't here this afternoon.
Bollocks.
Yeah,
He's,
but he'll be.
Oh, no, so I'm in the
He'll
Cultaholic,
be in
right?
the office.
Very
Yeah, you'll
Cultaholic,
see
yes.
it.
Sorry.
Him and Joel's gonna have to have a scrap.
Yes.
Over the
Who gets to not do it?
Which
custody.
coincidentally will be at AEW All In.
Thank you
Which
for
we
the
hope to see you guys at. If you can't make it, that's absolutely not a problem. Thank you very much for doing this. Mailbag@cultaholic.com,
Yep.
patreon.com/cultaholic.
Yep.
You've been mint. We're now going to point at the screen and say something on the count of three. It's going to be thank you for the presents.
Sayonara.
One,
konnichiwa.
two, one.
Because he's been to Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Thanks for the
Oh,
presents.
Fuji.
So I got to gozaimasu.
Ikidakimasu.
I don't know what that one means.
Konbanwan.
What? You know more than me.
Domo arigato.
Up the Fuji.